All right, the disease takes. There's no cure for it. There's no nothing. You are going to be at the position of giving. That is what Sanfilippo is all about. It's all about giving. Things are given away. Everywhere you look around this facility today, there is nothing but give. The track gives. So what is being taken from here? The lives of these young kids with this horrible disease where there is no cure. And this group with spinning wheels is fighting to get research. You people at how we're giving that thing away, and I'm actually afraid to find out how it's being given away, but I'll tell you what, it's all about fun for you guys at home. TrackShotLive, free 99, like always, Sanfilippo, 2022. Don't miss it. And just remember, you can always go back and watch it again and again and again because it's all about giving.
Where'd you go?
We did do a derby.
Ow, my head! You want to do a derby?
Hey Derby World, this is All For Him Racing Videos, where Derby never ends. We have people come up and ask, what is All For Him Racing Videos? And the answer is a YouTube channel dedicated to growing the sport of demolition derby in a positive and fun way. Our passion is to show the next generation the sport and capture the memories for generations to come. We're just trying to show that you can be a Christian, do crazy and exciting things like demolition derby, and just spread the word. All while meeting many great people, hearing amazing stories, seeing the passion for this sport, and falling in love with the derby community. We have grown to be the largest demolition derby channel on YouTube across the world, with millions of views within our large library of videos. We love what we do and can't wait for what the future has in store. We always want to be a place for positive, exciting, and action-packed derby videos.
Good afternoon, Track Shot World. We are live. Sanfilippo Smash 6, Morris, New York, upstate New York. We are excited to be back today with everybody that's watching at home, online, and we've got some great action lined up for you today, right, guys?
Oh, yes. If you missed the action yesterday, you have to get back online, take a look at it on the YouTube channel because it was off the hook all day long.
Yeah, there wasn't much work getting done yesterday if you were watching because it was nonstop action.
Yeah, it's the guys back at home. They showed me the picture of the TV on in the shop, and I didn't see the welder, the plasma cutter, or torches going. They were watching. So huge shout out to the compound there at the Tix Casa. You guys appreciate everything you're doing there, and today you're going to be watching some more great action.
Heck yeah. Even some fresh cars yet today.
Yeah. There's plenty of fresh cars. I seen Sauer tagging up some good ones here today. It's once again Sauer with the thumbs, man, spray painting like a madman, making everything look, bringing color to life right here in the Demolition Derby world.
I got to paint the Barney two-man extreme car again. They let me paint their car every time we come up to New York. And normally they do a suicide awareness car, but today they switched it up a little. One side of the car is suicide awareness, the other side is breast cancer awareness.
Okay.
And so, we're out here doing for a cause, and we're paying for a cause today.
Super cool.
And I wore the wrong sweatshirt.
Yeah. Well,
I brought 4 sweatshirts, so I'm going to have plenty of outfit changes.
I just noticed. I just looked up. They're just like, where was the clothing memo for me? It's like Jeffrey's Fab Farm. Here,
I'll take this one off and go to this one next. Do you feel better about that?
He's coordinating. That's what layers.
I'm
man.
layering up. Holy smokes!
A little chilly here this morning or this afternoon. A little bit of a breeze. The clouds are covering up that beautiful New York sun. And it's giving us a nice brisk fall day here. Looking at the beautiful colors out there, it definitely feels like fall, and it looks like fall here. It's beautiful, you guys.
It really is. It's going to be a nice day for some screaming motors.
Oh, absolutely. Maybe that Adrian Gilbert methanol, 6.0 LS out there screaming. That was totally awesome. We smelt the alcohol up here. Our eyes were drying out, and I know you guys heard it at home because we could not even think with that. So, Adrian Gilbert, thank you so much for putting on that show and doing everything you possibly could to melt that thing down and destroy anything in its way.
Yeah, I took my headset off, and there's blood coming out of my ears.
That's Demolition Derby. And we do want to say, Gilly, the gentleman that got his bell rung yesterday, unfortunately, he got taken out of the car. They had to cut the roof off to get him out safely, just for protocol for safety for head injury and trauma injury. Actually, Micah should be the one talking about that stuff. He knows all about first responder, but I just sounded like a dork there.
You're fine. You're doing well.
But Gilly's doing good. They observed him yesterday, and he is good. He's healthy. He's here, a little banged up, a little bruised up, but he is proud to be here at Sanfilippo 2022. And he said the bucket list is accomplished.
Yes, that's awesome. Mine as well.
Yeah.
Getting out here was a bucket list item, and I've checked it off. And let's hope it's not the last one for me. I can tell you that much.
Spinning Wheels puts on a really good show out here, and we're happy to be part of it.
Yeah.
For sure.
You sit there and we talk about promoters all across the country and everything like that. And, you guys, please remember, every one of these drivers are out here driving for prizes. There is no cash being handed out. This is all charity. This is all everything. 200. What was that magic number yesterday for cars?
Josh Decker told me to tell you we had 240-plus cars.
Woo!
Sick. And that was just yesterday. We have another bundle of cars out there. There's way over 100. There's got way over 100 more cars.
Isn't that incredible?
And so you're looking at a 2-day show here, Saturday, Sunday, in Morris, New York. We have over 300 cars getting wrecked for free for you guys at home for the great cause of Sanfilippo.
You want to check in on yesterday because this is first place ticks right here.
Yeah.
We were really rooting him on. This guy got first.
I'm going to tell you what, I wanted that Mad Dog flag in the worst way. I thought I was kissing one a couple of years ago until a minivan destroyed me in my pickup truck. And just served me. And it's like, it was like backseat Bobby getting tuned by Jake from State Farm. And I thought I had it. And then so yesterday I told Yoshi, I said, Yoshi, I'm going out after that flag. I said, I'm going to wad this thing up. And he goes, take it home in a ball, Tix, take it home in a ball. And when I took off, and all of a sudden, is it Brandon? I think it was Brandon. He comes flying across, and I thought I was hauling ass across that track, and Brandon passed me like I was in park. And I'm like, there ain't no way I'm going to win this flag. And it's like, well, let's try to see if I got the drive in me to take it to a W. And dang it, all the stars lined up, and I got that W. I got the awesome ribbon that's hand-painted and everything from Rick. And taking that thing home to Minnesota, putting it on the wall, and I am absolutely stoked about it. I had a blast. A huge shout-out, huge thanks to Yoshi. Man, that's what you allowed me to do was priceless, brother.
Yeah, that was pretty cool, Tix, and I'm so thankful I was able to get one tire shot in to help catapult you to that win.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I was kind of hoping
You got the assist on that.
Yep,
Good
yep,
job.
yep. That went in your records right there.
Yes.
You know, you got an assist. So,
Take what you can get.
no, it was a blast. It was so cool to be out there with Mike. I mean, you know, he knocked that one tire off, and then he got rung in the door. His driver's door is folded in on him. It's that's sick.
Yeah, nobody noticed that till this morning, though. Yeah.
Your hip noticed it last night as you were
Absolutely.
walking around. You know, a guy that's 8 feet tall, and when he walks with a limp, I mean, you can see everything move at that point.
Decker's trying to kill me out here. I
It's
told
true.
him, I said, Decker, I am not the guy with the death wish. We'll talk to that guy in a little
Yeah,
bit. I am
yeah.
not that guy. That is definitely not me.
Yeah, I've been turning them down the best I can.
Trying to cram me into a two-man extreme car.
Oh,
Come on, dude.
Oh, that's funny. So I get to drive the two-man extreme car, and it wasn't even supposed to be my spot. Next thing you know, they look and they said, "You're the only one's got short enough legs to run on the passenger side." I said, "Well, I want to steer." And then Decker goes, "You don't get a choice. You missed it. You're the only one that'll fit on the passenger side." I'm like, "I'm the fattest guy here." And he goes, "You're the shortest leg guy. That's what I'm after." So I get it. So I'll take it. I'll take one for the team. And the two-man extreme out here, you guys, if you've never seen this at Sanfilippo, the two-man extreme is off the hook. They got the northern New York guys. They run hard. You know they're running hard when they don't even have a looped LS. That's just wide open. There's no water. They're dry blocked, and they want they're wide open for 5 minutes, and they're good with it. You know, it's like that's come in peace to God.
What do you run? You're running the gas then.
I am on the gas because I'm the only one that can fit on that side.
So you're gas and brake,
Gas and brake.
and then the driver's side is
Just steering.
just steering.
Yeah, just steering. And I was kind of thinking, Jeremy Gully gets all, people give him a lot of cars to run and everything like that here. Josh Decker, people want to put him in a car so they can go destroy him. You got Josh Buell.
Mm-hmm.
Buell does a lot behind the scenes. He's the quiet one out of that group. He really is the quiet one.
Yep.
And so I hit Buell up. I'm like, Buell, I says, you be my wingman, brother? And Buell's like, you serious, Tix? I'm like, yeah, I'd love for you to be my wingman. And yes, let's go out and do it. And Buell's like, I'm game. I'm game. And so it's super cool. So
Heck yeah.
So,
I'm scared for you.
I am too. So, like we were talking about Depends yesterday, I got to find where those Depends are because I think I'm going to need them watching So one of the northern boys, he's got a 74 Imperial out there, and it's built right, and it's got a nasty LS in it. And their partner has got another nasty LS. I think that he's in a shocker also. They ran suicides last year and tore things up, and so yeah, no, super excited. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah, it is.
We went to
rooting
breakfast.
for you, buddy.
Yeah, we went to breakfast this morning and stuffed ourselves with biscuits and gravy that were like out of this world good.
That's crazy. So it was funny as heck because we all looked at it when we got the biscuit and gravy, and it was one biscuit.
Yeah.
One biscuit.
Yeah.
And it was kind of a disappointment.
I was like, please.
Not a one of us even got halfway through it.
No.
We laughed. We said we should have just bought one and shared it between the three of us,
Baby bird sour.
Yep.
Yeah, it was like a bowl of sausage soup.
Yeah.
I loved it. I love some biscuits and gravy. I looked at the menu and I didn't see it, so I was disappointed. But I had my back to the special, and then when you said it out loud, Micah, I was like, "What? Hold up!"
His head snapped around.
Yeah.
Let me read that for myself.
Yeah. You guys, as we're sitting here looking and we're seeing all of our sponsors pop up on that bottom corner, you guys, we have to say thanks to all of our sponsors that have put this out here. Not only the ones that you see on TV here, but the ones that are on the banners all the way across the track. Spinning Wheels could not do what they're doing here without all these great people. And a huge shout out to the first responders. They've been dragging that hose in and off that track how many times, taking care of everybody. They had a couple serious situations that they needed to take care of. Very top-notch professional people there. Like I've said before, time and time again, you go to a derby and you do not see professional first responders in safety, don't go there. Stay away from that. This is point proven right here yesterday that is how important this is, for safety measures for everybody to go home, not just the competitors, but the spectators and the workers, for everybody to go home for Monday morning work because we have to make money to come do this again.
We do.
Yeah, and if you don't, thank you, Josh. If people aren't taking care of us, then we don't come back.
Right?
Yeah.
If we don't come back, well, then the sport doesn't live.
Boss man's here.
Boss man's here. Yeah, Josh Decker wants to step in right here, right now. Oh.
Oh, yeah, he does.
No, Josh Decker, it's your turn.
Whoa,
You
whoa.
you want me to come down there again?
Are you retiring?
He's not retiring. He's
He
just
says,
slowing
he
down.
says he's retiring.
He's a loser. He sits there. So we sit there and we talk. We joke about Josh retiring and everything like that. You know, the word's getting out that Josh needs to slow down just a little bit because his plate's too full and the kids are getting to that age and everything like that. And really, I mean, I don't know. You guys, tell me something real quick Josh brings to the table. Okay, that's quick enough. You couldn't think of anything.
He just brought cheeseburgers to the table.
Oh.
I didn't see that. So,
But seriously, what have you done for us lately, Josh?
yeah. No, it's you guys. You know what? I just had to do that because Skinny wasn't here for it. So,
Yeah.
you know, America, you needed to hear Josh Decker get picked on just a tiny little bit. And that is like Skinny's. If I could have done the best Skinny impression, I would have went for it, but I didn't have it. So that's what you got there. You got my impression of Skinny picking on Josh Decker right there. So
That's pretty good.
That was very good.
But yeah, no, we appreciate everything that Josh does for us and Ben and everybody as a whole. Like I say, we are a co-op. That's what we are. We are owned by you, the people at home, so we're having fun for you guys.
It's true. Without you guys hitting the subscribe button there on YouTube, without leaving comments, leave some comments. And you know what I love? Messages.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, I got messages yesterday. Where do we find the fine meats?
Where
Yeah.
are the fine meats?
Tell them where they find the fine meats.
Micah, M-I-C-A-H, Coppes, C-O-P-P-E-S-T-S-L. Hit that one up. That's the easiest one. You can go to my regular page, but it's getting full, so we're going to TSL it.
There it is.
We
yeah.
got
we'll get it out to you.
Yeah, the other thing too that we're talking about, we got to get that friends page on Facebook. I'm sorry, you guys. I tried clearing off a bunch of people to add new people and stuff, and Decker told me that I need to start that. So we all need to start it and get it going. But you guys, let's not forget, we still have 2 more great shows to finish off our year here with TrackShot Live. We've got obviously next weekend is in Minnesota at the Minnesota Throwdown.
Yes.
That's where we're going to be. And then finishing up the year like we did last year, Dead Man.
Buried Alive 3, right there in Dunbar, Pennsylvania by Uniontown, home of Steven Sickles.
There it is. There it is. You guys, so please, make sure you let everybody know that we still got a couple more great shows. But today, we are finishing up Sanfilippo, number 6, right here for a Sunday Fun Day, giving you guys full carnage, full view for $3.99.
Yes, also helping us today is Alex Vasco, All For Him Racing. We had a chance to spend some time with Alex last night. Super solid guy, as many of you already know. I'm not telling you anything you don't know about Alex, but just a pleasure to sit with that guy and pick his brain a little bit and get some ideas. So take advantage of that if you see him around at the track. He's more than willing to talk and
jump online and like his stuff too. Follow
Yes.
him. Follow his YouTube channel and everything. Fueled by Haters. Those guys are coming up. They've got this East Coast, wrapped up, and they are really trying to get. They think they're coming to Minnesota for the Throwdown.
80%.
Yep, 80%. That's a gambling, man. I'm taking that bet. So,
374 total cars.
wow.
Says the boss man Decker.
Wow.
Yes, that's awesome. 307.
374. That's incredible.
Boom.
That's,
Wow. That's the record, right? Is that the world record for this season?
God dang it, that is great. That is
Well,
congratulations
that's a high number.
to Spinning Wheels for what they do here. So, yeah, so like I say, we got another great day of this going on. We're going to have fun all the way through this stuff. Sauer, you go back home to go to reality for a couple days, load the truck up, and then you and Jason are making that road trip to Minnesota. We've got Devil Dog Transmissions out here. They're finishing up their stuff, and they're hitting the road tomorrow morning to head back. They will be at Minnesota. Micah's racing home to do his reality of life, and then he's turning right back around, going to grab chicken and be up there.
Chicken up.
So, no, we're totally stoked. I mean, it is like back-to-back. We are going to make this stuff happen. You guys are going to be able to watch so much insane action at home. And, like I say, the other thing, too, we were talking about how can you help out Sanfilippo. Bull shirts. Bull shirts. You go to Bull Shirts, TrackShotShop.com, and order up one of those shirts, and all the proceeds goes to the Sanfilippo cause.
All the proceeds.
Now you took the words right out of my mouth. Track, shot, shop. TrackShotLive.com.
You cannot say that fast.
I can't.
You have
I have
like,
to slow it
pause
down.
out.
My little brain has to be like, hold up.
Yeah, that's little buckaroo, settle down.
Right? You're gonna mess up saying it. You know?
Yeah.
Well, we're having a great time. I love spending the time together, Track Shot guys. I
Yeah.
mean,
Heck
like,
yeah.
so we missed the other guys that are didn't make it on the crew, but hopefully next week we have the full and total crew for everybody to enjoy out there in Minnesota.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys, I'm going to take off. I'm going to go down. I'm going to do the national anthem with these guys. That is one of my favorite parts of being able to MC a show is give honor to our colors and our veterans. So it is my great pleasure to step away to go do that. I thank you for that. You guys got somebody totally awesome, way cooler than me to step in here and take my spot. So when you guys listen to this, you guys have fun with it, and we'll be back. I'll be talking to you guys later.
All right, Tick, see you in a bit.
Thanks.
All right, the national anthem is real close. Real close. Welcome back.
Thanks, Mac.
Yeah, good to have you. We're going to have a national anthem here pretty quick, and then we'll dive into everything you experienced last night for the very first time of your life.
Yeah,
Looking forward to hearing the back end of your story. And,
I'll give you the front end.
Yeah. You almost ate the front end.
I did.
That was incredible. We were watching from up here. Our hearts were in our chest for you. I was like, we all knew what happened.
Yeah.
Because we're like, uh-oh, that hood. Because the fender kind of shot across the track real quick.
Speaking of that, do you still have that fender?
We couldn't find it. The car's already been moved to scrap pile.
All right.
I think I overheard somebody pick the fender up and took it home.
Oh,
Possibly.
That's great.
yeah.
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 A little souvenir for the fans.
That's
Yeah, good
right.
for them.
We did the Pledge of Allegiance.
All right. We're doing Pledge of Allegiance maybe today as well.
And it's kind of like gone by the wayside. I'm not quite sure why. But when I was in
Stockton, Illinois, we do the Pledge of Allegiance every morning
Yeah.
before school. Yep.
Yeah.
Love it. Everybody stops what they're doing.
let's kick it off. We'll do the
All right.
Pledge of Allegiance.
Starting with the
I'm
Pledge
gonna
of
start. You're gonna
Allegiance.
keep rocking.
We're going to take a break here,
Pledge
folks.
of Allegiance to the flag of the United States of America.
And to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Yes.
Play ball.
Yes.
Boogity, boogity, boogity.
The man, the myth, the legend.
You know what? I say this every single time when I hear God. That's been taken away from us in many different ways. But we're proud to say God. We're also proud to say thank you to our veterans that we're standing for. If you are not standing, please stand up. We do not kneel for our veterans. We do not kneel for our colors. We give the proud. We stand. We honor. We enjoy. We thank these great men and women, the past, the present, and the future, for the freedom that they gave us to stand here under these colors and make our decisions. Because we are free. We are the land of the free, and we are here to wreck demolition derby cars for your entertainment, for everybody's pleasure, and those great veterans gave it to us. Let's give a bigger round of applause for them. It is one of those great honors to be able to sit here and say something like that about those colors, because there's a lot of countries that don't have that opportunity. But one part of our country just got destroyed from Mother Nature. I just talked to a great friend of ours that is a sponsor of ours from up in Minnesota. He's down there with some of his properties. He lost some of his great friends. There's 2 dead down there that he personally knows. Let's give a little bit of a moment of silence for Florida, who is struggling from that hurricane. Let's bow our heads for one quick second and give it to them. Thank you so much, you guys. That means the world to them. Let's keep Florida in our prayers. Let's keep all the people that are not quite as fortunate as us being here with health. Let's keep everybody in our prayers and be everybody safe and get home here and enjoy our day. Thank you, you guys. actually have a Sanfilippo family that is down there that lost everything. Just told me that we are going to send some of the money that we have earned here, that you guys have helped us earn at Sanfilippo 6. Send it down there. They are staying in a hospital. That is their safe place right now with their family is in a hospital. So we are the fortunate ones here, and it's your guys' giving that is going to allow us to send some money down there and help them. So thank you for the great cause you guys are supporting. All right, at this time, let's hear that national anthem.
Woo, fantastic job there on the national anthem.
That is the best song in America. And I love it.
Mike Tick's down there amping up the crowd. Jason Sauer, you can take a break if you need to, buddy. You can finish that up.
I was chilling in the back. I want to make sure you guys get the front row of checking out what it's like to see Mike Ticks give his pregame speech.
Sauer, did you get a lineup for today?
I did.
Is that something you could maybe bring up here real quick? We can get that off to the fans.
Got it. Okay. Again, 240 cars yesterday, 374 cars total. That's an amazing number for participation in Demolition Derby. Okay, we got 11 heats. Starting with one. The first one is Queen. Second is Bone Stock.
Compacts. I think there's 2 heats of that, I think.
All right. Third is Minivan. That's you, right?
That's me.
All right. Fourth is Econ. Compact. 5 is Two-Man Extreme. That's Ticks again. 6 is Bone Stock Compact 2. 7 is Bone Stock V8. 8 is Econ V8. 9 is Farm Truck again. 10 Heavy V8, and then the Cup.
The Cup Series Championship.
The Cup sounds wild.
The Cup sounds awesome.
Like super wild.
Yeah.
Whoever's running, let's go.
Will you be here for that, or are you going to watch it on your way back?
I think I'm going to have to watch it on my way back.
Yeah, right on, right on.
I enjoyed watching you drive out there. Having been, so many years ago was my first time derbying, so I could feel the nerves for you, and I was
totally
like, oh my gosh, how was your heart? Like,
so okay, what's funny is there was this guy, and I can't remember, Tom maybe. Okay. There was a guy that kept coming up to me, every hour or so, and he was like, "You nervous yet?" And it's like that's all he'd say. I'm like, "No, I'm good," and I wasn't. And then I realized that I think maybe he's running in my heat.
Okay.
And he just kept asking me. I'm like, I wasn't nervous. And then, so I'm sitting here waiting, and
they're showing your replay right now.
Oh, cool. I want to see this.
So he's waiting.
Yeah. Anyways, I come up. We're in line. We're the next heat that's coming out, and like now it's getting real. Because I'm going out there in like 20 minutes, and I'm standing there against the guardrail, and he walks up next to me and leans over, and he goes, "You nervous yet?" I'm like, "Who is this guy?"
Right?
I'm like, "Yeah, I am actually."
Yeah. Thanks for your concern. You're not making it any better, but thanks.
Oh, that's a good shot there that you just put on Cody Wood. Oh, and then you got licked.
Yeah, they're all ganging up on me.
Well, you are.
Okay, so heart's racing, standing by the guardrail.
Yeah,
almost no
so
time.
I mean, like, I wasn't necessarily that nervous. What I was just aware of the real danger that there could be. You know,
Sure.
you're getting in a car crash.
Yeah.
And,
Yes.
like, that's what this is. This is, and so I'm pretty sure I cracked my neck a month or two ago. I never went to the doctors or anything, but took a hard wreck on my bike. And
Look at you go.
yeah, took a hard hit.
Okay.
And so I was concerned for my neck.
Sure.
I was concerned for my back because I got back problems. I crash a lot.
Yeah.
And I didn't really fit in the car. Like, my head was jammed against the roof, and like, that's really dangerous. That's how you get paralyzed.
Yes.
So I was fully aware of all the real danger that was in front of me, and I think that's where the nerves were. I just didn't want to get injured. Like, I wasn't worried about crashing a car, just worried about taking a funny hit and getting paralyzed, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I'm not perfectly healthy when it comes to the bones, you know?
Right.
Well, we hope that never happens to anybody.
Yeah.
Totally. Yeah, we all cross our fingers.
Right. But yeah, there's a certain amount of variable in this, and we try to control it as best we can with
Totally.
your safety cage, you know.
Yep.
But you know, you're absolutely right. You learned yesterday there was a variable that about the bar in the center windshield.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a big deal, apparently.
Well, and that's what you learn in Derby. Every single time you don't get first place.
Yeah.
You're like, what mechanical failure did I have? How did I drive? You know what I mean? So you're always in review.
Totally.
Right.
Yeah, it's always make it better, and you know, you're really racing the rule book, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So what's running through your head the second the green flag drops? What is your first thought?
Okay, so while we're in line and everybody's starting to fill in the grid, I was still back there with a giant sledgehammer trying to bash my roof up so I had headroom.
Okay, yep.
And I smashed my pinky super hard.
Dang it.
Oh,
So, like, all my attention's at my pinky right now. And I'm like, I got to get in. I got to go. So we load in. I was the last one in the grid. And I'm just waiting for the green to drop. And everybody drops. I was like, I'm going to wait half a second, let everybody get out. And then, I don't know who it was, but I chased somebody all the way down to the other end of the track. They were trying to get a big run in. And I messed it up for them because I followed them all the way down. And
it went great. You did a really good job driving. Like, we were watching from up here, you know, you're taking your time shifting, and that's good.
well, taking my time shifting was really because the shifter was messed up and I couldn't do it as quick as I wanted.
That's actually probably a good thing.
Yeah. And there was what I decided was that I just wanted to make every hit count. I didn't want to do half-ass hits. I'm an all-in kind of guy.
Yep.
So I avoided a handful of small bumps just because, like, I didn't want to wear the car out unless it was spectacular.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's very smart.
Yeah.
That's very smart driving. Yeah. Well, you want to do it for the crowd, and you don't want to go out with a glancing shot that took off your tire.
Totally. Right. No, I want the whole front end to blow apart.
Exactly.
You succeeded.
You did really good at smashing in the front of the car real quick.
You totally
And the back of the car really got wedged in there. Like that one shot, boom, all your vision was gone. Like you could see out the back window.
Totally.
And then a second later,
It's a sliver.
you were like, well, not looking out by the back anymore.
Yeah, donezo. It was, it was fascinating. Like, I was looking at the other cars that I was competing against, and I've spent, 16 hours driving that particular car all the way here to this event. So I got to know that car pretty intimately, and what I recognized was that I was bringing a styrofoam bat to a lead baseball game. Like, it didn't matter where I hit him. Like, I was just going to collapse. So
It's a sinking feeling.
Yeah. I was like, I'm ill-equipped. But, it was said to me yesterday that, like, you don't get a free derby car if it's good.
Right?
Right.
Well, I prove that.
Yeah.
Right.
Right, Sauer?
It's true. The free ones, they don't get the same attention.
But, it doesn't really matter.
I think you did really good. I enjoyed the back and forth you had with the General Wood there. That orange Charger. You and Cody were just back and forth there for a while. It was pretty entertaining.
It was fun. Right in the beginning, I got a door shot. I don't know who it was, but he smashed into me, and I look at him. I was like, I thought we had an agreement we didn't do this. Who's this guy? Like,
well, that's what you find out is like once you gain all that speed, like stopping, and when someone pulls out in front of you,
totally.
Right.
He came up to me later that night, and he was like, dude, I'm so sorry. I'm like, I was fine. It was fine. It didn't matter. But
in the moment, you're shocked. You're like,
For a second,
I was right in the
Yeah,
door.
it's like it's coming. I'm like, this rude.
Right? Exactly. In the moment, you're right. You're ready to take your helmet off. I get it.
I got teed off in the door, and the guy came up to me afterwards and apologized. I'm like, for what?
Yeah.
And I didn't even realize in
Totally.
the moment how bad it was, and then we saw it this morning. He's like, oh, yeah, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I
But
mean,
he was part of a
you
freight
feel that
train, and
regret-
it was all good.
well, and that's the other thing, too, is like some cars being plowed from 2 cars behind you.
Yeah.
They don't have a choice in the matter.
Yeah.
Yep. I hear it.
Yeah, it was super interesting. It was a wild experience for sure. You know, I got, like I said, one of my first real good hits was right in the door, and I was like, okay, it's going to be like that. And it seems like the rowdier the class, sort of like obviously the rowdier the drivers. You know, it's like, you're ready to get hit. This is what this is about.
Oh, yeah.
You want to do the hitting. That's the key.
That doesn't hurt as bad.
It doesn't hurt as nearly as bad.
Right.
So you did really well. You stayed on the gas. You didn't hide like I do.
Yeah.
Like I hide out there. I'm like, I don't want to get hit, and then I just try to survive. That's my driving style.
Yeah, I'd never like intentionally smashed a car full throttle, and I mean I've done a bunch of it on accident, but like getting a big run and start in reverse, you're looking behind you, and you sort of aim, and then you just flat foot it, turn forward, and brace. I let off the steering wheel. I was like, wham! It was awesome, just over and over until it was the end of the show. So what ended up happening was, like I said, I didn't want to do some half-ass hits. Like, I'm in the muscle car class, with a bunch of savages. These guys are like real deal demo derby guys, and
Killers.
I wanted to make sure that every hit that I made was a good one.
Yep.
And I don't remember if it was 2 head on. We just watched the replay, but I know I was flat-footed head first into somebody else, and the whole nose of the car exploded. The radiator exploded. Like, the fender went flying. The hood went through the windshield at me because I forgot to put the chain back in after I pulled the windshield out. And the hood knocked my hands off the wheel, and like it was coming to take my neck off, and that scared me. And I realized that I couldn't like necessarily stop the event. And if I could have got the hood off of the car, like if we would have just stopped the event and pulled the hood off, I would have kept going. But I didn't know how to do that, and I didn't want to pull the car back out into the arena while all these savages are going to keep I didn't want the hood to go through the windshield and take my neck off. So I just broke my stick. I was done.
And what an experience.
Yeah, totally.
What an experience. Like of all the way, so it's always unique how you go out. Whether your distributor cap shears off and you're like, what? Or like the transmission blows up, but yours was the hood blew off.
Yeah.
And like danger was how you got out.
It was like I kept saying that car looks like the quintessential video game car, like the way we painted it and stuff, and then the way it went out with like all the body parts flew apart, and it was just perfect. It was great.
It was impressive of watching the fender fall off, and
there's a shot coming here. Bill's hooking up a replay.
Oh yeah, here's your replay
shot. Now, Sauer, you made mention yesterday of this car looking like what?
The Marlboro cigarette box.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, triggering some deep brain wrinkles on that one. Huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sauer's like, death wish.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, I was like, wow. That was a hell of a metaphor. Oh, there it is. That's the bath you got.
That's the one that sent it.
What'd that feel like whenever you start getting that radiator shower?
It's a bit of sensory overload. There's just so much going on. Like it's some fight or flight stuff, and you're going to step up or you're going to get hit. And I think I found somewhere in the middle. We both got hit.
Yeah.
Right. Right. No, that was really fun. Whenever that radiator blows, it always makes me feel a certain way because it's hot at first and then it cools down, and you're like, "Oh, can I ride this out? I don't know."
Yeah, I could taste it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was cool to like not have to care about it. That's the whole point. Is go out there and wreck it.
Exactly. Yeah, you're making art.
So now,
in my opinion.
So now the next question is, are you going to build one for real?
I got to tell you, I feel similar now as the way I did before I've done the demo derby, because this was obviously my first derby.
Yep.
And I think that it's amazing. And if you would have asked me a year ago, 10 years ago, are you going to do a demo derby, my answer would have been like, yeah, at some point. But it took me 35 years to get to this point where I actually did it.
Sure.
And in the future, I'm not going to say I wouldn't do it, because it was a hell of a lot of fun. The people are amazing. The event is super cool. I really like this event in particular.
Yeah.
And I don't foresee myself building my own because I've got so much stuff going on in life. It takes a lot of effort to build one of these cars and build it good. And like I said, I'm an all-in kind of guy. I want to, and I'm a fabricator. So like, I'm going to build the real car all the way in, top class, like, and that's a lot of effort. And I just can't see myself going half-ass and building a stock car or whatever. You know, I want to go all in, and that's a lot of effort to fold it in half.
But if somebody gave you a built car, you'd be right back in it?
Well, I mean, here I am.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. It's all going to make sense, but for sure, like, I'm not going to say no. I don't ever want to do this again because it was one of the funnest things I've ever done.
That's the answer America and the world wanted to hear.
Hell yeah. If you ever get a chance to do a demo derby, you got to at least do it. You got to do it once.
Yeah. It's like skydiving.
Yeah.
You know, I love skydiving.
Yeah, I mean, skydiving school is the sky landing that's like that's the scary part, I guess.
Yeah, coming in hot.
Right. I want to bring in your partner.
Yeah. Kaylee actually got a free car. So we're standing around and they're like, hey, do you want to do the demo derby? She's like, yeah, of course I do. I just don't have a car. And I can't remember his name. He's such a nice guy. We've hung out with him all weekend. And he's like, I got a car for you. It's all prepped, ready to go. You want to run it? And, here she is.
So when's that going to happen, Kaylee?
So I actually did that yesterday.
Okay.
The Bone Stock Compact.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Explain that to us.
All right. So from my understanding, those cars are pretty stock. There's no added bumpers or cages or.
Yep.
And there's 20 of us on the track. And
I did not know that yesterday. I wish I would have known that. I don't think I saw it in our sheets. So, yeah, that's awesome.
yeah, it was pretty wild. It was definitely exhilarating for sure.
Right on. So what's your connection here?
She's my girlfriend.
Girlfriend.
She makes everything happen behind the scenes.
Awesome. And we are so thankful for our families, girlfriends, whoever helps us out along the way, right?
Yeah, it's not a one-man show, you know.
That's awesome. So explain your experience a little bit more. You're on the track. What's the emotions for the people at home who've never derbied, who've always thought about it, a little bit reluctant to get in the car? What did you have sensory-wise?
Sensory-wise. All right. So to begin with, a lot of nerves.
How many times do you have to pee standing in line?
A couple.
All of them.
Yeah.
All of them.
I am definitely generally a very nervous person.
Okay.
So at first it was a little bit like, oh gosh, I feel nauseous. This is not good. I was like, I'm going to do this. It's going to be fine. It's going to be great. And then as soon as I got out on the track, pulled into my spot, because we all pull against the wall before.
Well, paint the picture on what the car looked like.
Well, the car had already been demoed.
Okay.
Somebody had already used
Pre-ran,
it.
yep.
Yep. So I had one wheel that they had just somehow stuffed it on. It had already really wasn't existent.
Yeah, it was all weebly wobbly and like it was just the car had crutches.
Sure.
Yeah, so I wasn't expecting to last very long. I was like, well, there's at least 20 of us out there. I probably won't make it that far. I was like, so not a big deal. All of the nerves for sure. The event starts as soon as it starts and you start going. It's like, all right, we're in this. We're going.
Yeah.
You know. And I learned real quick that I wanted to do 2-foot it.
Okay.
1 foot on the gas, 1 foot on the brake.
Yep.
So I could go between reverse and drive.
Nice. That's awesome. Well, we're so thankful to have you here. I know you don't want to spend a whole lot of time on camera, so I'm going to give you this opportunity to hop off now. If you don't take this chance now, I'm going to keep you on.
I want to hear the rest of the story.
Oh, no.
I want to hear the rest of the story.
Well, I was trying to respect her wishes, so if she's not feeling like staying here, we're going to let her get off. But otherwise, yeah, give us the rest of the story.
The rest of the story. I mean, yeah, towards the end of the.
How about the beginning? Like you're sitting there on the line, you're at the grid, and the flag's gonna drop. It's gonna be green. Like what happened? What's going through your mind? Did you have a game plan?
My game plan. I was mostly gonna try to hit with the rear of the car, so I was in reverse hits. Halfway through, I was like, you know what? Screw this. I'm gonna start hitting with the front of the car, and I found that hitting straight on was the best, whether it was reverse or forward. Yeah.
And your tires started falling off.
Yeah,
Tires are falling off.
Tires started falling off. The car kept dying. Thankfully, it kept starting.
Okay.
So that was a little bit of a battle there, keeping the car going.
Well, that's good you could figure that out in the heat of the moment, how to get that fired back up and back into action. And what a great experience.
Now, I saw you got stuck. It was like pretty early on. You got bumped into there's a deep mud hole on the backside. And I was like, oh, no, you're done. And it was early. And the next thing you know, you're sawing a wheel. You're coming back. And you're just creeping. You made your way back out. And
yeah.
I know for me, I was standing right there on the sidelines. And I'm watching. I'm cheering hardest for you, of course, and I'm just paying attention to you. And next thing I know, I'm like, wait a minute, there's only like 6 cars left out here, and you're one of them.
Yes.
And then sideline talk was like, dude, she's going to win it. She's going to win it. I know it. I just know she's going to win it. And you're out there just bumping and banging, and it was really cool to watch. But next thing, for me, at what point did you realize there wasn't a lot of cars left?
At one point, it was me and one other guy, and at one point, he kind of did this to me. He pointed.
Sure.
I looked and I realized, I was like, all right. I was like, it's only me and him on this section of the course, but if we push through these other vehicles that are already dead, there's 4 or 5 other people over there, and that's it.
Huh.
So.
What great track awareness you had.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
End of the day, you took home a 3rd place ribbon.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, how amazing.
Dang.
Your first time you got 3rd.
Woo!
Yeah, so when we got to the other side of the track there with the 4 or 5 other people, I realized quickly that a few of the other people were out. And I was like, oh, dang. I was like, I could win this.
Yeah.
I
have a real shot at this. That's so cool.
Yeah.
So you're in a car similar to what we have on the track now, folks. Compact is what she was running yesterday. And today we have a few heats of these. I'm not sure exactly how many. Sauer ran it down for you a little bit ago. I think maybe 2 or 3 heats possibly. 2, 4, 6. Yeah, we got about 10 or 11 cars out there right now ready to throw down and make junk today here at Sanfilippo 6 in Morris, New York. Everybody on YouTube, make sure you hit that like button and copy the link, send it out to your friends on Facebook. Keep the comments rolling. Let us know what we're doing good, bad, or ugly. We'll take all those comments and try to improve on your experience at home.
Put it in the complaint box.
Yeah, put it in the complaint box. If it's about Tixie, just keep throwing them out there. Keep throwing them
He
out
needs
there.
to hear it. Somebody needs to knock that ego down.
No, we're going to keep Tixie right where he's at, man. He's a hard-charging dude, and we love him for it.
Yeah.
No stopping that guy. So I don't know how today runs exactly. We got heats towards the Cup Sauer, do you know? I'm not really sure if these drivers can make their way into the Cup or not. I guess we'll find out as we go. We have no driver sheet, so we'd like to thank Josh Decker for dropping the ball there. Since he's the one that ran him up yesterday and I haven't seen him today, it's all on Josh Decker. So thank you, Josh.
Now, do we pick favorites?
That is not something that we do.
Okay. Yeah, no, I knew that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to get off air and go pick favorites down in the grandstand, you're more than welcome to. But you pick them in your head.
Got it.
Yeah, that's how that usually works.
Yeah, I'm new at this.
But we're here to make people famous. So if you see a hard charger coming across the track, we're definitely going to shout them out.
That two driver extreme thing, those guys were psychotic.
Yeah, wait till the day.
Yeah.
Yeah, wait till the day. Because there's a lot of guys that just want to finish their cars off, and they want to take nothing but junk to the junkyard. We're waiting on one more skid loader here. Couple fresh cars out there, I see. About half the field. The rest of the field has been used at some point throughout the year, whether it was yesterday or at a show earlier in the year. And this is, if I'm not mistaken, this is the Queen's class. So to my understanding, this is all female drivers that we're looking at.
All right, ladies, we're all ready.
Heck yeah.
Guys, we're going to get this going as soon as Decker gives us the countdown.
I like the one with all the fuzzy dash and the fuzzy root rack
Yeah,
rails.
yeah. It's perfect.
I considered covering the whole Mustang in AstroTurf.
1, let's derby. AstroTurf, that's an interesting thought. Yeah. These ladies are wasting no time. Bring the freight train down to the left side of your track. The 7K being the caboose in that thing. Track's a little slick. They're going to get this figured out. And once they do, it's game on. 8-car coming full track into the 12-16, backs out of it just a little bit. It still makes the competition hit. And the 43 just parks it along the K-rail here. Junkie getting junked. Double hit on the Junkie car. Wild Child with an aggressive hit. That 7K car is in the throttle the whole time. A little bit of a slop hole out there this morning. We don't have the sun to dry things up nearly as quickly as it did yesterday. And I'm thinking by the time I get to my heat, I'm going to be thankful for that.
Yeah, no kidding.
I want to go home in one piece. 19A car looking for a shot and swings and misses. Junkie coming full track shot and puts a hard aggressive hit on the 13 and the 61. Junkie taking junk real fast.
Hard hitting.
Ooh, middle of the track, Nessa into the 41 car.
Junkie take himself out on that hit? That was a full track shot.
Yeah, I think Junkie, she's going to be feeling that one. If not, the other 2 cars will for sure. Quick red flag here. 19A does not hear or see. There she got stopped.
Joe, did you teach her how to stop on a run?
One thing about this track is there's only officials on one side. So if you're facing the other way, it's kind of difficult sometimes to see the flags. So it's understandable.
As a novice, I learned a trick.
Yeah.
We both did. Duct taping the steering wheel so you keep your thumbs out.
Yes.
Yeah, that was a big help. That was like, I was wondering how I was going to be able to do that and build a new habit instantaneously.
Sure.
And
I thought you were going to duct tape your hand into a club.
Yeah, we're going to mittens.
Like football players.
Yeah,
you know? And we're back live action. 19A looking for a hit up along the high side into the 7K. Junkie piercing the driver door. My goodness, Junkie, you got to be careful there. You see a big hole ripped in that driver door. We're going to check on that driver.
Yeah, her head was bobbling pretty hard on that one.
Yeah. Certainly was not intentional, but yeah, those things happen, folks. Those things happen.
I gotta say, some of these women behind the wheel are pretty savage.
Yes.
Yeah, see that? That's scary. I mean, you're getting into a car crash with 20 other people.
Yeah.
That's what you sign up for.
On the Autobahn, nonetheless.
Yeah.
And this is an Autobahn type track.
Yeah.
These folks are not slowing down for anything.
Yeah, no kidding.
7 cars still in this. You know what I have? I smell the French fries from downstairs.
Yeah.
They got some good food here. Yesterday I had poutine. It didn't have the real cheese curds on it like I'm used to. I'm from Wisconsin. Our poutine, we put actual cheese curds on. They had shredded mozzarella, but it was still pretty good.
Yeah.
And that's all I smell right now is French fries. 7K car into the 19A, cornered him up good, or her up good, I apologize. The 8 car takes a shot, and 2 vehicles back to back. Oh my goodness, on the high side, 7K again, just nosed up at 641.
Junkie's getting a full head of steam.
Here comes Junkie.
Oh.
Yeah, a little timid after that door shot she had a little bit ago, and that's understandable. That was a good brake job on her part there. She didn't want to hurt anybody.
Yeah. It's awesome to see the drivers having respect for each other like that and trackside awareness. And
yes.
oh, here comes a potential big hit.
It's kind of starting to look like a figure eight race out there, folks. A 61 car in the middle, and they're dancing around it.
It is a bit like a ballet.
Yeah, I agree. Junkie staying away from the 19A. I'm not sure what's going on there, but they have a similar paint scheme. That's all I'm going to say.
I do remember in the drivers' meeting that there's no teaming up on people.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, they're both pretty aggressive drivers, too.
Yeah. Junkie again into this Nessa car.
Yeah, a little sandwich there.
Yeah.
Here comes 19A, gonna hit him right in the wheel.
Maybe I was wrong. 19A into the Junkie car. Just like that, we're looking at 3 vehicles that are still operational. 2 of them tied up down here along the wall, and they are now free from each other. Oh, 19A.
Some evasive maneuvering right there. That was good, smooth.
I'm not sure what she didn't like about that hit. Maybe it was the nose-to-nose.
This is some real wheel woman out here.
Yeah. He is definitely getting after that Nessa car.
Yeah, that Nessa car's got a shorter wheelbase now.
Yep. The 19A isn't faring much better in the back end either. Tires are locked up. I see they're spinning again now. Not that they really need them in this class, but they
love
sure do help.
They're just making laps.
Yeah. The 8 car and the Junkie car are both on the clock down here along the left side. And we only have 2 vehicles in action. Oh, that's why I smelled them fries.
Oh.
Yeah. I thought it was coming from down below. Mike Tick's serving up some French fries now. Oh boy.
Oh!
I'm going to step off here. Are you ready to be done? Yeah. The boys are going to step back in. Sauer and Tix are hooking it up. Oh, and just like that. Oh, we got a driver's list. I was just trash talking Decker for not having one.
Okay. You're good. Oh my gosh, what a heat, huh? Whoa!
I don't know what that wall did to her, but it sure must have been mean.
Yeah, she get points for hitting the wall?
Definitely. I don't know. That big hole in the door makes me nervous.
Yeah.
How about that? That's some crazy good driving. I love it.
Man, these chicks can drive.
It's amazing.
Look at the smiles in their faces, though. You look out there and you just see them. They're all smiling and giggling. It's so awesome.
Yeah, they're definitely pumped. That is for certain.
So after watching these women, Josh, you pretty happy you weren't out there with them?
Yeah.
They were saying those other guys were savages.
Yeah. Look at these chicks.
Pretty amazing.
Well, hopefully in the interview you got to tell everybody everything that you thought about the Demolition Derby and everything like that. I wasn't able to be here, but I want to thank you personally for what you did and in bringing a whole new atmosphere to the world of Demolition Derby. We can't thank you enough for that, Josh.
Totally, man. It was so much fun. I'm really glad to have been part of this event.
Nice. Yeah, we definitely appreciate it when you shine a little positive light on our sport. You know, thank you.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, well, there's a lot of positive to be shown. Like I'm just exposing what's already here.
Well, it's fun, isn't it?
Yeah, this is great.
A blast.
This is great. The atmosphere is amazing. The whole charity atmosphere is really cool. It changes like the psychology of the drivers, and they're all just full senders. I think we said it yesterday. It's not about money. It's all heart.
Yeah, absolutely. And coming to a show like this, that's why I'm so happy that this was the show that you chose, because you will not find a better group of people, because everybody is here for the right reason.
Right.
God, that little thing is ear piercing.
It certainly is, huh? I love it. No, that's the beauty about this Demolition Derby this weekend. It's all about that Mad Dog flag. Everybody wants the Mad Dog flag. It's one of the hardest ones to get in the sport, is at this track.
Here we go.
Oh.
He's breaking off. She says, that's enough for me.
A dunzo.
No bueno.
That's fantastic. Oh.
19A was an aggressor right from the very beginning, too. It's cool to see that car lasted.
That's so cool. Look at everybody running out on the track there to congratulate the drivers.
Amazing.
That's beautiful, huh? What a Demolition Derby is great. Yeah, it's something different to do with your welder. You know what I mean? I know you're welding for monster trucks, but this type of welding is a little bit different. This is it's got to stay together welding. You know
Yeah. Also, I found on that road trip that tightening bolts is different for demoed cars than it is for regular cars.
Yeah.
You never think of how things would just change. Simple theory, right?
Yeah.
You know?
They're all cars, but apparently you guys are a different breed, man.
The theory doesn't change of the tightening the bolt, the access to it, and the maybe one extra little twist or, yeah. Oh, that's great.
Hell yeah.
So I got a question. Did you get a chance to walk around like Vendors Row down there and take a look at like the fabrication of parts? And
Yeah,
stuff like
I did.
That?
I spent some time looking at the parts that were on the tables and some of the sponsors and vendors and stuff, and I was asking questions because I'm looking at some of this stuff. I'm like, I have no idea what this stuff is. I'm like, it looks neat. You did a great job building it, but what is it?
Yep. So I didn't know if anybody asked that question. It was one of those things. Like I just got done with Jeffy Fab Farm. Jeff Showman, good friend of mine, bought a whole ton of stuff to bring back to Minnesota, save some shipping, and I was thinking, it's like, God, you know, Josh with his experience and his knowledge and in machining and tooling and all that stuff. I just wanted to hear your take if you went to go look at that Vendors Row.
Yeah, and like I said, it was really neat. It was, I'm looking at stuff like the cut quality, what kind of dies did they use, and I'm like, it was fun to sort of break it down and reverse engineer the parts that were there. And it's like, this is just such a different world for me. This is like, just wrap everything in a big heavy steel box and go smash it.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Everything's made from really heavy metal.
Yeah.
And these guys want the thickest metal they can get. You know,
Yeah.
so the brake pedal and the gas pedal, like they're just giant pieces of plate. You know.
Totally, and it's strange for me because like I come from a world where it's like it needs to be as absolutely light as possible.
Yep.
And it just needs to transfer loads perfectly because it's only going to take hits in certain areas. Like if you roll a car, it's only going to take hits on the high points for the most part, and you need to transfer the loads to the correct places for it to sustain. And you can make really light stuff that's extremely strong, but it's not going to take a door hit.
Right.
You know.
Yep. Well, now, as you're looking at those parts, now you're talking about the quality of the tooling and the how to get to that part. Now, did you notice how some of those parts are quickly made? They're not chamfered edges.
Yep.
It's a consumable part.
Totally.
It's something that's going to get wrecked. So
everything out here.
Yeah. Well, but it's funny. Like, so you sit there and you look at like when you're talking about performance suspension and stuff like that. I mean, you're shaving down billet. You're making things just perfect and tight tolerances and everything. And there's parts out there. Like we always call it cotton and silk. So, some of the vendors, they produce silk. Some of the vendors produce, cotton. And it's a very consumable, very, and it's funny like that. So you, with the, kind of engineering and machining background, I wanted your opinion on those parts.
Yeah, it's fun. It'd be financially or passionately, it would need to make more sense, but it'd be really fun to build a full-blown derby car, but do it like the way I do it.
Yep.
We're talking like TIG welded chromo, and it would be really cool. I have confidence that it would be one of the stronger cars, but man, that's a lot of work.
Yes, there's hundreds of hours go into these cars.
Totally. I mean, hundreds of hours, you multiply that by $150, $200 an hour, it's like you got a $250,000 car pretty quick.
Yeah.
And you're going to go fold it in half.
Yep.
Yes.
Your X dollar value gets very eye-shocking very fast.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah. I think you got to just turn a blind eye to it, and in the name of fashion and sport.
Well, that's what he was talking about. You start collecting the parts. Okay, this season I got a drive shaft, I got a pinion brake. Next season I get the bulletproof rear end. Next season I get the $12,000 motor. Next season, gas tank. You just pick away at the problem as you can afford it, basically.
Yeah, I think that's most motorsports,
Yeah.
Oval track racing, and you're going to wreck the car, but a lot of the parts are going to survive, and you can put them on the next car.
That's exactly it. That's exactly it. One of the things is, I talk about consumable parts, and it's crazy how many of these parts on these cars are truly consumables, and you do everything you possibly can to save that part to bring it on to the next one to keep the next budget build where it needs to be. But one thing, I don't know if anybody said anything to you about, we have Jason Sauer started this Most Wanted Fine Art Street Stock class.
Yep.
It's kick the glass out. You don't get to put any parts on it. You can only move a couple things, and that's what it is. So it comes down to driver and luck.
Yeah.
And it's like that's one of those cool things like that. It's like, hey, you'd show up at my house and you got a couple hours to kick the glass out of that car and get it ready for the track. We're going derbying.
Yeah.
You buy a cheap car for $500, you cut the catalytic converters off of it, and you get paid for those. Then you got the car to scrap when you're done, and hopefully it's next to a free event.
Totally.
And it's like, you got to go out and you got to spin those wheels and do the super exciting travel here and everything like that. But to bring great people like you into the sport that haven't got the ability to do that, there's the MWFA class.
Totally. Yeah, no, it's super cool because all levels of entry and participation are available at this sport. It's like, you can, like you just said, kick the glass out and go run it versus hundreds of hours of attention and effort and experience and thousands and $10,000s of dollars of parts going into it. Like some of these guys are running 750 horse. I think that's a little excessive.
Yeah.
There's a lot of metal you got to move around.
But totally, but you're just bumping into each other. Like, how many horsepower do you need to do that?
Well, it sure does sound cool, though.
It does sound cool. And at some point, you got to recognize it's not always about performance. Sometimes it's better to be bitching.
Yeah, that is exactly it. Just like you don't need twin turbos on that LS, but that's bitching, right?
Totally. You know what? So, I think that, the definition of a ricer or rice is something that doesn't enhance it in a performance manner, only cosmetically. And when I put turbos on my car, I initially did it just because it looked cool. The byproduct was that it was fast as hell.
Yep.
So, yeah.
But, you can be the slowest person on the street, but if you look cool, the women walk to your car.
Totally.
Yeah,
less people care about that Lamborghini than they do the Rat Rod.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, how about back in high school when you had the big thumping stereo system?
Yeah.
I wouldn't trust my car to drive across town, but I could park that thing and sound bad as hell, and everybody wanted to stand next to my little Escort. But
I've got a El Camino with a big block in it. It's got a T56. It's got 2 transfer cases, long travel suspension, 4-wheel drive. It's a pretty sweet machine, and a 4L80 automatic transmission would have outperformed that T56 any day of the week, but there's nothing cooler than rowing gears in a straight pipe big block. We're going to put a 671 blower on it just because it's cool. I don't care how much power it makes at all. It's better to be bitching, man.
That's awesome. So talking about that street stock class, well, let's say all of a sudden you get a group of your professional drivers, that you got, the Indy drivers, whatever, these guys that are professional auto anything, and then all of a sudden you show up to a show and you guys kick the glass out and you guys all go out in a grudge match on that track, and it's like you put professional drivers against a professional builder and a professional, it's like, that is the cool thing with this sport right here, because, it just takes all of your natural skills and it puts it into the car. You have to have your head on a swivel. You have to, it's like
this arena is a big blender.
I've never heard it that way. That is Josh. That is the exact way to talk about it. Yeah, that's huge.
What I really enjoy about this is I really like the drone footage.
Yeah.
That's really cool. It gets you it puts you in the arena.
Yep.
Literally.
Yeah, we got Uncle Bill is amazing with his drone. We just we expect way too many things out of one guy, and this guy is like we beat him down. I mean, it's like Bill, pack my bag. Bill, my shoulder's sore. Bill, go get me a cheeseburger. Bill, I'm thirsty. Oh yeah, hey, by the way, Bill, don't forget to produce this amazing show, okay?
Yeah.
So we are so fortunate with Bill with what he does, and but yeah, that's the drone footage is out of this world, and he has done some crazy stuff. I mean, he has done some documentaries and stuff like that. You get a chance, look up Bill and look at his natural documentaries that he has done, that he's been part of. It's the talent that man brings here is out of this world.
I like watching the drone fly in and out of this crow's nest. He puts it on his hand, and away it goes, and it comes back and sits on his hand.
Technology has really made all of these events and stuff more accessible to everybody around the world.
Yeah. And that is the beautiful thing, it's just like all of your things that you've been doing. 20 years ago, nobody would have seen it.
Totally.
Nobody would have seen it. And
I would have been that boomer telling all these stories. It's like, yeah, right, old man. Seriously, I really did it.
Yeah.
Look at it. Look at this in a magazine.
Yeah. Yeah. If it wasn't in a magazine, it didn't exist back then.
Exactly. Thank God for Hot Rod and Off-Road and all, those magazines brought that life to us, Like I said, I told you before, I was an off-road guy, and it's like, I got Peterson Off-Road, I followed that stuff. That's the only way I learned anything about a coil-over shock and reservoir and everything like that. So
Let's derby.
Did you think there's going to be any more fresh cars here today after seeing all the cars yesterday?
I mean, there's a lot of cars here. There's a sea of cars. Oh, there's a big long hit on that one.
Is it that wagon making all that noise? I love it. I love hearing the rev limiters. The rev limiters.
Number 64 with a good wheel shot.
There we go. Nelson, no.
Right there in front of you. 1229 and the 32X just met there.
Up. Still running. Fire. We got a fire.
Yep.
914.
So, the funny thing is you sit there and you talk about rev limiters, Josh. If you gave a little 101 on a rev limiter, that you're supposed to be just under that rev limiter for the max power, correct?
Well, I think it's more about mean piston speed. Yeah, you don't want the weight of the piston to break the connecting rod off,
I like listening when someone has a 5-speed and they're just on it the whole time and just dumping the clutch. It's like bam, 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 bam.
Yeah, it's just a switch, the throttle switch. It's on and you do everything else with your hands.
I love listening to that.
Yeah, there's nothing cooler than just bouncing off Revy until it explodes.
It's all right. You're a 6.0 guy. You like your LSs. What's the highest rev limiter you've got in one of your LSs?
Completely stock bottom end. We push them to 72 pretty easy. I've got friends that are over 8.
Really?
On a stock bottom end. I mean, it's okay it's more okay if you've got a consistent load on it.
Yep.
But it's when you're free revving it or, you got to have a load on it. Otherwise, it'll take itself apart.
Yep. There's no stopping it at that point. It's like a semi going down a hill.
Totally.
It's just catching and catching. I just because you're a professional in that area, and as I want the people out there across the world to hear that's these can run 7,000 RPM.
Yeah.
So, because if I say it, they'll be like, oh, you can't even count calories. You're fat. What do you know about that? But no, it's here it is. This is what it is.
Yeah, and I probably wouldn't set a 7,000 RPM on this. Because you're slip and grip, it'll come apart. Set it a little bit lower if you get a stock bottom end. Or, if you like to party, put it wherever you want.
I like to party.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sauer likes to party. I met Sauer the first time I watched him derby was down in Florida, and I watched him get stuck in the track with a big horsepower motor in about 6 seconds. And then he got unstuck. And then 6 seconds later, he was buried again.
I only drive one way.
That purple 32X car is getting pretty aggressive.
Yeah, I thought it stalled out earlier with that nose-to-nose hit, but then hasn't stalled out since. Yeah, I didn't realize the difference you have to drive on sand versus this clay hard pack. So sand, you need a suspension. You can't have that hard suspension with the mega horsepower.
Interesting.
You need to have something a little that'll sit on top of the sand
with
a
some
little
compliance.
Better. Well,
yeah.
I brought the stiffest car I could, a 75 Chevy, completely welded front to back, and I had quite a bit of horsepower. But I'm not known for winning, so it's
same girl.
He's all about the looking cool guy.
That's me. Yeah. I just want to look cool. That's all I care about. I come to participate and look cool.
You nailed it, dude.
Now, when you say blender, I say mosh pit. Because when I go to the Tool concert, I don't expect Maynard to give me a trophy for how well I did in the pit. I'm just there to throw down with my friends.
I mean, that's what this is, I guess. It's many ways to look at this.
Right?
So that 15X car, that lost its gas line way the hell back there, and it was just dumping raw fuel everywhere. A lot of these cars, you guys, if the gas tank is in front of the axle, you can leave the stock gas tank underneath these cars. Some people think that's crazy, up in the upper Midwest. We always thought that was crazy. We took them out, we put fuel tanks in them, fuel cells and a good solid pump and everything like that. We have been running them up there, with them underneath the car. And believe it or not, when you look at the impact rating on these cars, they're made to take one hell of a hit and be safe. I mean, we're putting these things on the road. And so it's kind of crazy that, people see that and it's like, what do you mean he's losing gas underneath the car? Well, because the gas tank is underneath there. So, so that's kind of the thing with these. So the first responders are out there making sure that it's safe and everything like that. They water it down, dilute down the fuel, and
it's also easier for that budget build we talk about.
Yeah.
And if you don't have to get it, because fuel pump is expensive, and then you got to buy a tank, and a fuel tank is $300 for stainless steel.
Not to mention the effort it takes to replumb the fuel system. That's not like a quick thing usually.
Nope. I mean,
it sounds like it should only take an hour, but somehow it's gonna take you all day.
Yep.
It will too, and then it won't run.
Yeah, because we're all idiots. We don't know what we're doing.
Right, I cut a wire three hours ago and forgot.
I was just thinking about something. Josh could have drove one of these cars here in comfort, listening to the tunes, heat and AC, windows up, cruising 85 mile an hour, arm out the window, and built this car in probably about 2-3 hours here. But no, he wasted 16 hours doing 45 miles an hour, losing every damn bolt on his car, shocks. Girlfriend looking at him like, why did I get into this situation? I could have been riding in a Volvo.
No,
right?
She was riding in the most comfortable car on the planet. My daily driver is a 85 Buick LeSabre with the pillow top velour seats. It's a beautiful car.
I seen it. It is gorgeous over there. I love it. I love it.
Why is it number 13?
It's do you know who Smokey Yunick is?
I don't.
No.
He's like a 60s, 70s NASCAR driver, and he was known for bending every rule. Nobody could figure out why he was doing so well, so there was rumors floating around that he built a 7/8 scale car because you race around the rule book, and he was just that guy. He was innovative and known for being innovative, really.
I like the Cougar on the hood.
Yep. So
that's Talladega Nights. there.
Yeah. So if you trace the whole thing back, is Talladega Nights, Ricky Bobby's dad has that Chevelle that's painted like Smokey Yunick's car because Smokey Yunick had a Chevelle, and then so Ricky Bobby painted his race car like his dad's car, which was Smokey Yunick, which is funny because it comes right back to the race car thing. It's a full circle that most people don't even recognize. So yeah, we put the big Cougar on the car, 13 on the door, and it gets a lot of laughs. It's really for fun. It's better to be bitching, man.
Absolutely.
Well, we love art cars. We think they're cool.
Yeah.
So having a car that you make friends with at every gas station is a fun way to live.
That's it. Yeah.
This guy's got a spray painted station wagon that he cruises around in.
That's awesome.
The minivan. I got a Sienna minivan, and my kid just got his license, 16 years old, and he's like, so my boy's got a 1976 Caprice Classic that is a car that we bought when he was 2 months old, and that's his car.
So cool.
And next thing you know, he's like, Dad, he goes, I want to drive the art van. That's what he wants to drive at 16-year-old to go to school. And like, aren't you afraid that kids are going to pick on you? He goes, I don't care, Dad. That thing's cool as hell.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, I love your attitude, man.
Yep.
So
it's fun being in a vehicle. Like, car culture is a blast in America. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can identify your friends from across the parking lot.
That is exactly it. And you know what? As you sit there and you talk about that, the car people, our culture is dying.
Yeah, it really is.
It
and like if you look at it, everything's perspective based, but like the reality is hot rods are probably going to die within our lifetime because EPA and all that.
Yeah.
They're cracking down on people hard.
Yeah.
You got a diesel truck, you delete it, like they'll crush your truck and fine you 10, 20 grand.
Yep.
That's amazing. How about all that scuttlebutt there in Wildwood?
I'm not familiar.
Are you not familiar with the H2O like tuner scene?
No.
Down in New Jersey, where they had a takeover.
Ocean City?
Yeah.
I
didn't know if you're familiar with that car scene.
No, I've never actually been to it, but a lot of my friends have, and they say it's a wild time. And just like most events, it evolves from what it was to what it is, and sometimes it's better, and oftentimes it's worse.
Right.
Hey, you guys, for who's just tuning in here, we got Josh here. Tell us, Josh, where do they find you, and what are you best known for, brother?
Best known for breaking down in crap boxes across the country. I got a show called Death Wish. It's on Amazon Prime and YouTube. And I own a chassis fab shop called Big Industries. We're out of Dublin, New Hampshire.
There you go, you guys. For the people that are just joining in, you want to know who we're talking to here. We have had the great honor to spend the weekend with Josh and watch him and be part of his adventure and everything like that. And he is so grateful to give us some of his knowledge and enjoy the time with us right here on TrackShotLive.
Yeah, I actually drove one of the muscle cars from New Hampshire here. It was a 16-hour drive, and this thing was fully prepped. Like it was all stripped out. The bumpers were tucked and welded in. There was no lights in it, no glass. And had a small block Chevy swapped into it. It was a full-on demo derby car with a big travel slider drive shaft, and it had the cage all in it. And we put lights and a windshield back in it, and I drove it all the way here. And it was arduous. It was a very difficult journey, but we smashed it last night, rolled it up into a ball, and then kicked it down into the crusher this morning.
Yeah, that was absolutely awesome. And I got to say, that windshield sure did look nice coming in here on the car, but you're taking home a beautiful piece of artwork from Jason Sauer. That thing is badass.
Actually, what we've decided is that we're going to auction that off. We're going to raffle it.
Hell yes.
Yeah, we're going to just donate the proceeds to Sanfilippo there. And
Josh, you are stand-up. That is so awesome. So
Good call.
Right there, this guy is giving right back to the cause that we are all here for. He is taking nothing home but memories, man. You're awesome, man.
It feels better to give than it does to receive, for sure.
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. That's so cool. That's so cool. How about that fender, Jason Sauer?
Oh, here comes a big hit. Frontal hit. Oh.
Nice. Right in the middle of the track for everybody to see.
Bobo did that with some intention. That was awesome.
Yeah, it was.
'64 getting aggressive.
He's going down to that open air down there. Let me get a little whiff of clean air, and I'm coming back into the party.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, the rear wheels are completely locked up on that one side.
In the off-road community, we have transfer cases where you can disconnect the rear drive shaft to make it front-wheel drive only, so you can pivot the front end around. Like some of these cars with the locked-up rear wheels, we call that a front dig.
Huh.
So if you're in a tight trail or you need to get the front end to slide over some, you'll lock up the rear brakes, put it in front-wheel drive, turn the wheel, and then you can pivot the front end around like some of these demo cars here.
So what are some famous buggies that you've worked on out there in the rock world that people can go on YouTube and see your craftsmanship and your artwork?
Oh dear, I think the most well-known stuff is just my junk.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, and you can see that on Death Wish. We get a bunch of car characters.
Red flag, red flag.
Another fire there on Bobo.
You know, it's interesting because most of the time when you let the magic smoke out, you can't get it back in, but some of these things fire right back up.
Have you ever seen wires let the white smoke out and still work?
Yeah, my battery charger did on the way here.
Normally when you see that smoke, it's like, oh, damn, I know that's important from somewhere.
Yeah.
All right, so that's his first fire.
So these cars get 2 fires, and then they're done.
Yes.
Yeah, second fire, you're out.
If they see gas just pouring out of somewhere that it shouldn't and start it on fire, obviously they're going to shut it down because of safety.
For sure.
You know, we got the first responders here, but we don't want to use them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because they are, that hose doesn't look light.
Is that a Mercer down there, that purple and white car?
I think it is.
Those are rare. Now they're more rare.
Yeah.
Just made the other ones
Yeah,
more.
just-
He's doing a service to the Mercer community. You know, I did that. I had a first generation Toyota Camry. It was like an 83. And from what I understand, it was one of 2 in the country. It came from Honduras. There's a turbo diesel 5-speed. I cut it up. Made it rear-wheel drive, built all custom suspension, turbo LS. It looks stock, but what I really did is, if that was one of 2 in the country, I made the other one worth a lot more.
Yep.
Yep.
There went your retirement.
Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome.
Here we go. Head of steam. Who's catching it?
Bobo's getting hard. Nice wheel hit right in the
Yeah.
back.
Just barely missed that door, but had it.
There's a hot car right there. Struggling.
Now PT Cruiser's still doing good down there.
No, those PT Cruisers are tough. Real tough.
Yeah, PT Cruiser rolled into this place looking exactly like it does now.
We got a group of guys up north. They run those HHRs.
Yep.
And they have those things figured out. Those things are dirty nasty. They got a short harness on them. They're simplified. They got a programmed computer just like the LS's. And they just scream RPMs. They just say, welcome, dirty, you know?
Now, those got an Ecotech in them,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Those are pretty sweet motors. I was an engine machinist for a little while. We did a bunch of turbo, we did some boosted 4-cylinders that were making like 1,400 horsepower. And with those engines, we would actually drill the head studs all the way through the mains and the block and run a giant, like basically threaded rod, and we would sandwich the block and the head together so it just couldn't come apart.
Well, I couldn't imagine throwing a bunch of boost at one of those things.
That's pretty cool. So the LS is like your favorite motor swap?
Nah, big block for days, baby.
Big block?
But when you're talking about dollars per fun, the LS wins every time. Because, you know, at least up here in the Rust Belt, you can get an LS complete dropout for $250, $300.
Yep.
And you throw a $180 eBay turbo on that thing, decap your injectors, retune it, and I mean, you can easily make with under $1,000, you can make 600 horse, 700 horse, and at that point, anything more than that, you're looking at a really expensive transmission to hold that anyway. So now you're beyond budget, but for $1,000, you can have a 700 horse car, and like that's insane.
And the thing of it is this just my opinion, you're producing consistent and reliable horsepower also.
Well, yeah,
you know?
The computers, the engine management on these cars are so advanced now that's really what's allowing us to make real horsepower is that the computers are smarter than you are. So it's not an old carburetor with a vacuum and spring-loaded distributor that determines your timing curve. Like the computer chip is just a rock we've tricked into thinking, right? And that's thinking faster that's thinking faster than we can, and it's making decisions that's keeping the engine alive. So when the air intake temperatures get hot or when the coolant temperature gets hot, it starts pulling timing. And that's what keeps the engine alive. Whereas you got a carbureted vehicle, you know, with a distributor, it's got fixed fuel, fixed timing, no matter how hot it is, no matter how dense the air is, it doesn't care. It's going to give it the same thing. And sometimes you'll run into conditions, especially when it gets super hot, where it's going to start detonating, and detonation's what's going to break the pistons or bend a rod, take a bearing out, or, you know, crack the ringland. yeah, it's really like fuel injection. As long as you can get on board with that and like put the attention and effort in to learn how to program or even just get somebody on your team that's familiar with it, that's what's going to make your car last when it gets super hot and have optimal performance.
That's wonderful. That was great advice for all the Derby world right there.
Yeah, I mean the fuel injection's where it's at. It's a little bit more complicated, but like really it's not that complicated at all. And as long as you keep your OBD2 port in there, you can just plug it in to the computer. The computer will tell you most of the time exactly what's wrong with it. Like, hey, you got a problem with your map sensor. You got whatever it is. But it's smarter than you are, and it's going to keep your car alive. And it'll also, you can build in safeties and limp modes, or if it gets to the factory one has a limp mode on the LS of like 268 degrees. If it reaches that, it's going to throw it in limp mode so that you're not going to at that point, you probably destroyed it, but you didn't. Like, I do a lot of burnout contests with these cars, and I'll run it right up into limp mode, and I'll keep going. It don't matter. And it never blows up. I mean, I can't say it never blows up, but it's never blown up because of heat.
It's blown up because of other decisions.
Yeah, negligence and abuse mostly.
That's what we like.
Yeah, negligence and abuse. Yeah, boy, do you look cool.
They'll always remember that guy.
Yeah. Yeah. There's almost 400 of that guys here this weekend.
It's really cool. Like you say, we sit here and we talk to these different people, and I come all the way from Minnesota to be over here. And the open arm welcome that the community gives you here coming into this show and this event and everything like that, it's very unique when you sit down and look at it as the big picture, just how welcoming this part of the country is to come over here. I mean, now you're south of here a little bit, but you're East Coast. I mean, it's like, unfortunately the East Coast kind of gets, because of New York and Jersey and Boston, kind of gets a bad rap over here.
Yeah.
And, they focus your guys' reputation on a very small part of the culture.
Totally.
And so you come over here, and it's like, I have to say that this place is just so welcoming on the East Coast, wherever I've been over here. Please don't ever judge this place because of 3 cities.
Totally. Yeah, those cities suck.
I was not quite going there because I don't live over here. I can't say that, but this is your
I want to know.
Come fight me. I don't care.
Right? What company are you keeping? I love these big cities.
Well, you know what? Pittsburgh was pretty nice to me. I got to say that, but it's my homie right over there that made it welcoming. It wasn't the people down on Market Street or anything like that. It was my homie that took me everywhere and enjoyed it with me. So there we go.
It's about the people,
Yeah.
It's difficult to like Pittsburgh the first couple times you're there because the driving is so. There's just so many one-ways, and because of the topography, you'll be over a bridge and you'll be 30 minutes to turn yourself around, But have you ever driven to Pittsburgh, driven through the tunnels? You ever had that experience?
Yeah, I did that in my twin-turbo Hilux.
Yeah? Which tunnel did you take? The Fort Pitt into the city? Right into downtown?
I wouldn't know. I know I've been through there a handful of times, been through some tunnels. I don't know the roads.
Okay.
Not from there.
Well, there's 3 really good tunnels into the city. I was seeing which one. There's one that all the sports people come through because that's the one from the airport. The airport, you come to that one and boom, you're like right in downtown. Like
when I came through it the one time coming from the airport to your house in the nighttime and everything was lit up, it was sick as hell. One of those things is like you'll always remember it, like that view.
Is there anything notable that about Pittsburgh? Like, oh, you're in Pittsburgh, you definitely got to stop here for the special sauce pizza, or like anything good?
Well, you gotta do the Permanis sandwich if you're gonna be a tourist.
Okay.
Get some French fries and coleslaw on your sandwich. You gotta go up to Mount Washington and get your celebrity photo where you're like literally standing on top of the city. I would take the incline if you have enough time. That's pretty fun. The restaurants are great. The museums are great. Coming to my house is great.
Woolery Seafood.
Yep, seafood. Down in the Strip District is, where the tourist part of town, much like Pike Place Market there in Seattle. But when you come to the city, you call me and I give you an excellent tour. And then I take you. We'll always end up at Gooskey's where washed-up rock stars like myself end up. And you'll get to hang out with me at that last. That'll be our last stop before we go to bed.
Perfect, because you'll be ready for bed after Gooskies. You're done. You're full.
So it's a Polish bar in a Polish hill, and it's just full of graffiti. And like I said, rock stars.
Sounds like your kind of place.
It's wonderful. It's like where they talk about the European tour that they had so many years ago. You know, you get to hear that story.
Now, when it comes to demo cars, is there like a favorite class that you guys? I mean, everybody's kind of got their go-to, I would assume.
My favorite, I like my, I used to be a big hard builder. I used to like we call them pressure cars, big protectors, big everything, lock everything in. And over the years, you know, last heavy handful plus of years, I've went to more of the more stocker build. I like my Fords. I like my Crown Vics, my town cars. Pretty simple build, very little protection on the engine, just simple cradle, simple put everything in, and it's allowing the car to bend, and you put a lot of drive into it. It's a lot of driver. That's my favorite, and that's in my reason for the favorite is that's what the crowd loves.
Yeah.
I want the show for the crowd.
When I was driving that Mustang last night, I said this earlier, you weren't on, but, you know, I recognized I was looking at these other cars, you know, that were in my class that I was going to have to compete against, and I knew my car pretty well, pretty intimately, because I spent 16 hours driving it here, and it was crusty and soft and gross, and I recognized that I was bringing a styrofoam bat to a lead baseball game, and so it didn't really matter where I hit him, I was going to fold up, and that proved itself several times. Every time I smashed into somebody, I folded, they didn't, and it was almost kind of nice because I had the whole car was a crumple zone, and the hits weren't very hard. It was awesome. It was super cool.
Well, I would say that was a good welcoming into the sport.
Yeah.
You know, you got to feel it, you got to see it, you got to, you know, be part of every part of the car. And then it's, you know, somebody like you that is going to analyze everything. I just know you. I've known you for 40 hours, and just
I've reverse engineered everything here.
Yep, everything has been that way. So that's why I asked you about, you know, the vendor row.
Yeah.
I just wanted that, and then you smiled. You know, right away when I asked you, you smiled. So it's like I'm sitting here looking at you, and you're reverse engineering everything. You're looking at pros, cons, situations, advancements, and everything like that. And you know, I bet you got a section in your phone that's notes so that you don't forget things. You know, it's like I seen this, I need look at this, research this, and so that's really cool. But you know, you go back to, like you said, you know, your soft car. You know, soft cars are kind of weird like that. Like they just kind of wiggle, flex, and they'll go to that one happy spot, and they just kind of stay there for a long time.
Yeah.
You know, because I'm from Minnesota, man.
They pack up, they get hard. They kind of get work hardened.
Yeah, exactly.
You end up with hammerheads on the front and the rear of your car. It's go time.
Yep.
My favorite car for doing that is a Dodge Diplomat. There's something special about a Dodge Diplomat, you know, when you run it at a Demolition Derby. It's a little unibody car that folds up into a certain package.
Yeah.
And then that Chrysler just keeps on going at 318.
I was saying earlier that I was really scared about injury before I started because, you know, I messed up my neck a couple of months ago, and I just, like, I've got a bad back in a couple of places. Like, I've wrecked a few times in my life, and I'm not in great shape. And when I got in that car, I didn't fit with a helmet on. My head was jammed against the roof, and, like, that's paralysis right there. That's real danger. And I was aware of that, so I was extra aware when I was out there. And fortunately, taking hits front and rear and having a rusty car, the floor basically dropped out of it. So I gained a couple inches of headroom. And, like, thank goodness for that, because I definitely needed more headroom. It was still tight, but, you know, you squish it front and rear and it gets taller. Like, that was the whole game plan. I was like, if I can just squish this thing a little bit.
Can I get 2 more inches, please?
Yeah, yes, please. I was out there in line getting in here to lock into the grid, and I had a giant sledgehammer, and I was smashing the roof up trying to get just a half an inch, anything.
It's funny. We drove a car. It was a buddy of mine's car, and he's 6 foot plus tall. I got in that car and my head's hitting the ceiling, and I'm like, what? How the hell did you run this thing?
Yeah.
There's one thing about being comfortable in your car.
Yeah.
Knowing it. I don't care what car you're driving. If you're even just driving your Subaru across town to get a coffee,
Yep.
you're going to move the seat to be comfortable.
Yep.
And it's like some of these cars, you look at these things, their seats laid back and laid to the side, this, that, or whatever. It's like, boy, if you spend 5 more minutes just to make this thing comfortable, it's going to make the experience that much better.
Yeah, I didn't have time to do much. It was, I think I mentioned before, the past 6 weeks have just been flat out. I've been all over the country, a bunch of red-eye flights, a bunch of no-sleep nights, hard work. I flew in overnight, no sleep, went straight to the car that was sitting at my shop and just got to work. And then, we got like 2.5 hours of sleep. We woke up. It's like, okay, get in. We got a day to get there. And it took us 16 hours to drive here. And so I just didn't have time to do anything. And just barely enough to make it happen. But, I've said it a couple of times. I don't got quit in me. I decide I'm doing something. We're doing it. And go all in. And
well, guess what? You were looking bitching.
Yeah, dude.
There it is.
Boy, did I look cool.
Hell yeah.
Man, that car really did look awesome. And I wish I could have got it out here for the Best of Show contest.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that was going on.
Well,
Next time.
you're getting a rear end welded up. You're getting a couple things taken care of.
More important stuff to take care of.
Posse is way more important than a trophy to set on the shelf for Best of Paint. Besides that, no offense, you weren't going to beat the Malibu. My God, I'm sorry, man.
Come on.
Hopes and wishes are high, but, you remember you said you're not an A-lister right now, so I don't think you could have got the crowd to go over that.
Oh, man.
You're going to go home and you're going to be like, you know what, that Tix is kind of an asshole on there. He beat me down and called me out, man. It's like, I don't want to be like Jesse James, not be able to eat my dinner.
That's super funny. Yeah, I mean, you don't know, though. You get a car rolling out here looking like a pack of cigarettes. Everybody starts looking at it like they want it.
There you go, everybody. Well, you know what? In this part of the world, I think a non-filtered Pall Mall would have been. You should have painted it like a pack of Pall Mall. So I just seen an 80-year-old grandma back there by the French fry stand smoking down a non-filtered Pall Mall. So it's like there's some serious country people here.
Yeah,
from
no,
the hills.
I mean, know your market.
Yeah, that's
That's why I painted it the way I did.
Nice. No, it was pretty good. I love it.
Decker's going to go back and watch this interview, and he's going to be like, Tix, you were picking on Josh. What the hell? He's our special guest, and you're beating this guy down.
He's been here long enough.
Yeah, he's just one of us now, man. So.
Yeah, once you got the painted windshield, there's no turning back.
Yep.
Yeah.
You're part of the posse now.
Yeah.
But
you're donating that to charity. It's fantastic.
Yeah.
That proves your good heart there, and we love that here in Demolition Derby.
Yep. So you have to understand, Josh, we pick on Decker like there's no tomorrow.
Totally.
So
but you know what? Like, I've got friends like you. I know all about it. The more you get picked on, the more you're appreciated and liked and respected.
Yep.
It's a funny way of doing it, but I get it.
Yes, it can hurt sometimes.
Yeah, especially when it's true.
That's the worst part. I'm not picking on you to make me feel better about myself. I'm just like picking on you, pointing out your obviousness.
Isn't that cool?
Hey, the sun's coming out. It's a beautiful day in New York.
Beautiful. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. When is the 2-man? Have you got that? You got that list hour, right?
I do got the list.
Because I think I'm after. What the hell is it? It's like they're tearing the place down back there.
There's still a sea of cars. There is so many cars at this event.
Okay.
I feel like. Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry. So that was Minivan is next. Because that was Bone Stock Compact, right?
Yeah.
All right, Minivan is next. And then Econ Compact, and you're fifth there, Tix, with 2-man Extreme.
I'm gonna grab Buell. Buell's gonna be my man. He's gonna be my homie in the seat. So Josh, did you see those 2-man Extreme cars where you got gas on one side, steering on the other?
I would love to see a racing series with that.
So we had that. It was called a cruiser class in Minnesota on asphalt.
That's
sick. And those guys it was fun. It was around for quite some time, and they were running the great big full size cars and everything like that. Nothing, there was, their claimer motors and everything like that, so you couldn't get crazy with them or anything. But it was just, it was just fun watching them do it. Just a unique.
I was surprised how many of them were out there, and by the way that they were driving, everybody who built one of those cars is really into derbies.
Yeah.
And you can tell that it wasn't their first time, and they were ready to do some damage.
Well, those guys are doing them in a compact car. It's like, all right, let's take you and I for an example. So if you guys can't see Josh at home, he's well over 6 foot tall. Okay, he doesn't have quite the mass in the upper shoulders that I do, but he's got a lot of leg. Now you put me that's got all the horizontal, we would be kissing each other in that car. It's like we'd be fighting for room in there. And it's like you watch those guys. Now you got to put a gas tank in there, a battery in there, and a cage in there.
At some point, the humans got to fit too.
Exactly. And it's like, why are we the cramped space?
Yeah, why can't we do this with full-size cars?
Yep. So today we are in full-size cars.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're in V8 cars today, full-size. So
V8 two-person cars.
Yeah.
Sick.
So so we got all the cylinders, and we got the rear wheels, and we got the so it's fun. So the car that I'm driving, nobody else can fit in the passenger side where the gas pedal are because their legs are too long.
Now I didn't watch every class yesterday. I had stuff to do, but the one class I saw that seemed to be the most aggressive was that two-person class.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and that was wild.
I'm very scared for my friend.
I'm very scared to go out there because there's two cars out there that are family, and the Barneys
they're gonna whoop up on you, buddy.
They have open air LSs. There's no radiator, there's no water, they are just running those things to the gills.
That's unreal.
Well,
they on methanol?
No, they're not on meth. They're straight up fuel right now. So
wow.
So they're gonna get warm, and they're gonna but I tell you what, if they grab a hold of you, you might as well kiss your rear end because you're going to be eating it.
Yeah, that's all they do is track shot. It's beautiful, and I'm scared.
And you'll see it on TrackShotLive.
Yes, you will.
No, so it's super cool. That's fortunate to be able to do that today. And then, the other thing that's really fun is you got the cup class at the very end. The top two vehicles from every class gets to go in there. So that minivan that I won in last night, that's got to go up against them V8s that are all welded up.
Dang.
So I got a stock minivan, but
and I heard trucks are going to go out there too. That's
trucks,
wild.
everything.
Yeah.
So
how many cars are going to be out there at the Cup class?
You'll probably have 20 of them, because some of them are wasted. They're not going to be able to make it. So, like one of our, Yoshi gave me his van to run yesterday, and I won with it. But then Yoshi won in the other van, and I told him, I said, hey, you know what? I said, you're the local. You take the better of the two vans, and you run it. So he's going to run my van.
Oh man, off to a good start. Here comes Jim and Jamie, right into Violently Happy.
Red flag right off the bat. So for everybody at home, they stop this for every single bumper and anything unsafe on the track. And you got to remember, these stock cars, it's not like they got a good bumper welded on them or anything like that. So they're stopping that for safety, so that stuff doesn't go flying right there.
Right through a door. That's
tin bumper. That's all that is. And you're better off not even to have them wired on. If it falls off, let it fall off. Stop the track and get her cleared off.
Yeah, especially some of these are just styrofoam and aluminum.
Yeah.
Just get it out of there.
Whoa! Get in the car! Oh my goodness! Number 50 was getting out of the car. They sent it.
Here we go, right in front of us. Great hit by the best painted car.
Yeah, that's really cool paint job.
17M coming in with a big hit. Whoa.
All the way buried into the trunk. Oh, so cool. Red flag. Oh, Oh, a little extra there.
You know, so I've derbied all over the country and stuff like that, and they have so many air horns here. You know, I've always been amazed how you can hear those air horns out on the track as good as
you know what? As far, speaking of like this particular event, it's run really well. Like there's enough staff on duty that's like it's safe, it's smooth. There's not a lot of downtime.
That's good. Here comes 59. Oh, good shot! Oh, blew the front tire right off.
Oh! Holy crap! You didn't see that on TV. That loader tire damn near went into the cab of that skid loader with that guy.
That was unreal. It was like a slap shot in hockey.
Where's the Hanson brothers?
Red flag.
Josh Decker can't grab that one. He's like, it's too heavy. I need help.
Oh my gosh, he's slipping and sliding out there in his tennis shoes. It's pretty slick out there on that track.
And when they grease that thing down like that, it got standing water. It is like an ice skating rink.
And then all your traction in your shoes gets all mudded up. Oh man, I'd be on my butt, face first, swimming in the mud.
And we would cheer you on from up here.
I know. My failures.
Oh! Big hit from Baker.
Baker coming back around.
Who needs a bumper when you got frame horns sticking out like that?
Oh!
Swing and a miss.
That was a close miss.
Tried the outside there.
Baker's not afraid of speed.
Oh. Wham! Oh, I got two for that one. Yeah, I think he got the horn all the way into the radiator. There's not much driving in reverse. You don't got time to back up, do you?
not in this one here. I mean, boy, they're looking for anything.
Yeah, nice wheel hit.
Look at this thing. That was like you last night.
The only difference is the hood's not in the cab with them.
He knows something I don't.
Yeah, fist out the window. Baker feeling it. Doesn't matter if they're done or not. They're getting some.
Yep.
They're getting some. This thing blows up.
Do we know what kind of car that was that Baker's driving?
I think it's a Camry.
It sounds like Camry. If you know, they got that deeper sound.
His throttle was stuck wide open. He just shut her down.
Big hit.
He's going for it, refiring it. Do it, light it up. Get it, get it. Red flag, red flag. Yeah, get us fired up, Baker. My man Clutch loves to look cool. He knows what it means to come out here and look bitchin'. That's all I care about. Demolition Derby is so fun.
You know, so it's funny as hell. You know, you use the word bitchin', and I used to get in trouble in middle school. Like, you know, I'd say bitchin', and, you know, I'd get my ass chewed by my old man. Don't you say that, you know. It's like, well, you blow out the F-bomb, Dad. I learned it from you. It's like, no. You know, so, like, when I was in school, you know, everything was bitchin' back then, you know.
Totally.
It's like, that's real. That's bitchin'. And so when I heard you say that, it's like flashbacks from, you know, it's
totally.
like, hell yeah.
I mean, when you look at that Buick over there, That's the only word that comes to mind.
Oh, that's straight. That's always mine. That's straight. That's just where it is. I love that stuff. You know, it's I always drive like comfortable beaters and stuff like that. I always got some piece of shit that's in the yard that's just a 91 Lincoln Town car that just sucks you in. It smells like grandma and grandpa's mothballs from their living room and stuff like that. But it's like, I'm game, man. This is it. This is mine.
So comfortable though.
Oh yeah, it just sucks you out.
It's like driving a couch. All right, relit. The fire company's watching Baker. He's lit. No shifter. I don't know. He shook it last time and got it to go.
I think he lost his cranny. Look at all the red underneath the front of it.
Yeah.
59 coming in with a big hit.
Nice.
You know, if he didn't loop his tranny lines on that one.
Yeah, it's the whole mentality of this is strange. It's like get rid of all the cooling systems because that could fail. It's like, yeah, but if you don't have cooling systems, everything else could fail.
There's a limit to it, you know.
Yeah,
Are you okay at limit this?
Yeah, there's a duty cycle to all of it.
Well, yeah, you know it's not going to go past 40 minutes, so it's like, what can you get to last 40 minutes?
Yeah.
Most of it's 6 minutes, 8 minutes.
Violent Harry's been consistent this whole run, just hit after hit.
Yesterday, too.
458 in the middle of the track is just barely hung up on. There he goes. The 9 got fired up and got it. But that 58 is just hung up on the 69 car in the middle, unfortunately.
Jim and Jamie's done. Flag, guys. If the Napa car here can get off, right now it's down to 3. You like watching them headers just shift? You can see that.
Yeah.
See that just shifting inside the engine bay.
I love it. It's just trying so hard.
I think I can. Or is it more like I want to?
And now it's done. Now we're officially down to 3. Violently happy.
Oh, violently happy? I thought it was Violent Harry.
I think at this point,
that's probably a little bit of both.
Hey, we appreciate everybody that's watching on day 2 here at Track Shot Live from Morris, New York. We're with Death Wish Josh and Mike Tix from Minnesota, and we really appreciate you guys. If it wasn't for you guys leaving comments, liking, and subscribing, you guys, the fans, make Track Shot Live America's favorite live stream, so we really appreciate you guys.
And like all the action's great here today, but it's only going to get wilder as it goes.
It certainly is. The trucks are pretty wild.
Yeah,
right?
so I mean, we've got time if you want to share this with your friends. Like tune in for the later it goes, the wilder it's going to get. So get your friends in to check this out. Ooh, that was a good one.
That was a finishing hit.
That could be it.
Pumping the gas. Come on, light. Come on. Look how deep that tire. It's like it's all the way up against the gas tank. Broken off. That's it.
That's it.
So that looks like the number 52 is Derek Widrick. Yes, it is. Derek Widrick with the number 52 car there, bringing off the W here in the, these are the Bone Stock Compacts.
Our man Micah is up next in the minivans. So,
and we apologize. We didn't go through and announce all the names and stuff like that. There's 50 cars out there, 40-some cars in that. And the conversation with Josh was so good. I was learning from his knowledge standing next to him. I was just hoping that some more would rub off on me so I
just
could
osmosis.
Yep, take it back to Minnesota with me there just a little bit.
Well, hey, I've got a pillow top velour seat that is calling my name, and I think I got to get going.
Hey, Josh, thank you so much for your time. Let everybody know one more time where they can find you and to how they can follow all your excitement stuff you got shaking, my man.
Yeah, our show is called Death Wish on Amazon Prime, YouTube, Facebook Watch. You can find us on all the social platforms on Vague Industries. That's VAGUE Industries. So, yeah, check us out. Give me a like, ring the bell, follow, hit the subscribe button.
Ding.
Yeah, all those things.
Bitchin'.
Yeah,
you know?
bitch, yeah.
Don't forget to be bitching.
It's
right?
better to be bitching, boys.
Yeah, hey, Josh, thank you so much for everything.
Thank
It's
you.
a great pleasure to have you up here and have fun with you this weekend. Congratulations to you and the better half and enjoying the Demolition Derby portion of it. You guys kicked ass and brought a whole new level out here for us.
Yeah,
so
it's a beautiful event. I highly recommend attending.
Yeah, please. We're going to be following and enjoying everything you got shaking, brother.
Awesome, guys.
All right, nice meeting you guys. You take care.
Good luck
Thank you
with
very
your
much.
Future efforts.
All right,
fantastic,
you guys.
Michael.
Yeah.
Ticks.
No, that was totally fun. The crazy thing is about Demolition Derby is you get these great, unique people that come on up and enjoy something different that maybe they would have never been able to experience in life. This guy has been out all across the country doing all kinds of amazing things, and he's out there with the A crowds, and he comes right here to us just having fun in common life, and this is just common for us, and he got to see it firsthand. It was just awesome, and seeing the smiles on their face. So you guys get out there, follow him, watch him, see what it's all about. And it's just crazy. I can't wait to see how that production comes out, and we get to see it, on TV.
Yeah, thank you.
So,
that's pretty cool. That's a dream everybody else has too. Is driving derby cars 16 hours.
People talk about it.
Well, you know what? It's, the dream that I've got to figure out is the difference between the bolts. How tight? I've just been tightening demo derby bolts forever. I guess I didn't know that there was truly a difference to it. So I'm going to go back to the shop and figure out what I've been missing all my life, because I've just been tightening demo derby bolts for 30 years. So yeah, but it's really cool to have that kind of fun and everything like that. And I laugh at it because it's stuff that we just take for granted, and it is our life. So yeah, they're finally leaving us. They're like, we got to go. We could sit here and talk with you all night long. But, yeah, so thank you so much.
Absolutely. Carnage Cam looking real good there from Alex.
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
Yes,
oh, what a great day we're having, Michael Ticks.
Yeah, the sun was trying to break out there for a little bit. Bill was getting his butt kicked there a little bit. He got things all straightened out.
He certainly
we are
did.
back into awesome.
Yeah, Bill always has to make a little bit of magic to get this program to work, you know.
Yeah. Like I say, I think Bill truly does that so that, he makes his job look hard, because if it was just easy, then everybody could do it. Oh,
that's true.
Josh Decker's getting wild out there, man. Decker is getting wild.
He must be throwing candy.
Yeah, they got another 3 huge boxes of candy and Matchbox cars and all kinds of stuff like that. So just give. Micah's down there getting ready to go in his minivan. So I seen he was down there, pumping the crowd a little bit and stuff like that. So no, it was super cool.
Well, I enjoyed our time with Josh. I like like-minded individuals in the car scene of America. I think that's really cool. I mean, people may know that you and I like to build things more than just derby cars, but derby cars, of course, is what our passion is.
Yeah. And that is it. So they're talking about it right now. They're going wild. They're telling them about Death Wish's windshield being given away, for somebody. They're auctioning that thing off as a raffle. So, how cool that also just giving back to the sport, Josh was.
I love it. I can't wait to go down there and paint the raffle car for the winner. Because last year, remember, Neil won the raffle car.
Yeah.
Went out there, did pretty good. I think he even got to run the cup.
Oh,
I think he ran twice that day, if I can remember.
Yeah.
That's awesome. We love this Demolition Derby. They do such a great job here at Spinning Wheels out here in Morris, New York. Josh Decker and company really knows how to put on a show. And 374 cars in 2 days is
bitchin'. It is bitchin'.
I would think that's what that's beautiful. I'm having a hard time finding the words to what it means to have that type of car count for a show that's free.
Yeah, no doubt about it. We're sitting there and I was talking. I got a message from one of our great sponsors from up in Minnesota, Housing Hub. They got some properties down in Florida that have just been devastated from the hurricane and everything like that. You know, here at TrackShot Live, all of us, we want to send out our prayers and wishes to everybody down there that was in the hit of the storm. I mean, it is a devastating act of Mother Nature, and all of us across the country are praying for the best of you guys and everything like that. Housing Hub Joe and Tom, sorry for the losses of your properties and everything down there. We appreciate what you guys do for Demolition Derby, but we are totally thinking about you guys down there that got hit by that Mother Nature.
Yeah, it's got to be so intense to see, and you know, to be a part of that is you know, just be so minuscule versus Mother Nature. You know, it just, I don't know. I wouldn't wish that on anybody, and I feel for everybody that's affected for it or affected by it, and and I want, you know, say a little prayer, you know.
Yeah, we actually have one of the Sanfilippo families are down there in Florida, and they lost their house. They lost everything. And I apologize, I don't know their names. I apologize about that. Gullies told me about them, and I spoke of them when I announced the national anthem.
Yes,
but
you
they literally got rescued by a tank. A tank came and got them because she's in a wheelchair. She's on oxygen from, I believe it was pneumonia, all kinds of stuff. And they have her at the hospital because that is the safest place for her. So our prayers go out to the family. But that's how crazy that is. We're up here raising money for Sanfilippo, and one of the families is down there in the heart of the hurricane. So, yeah, we got another one actually. We got to give a shout out to somebody. You were painting sour. Oops, dang it. You were painting over there, and there's a young man out there that is fighting. Andrew Vitale. Get well, buddy. We heard about your situation and everything like that. The Demolition Derby world, all the Derby lovers out there, please give a good prayer to Andrew Vitale. Best wishes and
You've
health
got
for
good
you.
friends, Andrew.
Yeah, no doubt.
They care about you.
No doubt. We got. Sorry, I just had to look at my phone quick. I got service. I got it. We are in God's country here. You know, service comes and goes so bad, and all of a sudden my phone just beeped off and just gave me a bunch. The guys are back at home working on stuff. We got tons of stuff going on. All the big shout-outs to everybody. Totally appreciate everything that everybody, all the great comments.
I love the photographs of where you're watching from. I do love that. That's the thing I love when you guys send me that message. I lay in bed in a hotel room there next to Michael snoring ticks, and
I am good at a couple things. One is eating, and two is snoring. I will battle you in that anytime you want.
I felt comfortable that I was finally alone. Like, I can answer all my messages now. Like, oh, thank you. That's really cool. I really appreciate that, you know.
Even though I can't think because there's a grizzly bear next to me, I'm going to protect my snacks.
That was the last thing you said to me. Have some toffee.
Yeah.
I already ate 4 of them.
Yeah. I had a sweet tooth, so I pounded down the Abdallah's chocolate toffee, and there you go, sour. You can have it. I'll split it with you. No, I already ate half the bag.
But speaking of God's country, it is hard to get a sandwich after like 8 p.m.
Oh.
We got lucky last night. Both Pizza Hut was open just in time.
30 minutes to spare.
Oh, my gosh. I haven't been to a Pizza Hut since Franklin, Pennsylvania. It's been a long time.
Oh, God, their garlic cheese bread is so good there, though.
I had 3 pieces. Thank you.
You're the one that killed the naked stuff over there. I get it. I got one order with pepperonis, and I had one naked. And,
I sopped up all that mess that you guys got with the garlic bread is what it was.
Wow. We had the loaded pizza, the garbage pizza, and I told the guy, I gave him a good tip. I says, extra sauce, extra cheese, and don't be cheesy with the toppings. And he threw all them toppings on there, and it just there was more toppings on the box than there was in the pizza. You know, it was great. So we're sitting there.
Yeah, we were grabbing toppings like by the handful and putting them on.
It reminded me of the claw game. You know, it's like extra sausage.
We were a sight to be seen. We walked into the hotel and we're like, we're eating now, right in the lobby. We're having a party in the lobby, I was saying to that guy, I'm like, that dude's like, these derby drivers act like they live here.
Be happy we didn't strip down to our underwear and get real comfortable in the lobby. You know.
All right, where's the TV at?
Yeah, I need the remote.
We have a good time out on the road, don't we?
Oh, we do. It is. It's you know, and the thing of it is, what makes it the best is the welcoming of everybody. That everybody makes us feel at home here. So we appreciate the hell out of that because.
We've had some great guests this weekend so far.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. The Duffney family. Totally appreciate those guys.
What is that? Is that a Defender?
That's a Scout.
A Scout?
I think that's an IH
minivans?
Scout. That is an IH Scout. We got to figure out how to switch the thing over. Bill ran down to.
I watched him push some buttons, but
I don't know. I seen all those buttons over there, and I get scared.
So you have to look at us until Bill gets back here and pushes some buttons.
We're going to tell you what's coming in here. I think it's an International Scout Travel All was that one that came in. And that hopefully that thing serves up Micah, and then we can talk about Micah getting served up. You know, the nicest guy at TrackShotLive, and we want him to get tooled.
Right. Right. Well, I mean, he's a monster of a man. He can handle it.
Oh, for sure.
He's not short and chubby like you and I. I'm glad your legs are shorter than mine. That way I didn't have to be in that two-man extreme.
When he come and talk to me about that, I was just like, I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, yeah, nobody else will fit in there. You need to. And I said, I'm fatter than everybody else. So, all right, I'd be talking about these minivans. I do not have a minivan sheet here at all.
Well, I think with 374 cars and as fast as they're going, there's some things that just aren't.
Yeah.
The priority isn't us up here in the booth.
But I'll tell you what, I do have the two-man V8 class here, and my name's not on there. None of us are.
I'm looking for Micah's Fine Meats minivan. Don't see it yet. I love painting cars. I do. I love watching the paint jobs get smashed. I love seeing other people's paint jobs. I really encourage it and just love. There's so much. I said it yesterday and I'll say it again. Spinning Wheels celebrates the artist.
Yeah.
They really do.
Yes.
And they don't go out of their way to celebrate. It's a part of the program. And so that, I heard someone say once.
There we go. There's Micah pulling in on the right-hand side.
What is needed with the artist in Demolition Derby? Well, I was a little sad to hear that, but now when I'm here, I'm like, I'm not sad about that anymore. I feel like that person was incorrect in their statement.
Yep, very much incorrect. As you're sitting there looking at the banners behind everybody there, you see the Gray Area demo parts over there. Gray Area is not only a sponsor of Sanfilippo, but it is a sponsor on TrackShotLive. And you look at a lot of these multiple sponsors here, Devil Dog, same thing. They are Derby Life, Jeffy Fab Farm. Those guys are all sponsors here that sponsor both of us at TrackShotLive and Spinning Wheels. So huge thanks to these multiple sponsors. Grandma approved. They're out here going around. They are an herbal company here in New York. Good people, having fun with everybody.
Spreading enlightenment.
Yep, there it is. Yoshi's Cores, Terry Groff Auto and Repair and Towing, Whitetail Properties, Josh Buell. If you need to see a good piece of property there for sale, go ahead and take a look at that at Whitetail Properties.
That's all for him with the camera angle right there. You know what? If you wanted to become a sponsor next season, who would they call?
Oh, give us a call. Holler up at us. Give me a call. You can call me directly on it. Any one of the Track Shot guys, you can talk to us. We've got our base situations that we start at, and we can do anything for you. The sky is the absolute limit. Like we say, TrackShotLive is a public company.
We want to help you promote your show.
Absolutely.
We really do. So if you're a promoter and you want TrackShotLive, you want America's favorite live stream at your event,
just give us
There's
a call.
a reason why we're the favorite. So please give us a call. We want to help you out. We
want you to be part of the fun.
Yeah. Enjoy some of this. It's great. We bring a great vibe.
And obviously we're biased with that opinion, but
No, we're not. It's all fact.
It's fact. Somewhere it's fact. We got it. So
it's 5 o'clock somewhere. It's a fact somewhere.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
I feel like there's someone racing around the track. Do you think they're trying to get in this heat?
They got one more coming around. They're doing a Polish victory lap right into the track. We're going to go derby that thing.
Oh, there's another one sneaking in.
I didn't see that one over there hiding.
Yeah. I saw the one coming in from the back 40.
He was flying.
No. Sorry about flexing there. You know I like to flex. I like to get on here and flex.
Yep. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that
I
whatsoever.
want the promoters who hire us to know that we got their back.
Yep. I tell you what, Blaine Williams out in California, he's already stepped up. He said, hey, I want to make sure we got this lined up. Everything's good.
April 1st and 2nd.
Yeah, and guess what's going to be out there, Jason?
The most fun of fine art.
Hell yeah,
buddy.
son.
Yeah.
Hell yes.
So he's making us some cars out there, just like you're making cars this weekend or for this upcoming weekend. So we're going to prove how you can travel and do Demolition Derby.
Yep. We want everybody to be part of the car
3,
swap.
2, 1. Let's derby! Come on, Micah. Uh-oh. What's he doing? Oh, my God. His shifter's broken already. He's fighting the shifter already. Red flag. Red flag. This is good. Gives him a moment to try to get it sorted. Does he have the steering wheel broken off?
I don't know.
That man's got huge hands. I think he just rips the steering column off. He's just like, steering column. Oh, no. The Defender lost the rear wheel already. What'd you call that thing? A Scout?
Scout Travelall. I think it's Travelall. Or that's not a, no, the Travelall's the big one. There you go, Mike has got forward.
Yes. Let's derby. No longer first out. Oh my gosh, what a hit.
Wow.
Cody right in there. Number 36. Yeah, Micah's in there fighting it. He's struggling. He needs some Indy CNC parts immediately. The Ford Ranger just flew off the front bumper. Oh, what a shot by the 18.
Wow.
Cody again going for Mad Dog. Number 36 down there. We got a bumper on the track. Red flag, red flag. We got a big piece of tubing on the track. Actually, we got multiple pieces.
That guy's not even seeing the bumper in front of him. There's a bumper right in front of him.
There we go.
There you go. Jump on out there and get that thing.
Good job. Ugh, such strength. I hate when I go out there to get a bumper and it's heavier than what I think. And I'm like, oh, God, the crowd's watching. You got to pick up this bumper,
You
Sour.
gotta do this.
I'm dragging it, slipping in the mud.
Old bumper boy Kyle from Illinois. He's the best bumper handler there is in the country.
Nice. Bill like that joke. Oh, man, he's getting a bath here in the Dakota.
Oh, Micah found reverse. All the way down, multiple shots.
Good job, Micah. Way to stay in it. Oh, coast to coast. Oh. Good shot by number 153, a Sealy. And that looks
Jeep
like
Liberty.
a Jeep Liberty. Micah, good wheel shot, still on the gas. Oh, Micah, get your arm out of the steering wheel. Get your arm out of the steering wheel. Yeah, reach around, buddy. Reach around. Dude, send him a message. Get your arm out the steering wheel, Micah. Oh, yeah, I can't watch it. I can't watch it. It's right in front of me. Get your arm out the steering wheel, my man. Oh, that'll change your attitude quick as
Holy
heck.
crap.
Get a one wheel shot. Look up to me, man. I want to coach you. Yo, look up here. Reach around.
Yeah, no bueno.
Reach around.
No bueno.
Reach around that steering wheel. Hey, kids at home, reach around the steering wheel.
Yes.
That's why they have steering wheels duct taped shut for those of you who can't think like I can't reach around. Like,
God, we were worried about thumbs on Mike, and now we're worried about the elbow.
a full forearm. He's elbow deep. Reach around, buddy. We're trying to coach you from up here. They're ready. Let's go. Back to Derby. We miss our man Skinny. And of course, Fatty, Bobby, Ben, and Farrell. Oh, he's doing it. Oh, this four-door pickup truck's looking pretty good. Number 22K. Shoosh. Red flag, red flag. We got some junk on the track. Red flag. Yeah.
Oh, he's talking to us, but damn it, he's going right back to sticking his hand in the wheel again.
Right? Am I not giving you the proper signals? We need to like come up with real signals. I'm over here trying to do sign language to him. But he's still in it, so that's good.
Yes, he is.
This pickup truck right here, the green one's looking pretty tough, 22K. I don't know, is it a Sport Track Ford? Is that what that
I think
is?
that's exactly what it is.
Uh-oh. As soon as I talk about it, man down. The Ford Ranger, though, is looking pretty good.
That's moving around real good.
Yeah, surprisingly.
It blew that radiator down there a little bit ago, but
Oh. As soon as we talk about them, they get clobbered. The Ranger now kind of stuck up against the wall, trying to find some gears. Micah hard on the gas with the Stockton Blackhawks. Get off that tire there. That's how you get your head stretched. That's what they say here in New York, getting your neck stretched. I don't have much of a neck, so I could probably use a little bit of effort, a little more neck stretching. You and I are the same.
yeah,
Our shoulders are by our ears.
our shoulders protect our ears real good.
We got the same daddy?
Who's your daddy?
I don't know mine, so maybe very well could be.
Oh my God. Yesterday I asked that young kid, that birthday kid, to help us with the candy and everything. And I told him, I said, well, I see you're a real good kid. I said, your mom and dad are doing great raising you. And he says, I don't have a dad. And I'm like, oh my God, are you serious? I felt like a rump. It's like, God dang it.
Yeah, like, that's what you get for assuming.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Micah's fighting it out there. Oh, he's getting his butt handed to him in the corner. Come on. Junkie's making junk out of Micah. That was a good shot by Junkie. Raffle van still out there putting in some work. The question mark van of Colby.
There you go. Micah got out of there.
He's had enough of that.
It's funny. Junkie said he couldn't back up, but the second Micah backed up, he found reverse right away.
All right, Junkie's down there all by themselves trying to find someone. Watch they're counting them down. Wow, look how short the front of Micah's van is now. He's literally hitting with the water pump. Look at that, wide open and exposed for those of you who can see that. That motor is right there. Oh, he's reaching around the steering wheel.
Good.
Thank God.
Yes.
Thank God. Oh, look at this minivan here. That bumper there is in a precarious position. Look at that thing. Look at it as it stretches out. Hey! Oh. He's fighting it.
Yes, he is.
Chunky's working way over here, getting back into the pack. Everything's moved down here to the other end of the track. Come on, Micah. That raffle minivan still looks pretty good.
Yeah, he's doing good out there.
And they're tapping him out.
He's like, no, I'm not done.
Ah,
All right, Micah gets broke off there.
he's still
Had a battle with the shifter, but he's had fun out there. Look at
Ah. Much better than first out.
that. Yep. Oh, heck yeah.
Yeah, I love it. Junkie out here making work. No hood on the car there.
No hood, no steering.
Raffle van. Oh, raffle van on fire.
Oh, good fire.
Raffle van on fire.
Wow. Wow.
That was impressive exit.
That wow.
Impressive exit.
Holy buckets.
Wow, I could never get out of a car, especially not out the passenger side.
Yeah, that was good.
Wow. That was fast. Stand up on the hood, Micah. Stand up on the hood. Stand up. 3, 2, 1. That's a big man.
Oh, he's huge.
That's impressive. Oh, was he back in it?
He's jumping back in.
Had to move the airbag out of the
Yeah,
way.
that was a good flare.
Oh, they're back up. Done. Done.
Yep,
That was twice.
He wants no more of that one.
That 2 times is enough. That was impressive in and out of the car.
Did you hear the?
Yes. Yeah, there was begging to be caught on fire. Oh, we love it. That's great demolition derby fun. A little bit of fire for the crowd. They love it. Michael Tix, I appreciate the way you start every derby with your speech about the veterans and about living in America. And you get the crowd pumped up and ready to go. You know, I'm telling you, I know that you're a confirmed minister, internet minister, you know, and it shows.
Well, no, I just appreciate it, and you know, there's plenty of people that don't get recognition for what they just think is just life, and you know, let's give them a little bit of thanks for it. So it's always my honor to give our veterans that support and recognition that they deserve, because they truly have given us the freedom to be here and to do what we're doing with our choices.
The first responders and the crew have decided that they're going to take this minivan off the track. So salute the first responders. They're truly a professional group here in Morris, New York.
You know, they bring the big tanker. I mean, they're set up. They're ready for it.
Now, Minnesota, who's your crew?
We have the Farmington Fire Department there. That is who we have for our first responders. They are a great group of people. They, they bring the jaws of life. They bring everything. They got first response truck. They got the big tanker truck and everything like that. So no, we're very, very fortunate. Justin Alvestead, the fire chief there, a young man that's been a fire chief for quite some time there. He's made his way up through the ranks and everything like that. Does an amazing job there. So we gotta give a huge thanks for the fire department. But the other thanks is, the fire department is owned by the city, and the mayor and city council and everything like that. They also are allowing it to happen too. So where the fair is at Dakota County Fairgrounds, where the throwdown will be. It's a very stand-up community, and we appreciate them allowing us to bring in our wonderful sport of Demolition Derby to their town.
That's wonderful. Does the mayor know that you're going to be attempting to take his job?
I don't. I think I'd be the worst person as a politician. I'll tell you that much.
You would spend half your time.
That's nothing against politicians or anything like that, but I don't think that's my calling. We had the big joke years ago, Mike Tix for president, and it was all over mayhem and all over for quite a while. But it's I'll stick with Trump. Oh, he's got to get skinny to get through that gap.
Because he's not tall enough.
Yeah, either that or spit on the edges, make her fit.
Nice. Now, what kind of equipment do you have pulling off your track? Do you have? I know that you specialize in lifts and stuff. With your.
Yeah, we got a great group of people. Bauer Industries. I think it's Bauer Industries. I think so. I'm screwed. I might be wrong. Aaron Bauer and his son. They bring multiple skid loaders, a big front end loader, and then we have got an amazing group of other people that join in and bring their equipment that have been unloading derby tracks for years and years and years. They're super good at it. They know how to make stuff happen. They get it done fast, and they keep the show going. And, like I say, Aaron Bauer is the #1 guy, but then we've got Bauer Roll-Off Services that comes on in and brings us a dumpster and brings us a skid loader also. And Pete Elvested's got that big telehandler there, and we normally bring one from Doug Speedling Builders, the company that I work for. We normally grab one of our big telehandlers, and it's just the key thing is when you have this many cars on the track at one time, you have to have multiple pieces of equipment to kick butt, get it done so we can keep the entertainment going for you guys.
Yeah, that's what you're saying. There's a lot of stuff you have to put together when you're promoting these Demolition Derbies, to make sure the fans don't see all that stuff. Welcome back, buddy.
What's going on?
What's up?
Arm in the steering wheel, Micah. That's the new name. My God, we were scared crapless up here watching you do that.
I'm trying to send you a signal. Reach around the steering wheel.
Well, yeah, it is what it is. I saw most of the shots coming. I felt fairly good with it, but wow, that was fun. I actually got some hits in.
You're doing really good.
That shifter is really janky. It's vice grips on a pair of 9-wire around the shifter. So no shifter handle there, just down to the linkage, and yeah, it was hard to find anything.
Yeah, you left yourself sitting duck too as you were trying to fight it off. So you had your hands full out there. You were struggling.
Yeah. I got to run with Gilbert, so that was cool. After he tore stuff up last night, I got to meet him out in the pits, so
that is nice.
That was a good experience. He said it's me and you, and then we got all done. He's like, dude, you hit me right in the door. So, of course, I apologized numerous times for that.
You look good out there.
Thank you. That's the furthest I've ever gotten in a derby. I don't know where I placed, but top 5, I don't know, 6th.
Well, you're having fun. That is the key thing about it. You were laughing, and when you beating on that thing, trying to get her going that last time, it was like, yep.
Yeah, she's not going nowhere.
No, we were watching you count you down. I was like,
So the challenge was that I couldn't bend the front bumper of Cody Woods. And I wouldn't say I bent it, maybe tweaked it a little bit, but it's definitely on the ground.
It is on the ground. You were hitting with your water pump at the end.
Yeah, so I did everything I could to bend that thing.
Yeah, that last front end shot you took was just all motor.
Yeah.
It was, there wasn't anything protecting anything.
No. That's because I couldn't find reverse.
All right, we got these guys down there. Junkie is stuck with no steering down there. The question mark van is got nothing going on. Junkie is going to get out of there. Look at that.
Well, I tell you what, Junkie was laying it on me down in the far corner.
Crowd feels it.
And he was not going to let me go as long as I was sitting down there struggling, trying to refire.
What's he holding on to in the back seat?
I think it's a fuel pump.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
Fuel pump wires or battery terminal or something.
Oh, van started.
Question mark.
That's exactly what it is. Probably holding the fuel pump wires, huh? Yeah, listen to that old van. Get some. Yeah. This is action-packed for the last. Oh, yeah, fired up.
Nice.
Yeah.
So do you know why they moved Junkie into this class? Anybody?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Oh, crowd loves it.
Well, it's kind of a stalemate here seeing what's going on. I believe Junkie had the last hit. He has done an amazing job driving that car with no steering for a long time. He got lucky in some spots and found some holes to get into.
Now the question mark van fires up. Nope, done. There it is. Crowd wants Junkie.
Well, my original thought when I came out of the corner was to swing back around and get after him, but I saw an opening, so I took it.
You said you figured you had enough of getting whomped on for that one?
Yeah, we were worried for you down here in the corner. You were really wedged up against those tires, like had your passenger side exposed. I was like,
yeah,
oh,
yeah, it was
that's
bad
not
news.
how you want to be in New York.
No. I was a little more track away.
There it is.
There it is. Junkie got it. There it is. All right, you guys. Junkie taking home the W on that one. No steering for a long time, and that's what it was. All right, you guys, I'm going to step away because I'm going to get ready for the two-man and go use the restroom.
All right.
And we got one of our great sponsors, Indy CNC, up here. These guys are going to have some fun talking with you guys and sharing about products and everything like that. And you guys are going to see up in Minnesota, we have got a pile of parts coming up to Minnesota that we are going to have on some of our raffle vehicles and stuff like that from those guys. So, yeah, it's going to be great to show that stuff off. So I'm going to go ahead and stop off. Mike has got it. Looks like Sauer's going somewhere too.
Yep. He's got.
Oh, that's right. Oh, all right.
Yep.
We got
help you out.
We got one more. All right, yeah, we're coming down. All right, you got it, Micah, right?
I got it.
All right, let's get on up here. Indy CNC, you guys, one of our great sponsors. Jason Sauer and I got to go do our second duties of work. You got Sauer.
And up first is Indy CNC commercial that we shot yesterday at Josh Decker's house. Whenever Bill's ready, send it. Man, I'm struggling with this derby car. I'm not going to get it done in time. This part is just making me so mad.
Well, I can see you struggling there, Micah.
Sauer, I'm struggling hardcore over here doing it.
Have you ever checked out Indy CNC for parts?
You know what? I hadn't thought of Indy CNC. I'm glad you brought that up.
They have free shipping.
That's right, America. Free 99.
Oh, my Indy CNC parts have finally arrived. Let's see what we got here. Oh, yes, this is everything I need to get this car done. Make sure you check out Indy CNC on Facebook and on the interwebs.
Where'd you go?
We did do a derby. Ow, my head.
You want to do a derby?
Hey Derby World, this is All For Him Racing Videos, where Derby never ends. We We have people come up and ask, what is All For Him Racing Videos? And the answer is a YouTube channel dedicated to growing the sport of Demolition Derby in a positive and fun way. Our passion is to show the next generation the sport and capture the memories for generations to come. We're just trying to show that you can be a Christian, do crazy and exciting things like Demolition Derby, and just spread the word. We have traveled all over the country filming events, all while meeting many great people, hearing amazing stories, seeing the passion for this sport, and falling in love with the Derby community. We have grown to be the largest Demolition Derby channel on YouTube across the world, with millions of views within our large library of videos. We love what we do and can't wait for what the future has in store. We always want to be a place for positive, exciting, and action-packed Derby videos. Thank you, Derby World, and enjoy the videos.
All right, guys, welcome back. Thanks for checking out those commercials. Obviously, All For Him Racing. Alex Vasco with us today, bringing you great on-track camera action all day long. Walking out on the track and getting some carnage shots. So thank you, Alex, for that. And also, thanks for checking out that Indy CNC commercial.
Crazy. You guys, it's hilarious, I think.
You like that?
I like that.
Yeah, man. We showed up at Decker's, and he's like, we're shooting a commercial. All right, well, let's shoot a commercial quick.
I thought it was great.
Well, thank you. What was the best part?
You know, I don't know. I think I enjoyed Sour, just unboxing stuff, just, you know.
Yeah.
It was all pretty good. I think I like when Decker pops in. $3.99.
Right? I like the part that none of those parts I pulled out of the box worked on that car.
We talked about it.
And that made it even funnier.
I said, you know what? That's Hollywood. That's just what it is.
It made it even funnier.
Yeah.
Well, somebody said a lot of people won't know that anyways, but they're the cat's
do.
out of the bag. 'Cause
Yeah.
I think we have a very intelligent Derby audience. So how was your experience yesterday?
I tell you what, this was awesome. The muscle cars was just off the chain. It was insane. And some of the paint jobs on there, the hammer car was outstanding. I got up close to it, and the detail in it was just ridiculous.
Yeah. You got to go on my TrackShotLive page and check out the video I put on there.
Okay.
So my name and then TSL behind it. I put a burnout video on there, but it's in slow motion.
Oh, gnarly.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
Yeah, check that out.
Go check that one out. So we got some good on-track stuff going on. I don't know how much you can hear at home, but we're going to be drawing for a car, which you have tickets for, my man.
Yeah, man, I got them.
You got tickets for that?
Crossed.
Fingers crossed. So out there in Vendor Alley, what's it been like? What have them people been like?
I mean, the people have been great. They're coming up with new ideas and enjoying the ideas we've come up with, and really make us feel good about solidified that something we did wasn't weird or they're just very supportive and just super complimentary.
Yeah, sales are
through the roof here. Everybody's here has been great, and this is a great facility. Not one person's been upset or we've all been in the Derby and somebody's been, well, that's not happening here.
Yeah.
Great.
Whole different mentality here.
It's a different mentality for sure.
So if you're at home and you're thinking about vending here, what would you tell those people?
Be here.
Yep.
I would get here if I want to vend here. If I want to run a car, I'd get here. There's just so many opportunities. There's so many raffles going on.
The number of raffles is insane.
Insane.
Absolutely insane. At home, you don't really get a whole big part of that.
No.
But they're doing raffles almost in between every single heat.
Yeah.
There's something getting raffled off.
I mean, I think they're raffling off a Devil Dog transmission.
Yeah.
And a car.
Cars.
I seen a mini barn.
Yeah, somebody wanted a mini barn earlier.
Yeah.
Bags, cornhole bag.
All kinds of stuff. Some really cool cornhole boards.
Yeah, all lit up around the outside with LEDs and
yeah.
around the hole. It says Sanfilippo on it. Super cool.
Yeah.
But then baskets that people donate.
Yeah, they're just Easter baskets and whatnot.
Yes. Chock full of stuff. They're constantly throwing stuff into the crowd for the kids.
Yeah, we had some custom shirts made that I think Decker's going to throw out here in a little bit for
Oh, yeah.
everybody.
Right on. Well, if you ever have any more custom shirts,
Send one your way.
I need some indie swag.
We could deck you out, man. We get you looking good.
I know you could.
We got this nice orange one. Bring out your eyes.
Yeah?
You know?
All right. Orange on blue, I don't know. That's Bears colors, and I live in Illinois. I'm a Packer fan. I don't think I can go for that.
It's got a green car on it. So
Okay, all right. That'll break it up a little bit. It'll look like fall colors.
Yeah. It's kind of cool. It's got the.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what do we got?
They're raffling the car. Sorry, folks, we jumped up because he has tickets.
I guess I didn't win that. Holding out.
Oh, somebody up top.
Darn it.
Bill, are you showing that beautiful raffle car? Zoom right in on that sucker and show the people what they could possibly win if they came to Sanfilippo next year. Obviously not the same car or the same paint color.
It's legit, though.
That's definitely legit.
Fuel cell, you got to keep it, too.
Yeah.
It's got a shifter in there, fuel cell.
Oh, look at what's on the hood.
Oh, a little Indy CNC, a little
Indy
track
CNC action.
Smash it for a cause. And that's the thing, it's such a great event because you guys are doing it for a cause.
Yes.
And it's a worthy cause.
Yep. We're hoping to smash records this year.
I believe you're on pace to do that probably.
What did we say earlier? 374 cars, I think we said, maybe?
They just keep rolling in, and there's room for so many more.
Isn't that nuts?
A giant facility.
That's just nuts.
Congratulations.
Now, I didn't realize that my van actually had a back end on it.
Oh, yeah?
I never used it, but.
I mean, they can go backwards. I've heard talk of it.
I'm not used to that, I guess.
Nah.
Shows my inexperience, which I'm fine with.
Well, you get old and it's hard to bend and move as much as you could. So
Right,
just
right.
go forward, hammer on it, stand on it.
Oh, my goodness. This guy's taking it home, or is he running it? You got to run it here?
Well, you got to run it, right?
I don't know.
Oh, he's
Yep,
getting in
he's
it.
running it. Decker's talking to this guy down on the track here.
Awesome. Look at him, he's so excited.
Yeah, he's pumped up, as he
Well,
should be.
Yeah, for sure.
What a beautiful car to run.
Yeah. Oh, Sauer's going to paint it.
Sauer's going to paint it. So you're going to be up here a really long time then. Sauer's painting the car.
Yeah.
Tix is running a car. I'm done running. I'm not going anywhere for the rest of the night probably.
I think I watched Tix run a truck here last year. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah.
He got after it. I believe that's what happened.
Then this year he ran Yoshi's van. Obviously took the win yesterday. And impressive fashion. We'll just put it that way. But that's Mike Tix for you.
Yeah, well.
Comes in, makes it look easy. Goes home, kissing the trophy girl and taking the trophies with him.
Yeah, there's always one of those in every crowd.
That's right. We're lucky to have him on our team, that's for sure. So, Indy CNC, let's talk a little bit about top sellers, hot items. What do people have to have?
Have to have? I'd say one of everything, but
sure.
No, I mean really the Camry risers, the 03 and up risers. That's the top sellers right now.
Okay.
And a wheel modifier, just to be able to make your own wheels.
Yep.
It's a huge thing. This weekend, I think our top sellers really been the exhaust flappers. It was fun. They brought it in. Everybody was really into them.
Yeah. Now you got different cutouts for that, or is it all one?
We got different ideas on that. There's some that are less than favorable as far as
presentation. Yeah, that's good.
I don't know how to word that correctly.
Easy way to put that.
Yeah, but we had some Toyota ones, some Honda ones.
Oh yeah.
Some different things like that. They're really into that.
What's the top seller coming out of your shop?
Generally, it's the Camry ECM mount. It's always up there for #1, fighting for it. But this last month or so, the Camry risers really been. Camry Nation is there. It's huge right now.
Massive.
And so they're fighting neck and neck each week.
Yeah, you hopped on that at a really good time and started making product. And
yeah, I mean, people ask for it, and you just make it. And
sure. Explain to everybody at home how the ordering process works.
It's super simple. You jump on indycnc.com, find your favorite product or two, and you don't have to log in or anything. You just put your card right in, and we're shipping it out as soon as we can. And usually that's within a few days.
Okay.
We're kind of worn out from this weekend.
Yeah.
They hammered us, but
that's a good thing.
But we try to get it out super fast. That's a big thing for us. We try to make the shipping process easy. It's always free shipping.
Free shipping, folks. You hear that? Free. F-R-E-E.
Yeah,
free shipping. Free 99 shipping. Always. Whether it's 1 part or 20.
Yeah, we have a couple of small things that aren't free shipping.
Okay, all right.
Because of the smallness of them and the weight of them.
That's good to clarify.
That's usually like a wheel center or some very small things. They're like gussets or something. But 95% of our parts are free shipping.
That's incredible. Absolutely incredible.
All the stuff you're looking to get is free shipping. Usually the other stuff is like an add-on, something you wouldn't necessarily be ordering on a lot.
You got apparel on there as well?
Yeah, we got our T-shirts on there. We got our Baggers Get Paid T-shirts, and you know, if you're going to be dumb, you got to be tough.
Yeah.
So they're pretty popular right now.
So you said a second ago you got hammered this weekend as far as orders. Was that orders here or orders online?
A little bit of both.
Okay.
You know, coming online and talking to everybody and letting them know what we have. So that always boosts sales. And but as far as vendor row, I mean, these guys have been honest. They've been, as soon as you get here, they're, hey, what do you got?
They're like bees to honey.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Well,
or pollen, or whatever bees are too.
Yeah, we've met so many people here that are just outstanding. Had some great conversations. Definitely made some friends.
So I think what I got out of that is you find value in using TrackShotLive to promote your product.
I definitely find value in that.
Awesome. And we find value in you. We are excited to have you as a sponsor. And we only look forward to bigger and better things in the future with our relationship with you guys. So you heard it here, folks. We can help you out just as much as you can help the Derby world and us out. So if you want to look into sponsorships for next year, by all means get a hold of us. Let's get the talks in motion so that we can get you on our shirts and whatever else.
If you have a question on it, you know, if you don't feel like they're giving you the straight answer, call me and I'll walk you through it a little bit.
Perfect. Awesome. We appreciate that.
I can't say enough about TrackShot. You know, they've been great.
Well, we just do this to help you guys out. We want to make household names, and you're becoming a household name, and you are a household name. You know, you are a household name.
But it's really cool getting to see, you know, the biggest thrill for me is to come to a track and then see a little bit of our parts on a car.
Yes.
I don't think that's ever going to get old.
No.
It's like, oh, look at there.
Absolutely not.
You know, it makes me feel a little happy inside, I guess.
Sure.
I don't know.
Yeah, my hometown, I was a welder fabricator for about 15 years, and we worked on snow and ice removal equipment for a large company. And every time a truck went down the road in the wintertime,
you kind of know.
It's like, yeah. And then every now and again, we used to stamp everything. So every now and again, I'd get out, you know, if they were stopped, and I'd try to find my stamp just to know how it was holding up.
Oh, yeah.
It's cool, man, to get that feedback, immediate feedback on your product.
You're never going to get over that feeling of just seeing it and like, oh, my gosh, I can't believe. I don't know why I can't believe it. I'm selling it, but I don't know why I can't believe I'm seeing it again.
Sure. So how many years ago did you start your business?
1.
1 year ago.
Yep.
And in 1 year, you've just catapulted?
Think, end of August, we started production of the Mod X. It was our first, you know, big item, and we came to that first Buried Alive and got on TrackShot and, you know, talked with them guys, and they let us come up there, and it's been crazy since.
That's awesome, man. Did you start off as a one-man show, two-man show?
Just me and my buddy, you know,
Okay.
just getting after it, building stuff. And
So is it just you two now then full-time, or you got extras?
Yeah, no, we're full-time. It's just us two. It's hard to let somebody else in. And, you know, you want to keep control of what you're trying to do and make
For
sure
sure.
you're getting good things. And,
well, if things continue to grow for you, you are certainly going to have to maybe look at adding more people.
We always look at that, but.
Yep. Obviously, there's different risk reward there, but
risk reward for sure.
You know, if your business is booming, which sounds like it absolutely is.
Yeah. Well, we put in a lot of hours that nobody sees.
Right.
You know, my wife sees, I guess. She sees them.
Sure. And that's important to note as well. You know, thank you to her for allowing you to.
Yeah, thanks, Leah. Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
You can thank me off camera later.
Oh.
So I'm not sure what we got coming up next. Oh, well, actually what you guys are seeing at home, thank you, Bill, for pointing this out. Jason Sauer live doing a paint job on the raffle car. While he's doing that, I'm going to let my mouth cool off for a little bit here, and I'm going to try and find the running schedule quick.
He's such a crazy artist. He can just pull something out of nowhere. I don't know how he does it.
So insane. I should have saved this picture when I had internet service, but now I can't bring it up. Oh, we're still cleaning off minivans. Economy compacts. And then Mike Tix in the two-man. And I believe Josh Buell is riding with Mr. Tix.
So he drew the short straw?
Mike Tix drew the short straw because he's the shortest guy, and he's the only one that'll fit in the passenger seat.
All right.
Speaking of Tix, I can hear him talking over the airwaves out there in the grandstands. They got a hot mic. Oh, there he is. He's kind of by Sauer. So a lot of people at home have seen Sauer do paint jobs in videos. Bill, has Sauer ever done a live paint job on TrackShot? Yes, numerous times. All right, good.
Well.
Of course he has. Why would he not? So Sauer laying down some sick paint.
Yeah, some sweet skulls.
Looks like he's got the guy's name on there, maybe his number, some skulls. Getting ready for Halloween season, or 2 shows from now, Dead Man.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting.
Dead Man, I'm sure you're going to be there.
We'll definitely be there. We wouldn't miss a Dead Man show.
Yep, you're going to be there. I got to get to a Dead Man show.
Kind of
unfortunately, it won't be this year, sadly for me, because I would love to make a Dead Man show. TJ's doing some really good things.
He's got some crazy ideas going on.
Yeah, yes.
The freestyle thing, he's coming up at Buried Alive 3. I don't even know what that's going to be.
Yeah.
So that's going to be cool.
Yeah, I love watching all his different crazy and wild ideas. And they're doing good things, so we love their support, and we'd love to support them as well. Next up, it looks like we got 700 cars coming in. I don't know, man. There is
line
a
goes on forever.
line of cars. Actually, we did get economy compacts. Where's my list? Right here. So on the sheet, you'll verify for me. They counted to number 6, and then they stopped writing the numbers down.
I counted about 24, 25. It's like
I got 20 on the sheet. The way they're wrapped around that corner, turn number 1 into number 2, it makes it look like it's a lot more.
Definitely. So these guys brought these cars back from yesterday, looks like.
Looks like there may be some fresh ones, but I think I see a one.
Yeah, maybe number 5 there in the line.
Yeah, 64 maybe. Looks clean.
There's already a bounty on Tix.
But it doesn't matter. They're going to junk them.
No, they're going to.
These guys,
That's
obviously,
all they've done this weekend is
they're throwing a ton of water down for a good reason.
Yeah. There's been a ton of junk made this weekend, I tell you that.
Yeah. These little hornets are going to be flying across the track, wide open, snapping necks.
Breaking checks. No,
Break-
that's not right.
Turn the red flag. You remember that? Revenge. I didn't forget it.
1 year, man. I can't believe you've only been doing this for 1 year.
It's been a crazy year. I can't believe it either. You know, we were like checking out Facebook, and then a memory popped up like, oh, well, okay, cool. It has been a year. Wow.
Yeah.
He's down there.
Yeah, I know. I follow you on Facebook, and it just seems like it's been forever. You know?
Taylor, thank you so much.
Seems like it's just been a month or two to me. I don't know.
Yeah.
People are ready for
It's so quick.
Two-man extreme Mad Dogs. We're on to $190 for Mad Dog on that one.
What's your business partner's name?
It's Ronnie.
Ronnie. Ronnie's down there holding down the fort. I can actually see him down there. You know what Ronnie's doing? Ronnie's a smart guy.
Yeah, he's hiding in the trailer right now.
He's hiding in the trailer. He's out of the wind, and he's got that. Is that burner running?
Oh, yeah, we got the heater going.
Yeah,
a
that's what I thought.
Patio heater.
Yeah, I saw that earlier this morning. I thought,
Yeah.
those guys know what's up.
We thought that out.
Yeah. You know, would it fit in here? I mean, could I rent it for a little while later today?
You could try to get it away from him. I don't know if he's going to come
I got to
off.
fight him for it?
Yeah.
That ain't happening.
Yeah.
No.
He's wiry, so watch out.
I noticed that. That's why I said that ain't happening. It's not going to happen. Well, maybe I can just get on there and hang out with him.
Oh, for sure.
Thank you, Kat. We appreciate that. And our 30th off of that. We're rocking now. We're rocking now.
Oh, while I'm thinking of it, Benha,
Almost up where Tix can take me to
we
dinner
hope
afterwards.
you are feeling better.
He wins this.
It was good to have you here yesterday, and it's too bad you couldn't be with us today. Love your knowledge of the sport. We're also missing Bobby. Backseat Bobby.
What are you,
Had,
Master
I think, a prom or something this weekend going on, so he stayed back home to support his daughter. So we look forward to seeing him next weekend. Fatty had a walk for his son LJ.
All right.
To raise money. So thanks, Fatty. You're doing all you can for your boy, man. That's so good to see. Farrell's at home. Maybe Farrell might be at a concert. I don't know. I think that guy's always at the venue. Farrell is constantly at concerts. He is big into the music scene. He's a good dude, man. Farrell makes me laugh. I like Farrell. He makes me laugh. He's funny. Another guy that makes me laugh, Skin Dog.
Oh, he's a crack up.
Thank you so much, young man.
He's bigger than life. You know?
Yeah, Skinny was feeding the beast. Obviously, him and Bubbles are back home taking care of him, getting him primed and ready for next weekend.
He's got those crazy waffles with the old iron going on.
Yeah, man. He does. So everybody that's not here with us, we miss you. Wish you could be here. Look forward to seeing you soon.
Pretty good lineup of cars.
This is a really good lineup of cars.
PT Cruiser rolling in.
Yeah. Well, let's call off some names and numbers. Hopefully, you see any of these that line up out there? 25, yep. All right, good. This is the right one.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Kyle Miller.
Jason Brown, the 152. Wayne Van Dusen, the 522. Ken Blunts, the 717. Mark Jones in the 99. Wyatt Christian in the 79. Kyle Miller in the 25. Dylan Cole in the 58. John Kleckner in the 33. Sorry, I don't have my glasses on. Ed Baker in the 31. Nate Felton in the 64. Israel Santiago in the 21. Zachary Montoul. I'm not sure about that last name, but either way, OLM. Camden Cody in the 32X. Zach Auchman in the Wild Child 2.0. Jesse Cressy in the 5S. Heather Jackson in the 82. Andrew Doughty in the 793V. Josh Diamond in the MR?
M4 maybe?
M4? Sorry, R. I don't know how I got an R out of that because the next one's got an R in it. Ray Ecker in the 22R. Ward Arnold the third in the 7, 8, 9. That's our lineup for this heat. Need a water or anything?
Good, bud.
You good? Right on. So there you have it, 20 cars. What's on my sheet?
There's got to be about 5 or 6 more, I'd say.
I'm counting 26.
Yeah, okay.
All the way back to the 420.
Definitely. Yeah, I don't see the 59 car on the list.
Some of the cars did not make the list in time, but that's all right. If they put hits out on the track, we'll just call their number, and their friends and family at home are going to know who they are, so it really won't matter. The rest of the world, we apologize. It's the best I can do.
Heavy hitting.
Yeah. Insanity is what I called it yesterday. Insanity.
Oh, yeah, they're getting ready to turn it on.
Yeah. These guys are not here to play. That is for sure.
Good cars out here.
What's that?
Some good cars out here.
Yeah.
Oh.
What are we doing?
What's happening here?
Get out of here, 22. Oh, he's got a gas leak. Dang it.
Right off the bat.
That stinks.
Gotta check them lines.
That was one of the benefits of my position. I didn't have to check anything. Trent Decker was on top of everything for me this weekend. Trent, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I helped him a little bit when he got sick of me helping, then I just walked away.
Right.
Made it easy on him, you know. That kid knows what he's doing. He doesn't need my help. That's pretty simple, some 9-wire stuff. He fixed up my shifter for me this morning.
Oh, I seen him over there working on it.
Yeah, yep. Just a super good kid, man. The 19A already won one today, coming all the way across the track and smashing the 79. 717 hard into the 21. Okay, there's just too much action to call. We'll do the best we can. The fact that I can barely hear myself in my earmuff tells you everything you need to know. The 19A is just serving people up. 19A is definitely out there for Mag Dog. We got a bumper on the track, but it's going to be hard to get these guys stopped at this point of the race. They just started. Wow, great job, drivers, getting stopped. That was fantastic.
That escalated quickly.
I said, man, it was a bunch of hornets, man. You're just poking the nest. That's all you're doing.
The 19A is getting after it.
Yeah, I think the 19A already won once this morning. Won their heat, I think. Pretty sure.
Going hard too, man. They all were though.
717, yeah. And we're back at it. 19A might just be going for a Mad Dog at this point. It's hard to say. 25 into the back of the 30 car. 21 screaming across the middle of the track, and the 79 just ate that shot. Right in front of you, the 25 on the 33. Wow. 152 hard into the car out of the corner and just piled him up in the tires. Tire gets kicked out of the arena on that shot. If Josh Decker's running. Whenever Decker's running, you got to be checking for people. Here comes the freight train. Everybody piling in down here in the corner. We're just going to push 2 cars all the way to the tires. I was warned about that. Let me tell you, it's real. Oh my goodness, a 39 again with a hard shot into the tire. Now this 01 car is dragging his bumper by a chain. He's in the middle of the track. We got to keep an eye out for that.
Big tire stop.
Oh man, the 30 just took a shot up against the wall. And there's that pile-on effect I was just talking about. 1 or 2 guys get a run, and there's people waiting just to take advantage of that. And they're getting multiple hits out of their one by doing it.
They keep piling in.
go. The 58's going to get hard shot on that front tire of the 64. Good wheel shot. 25, Kyle Miller with a good wheel shot. And 96, just 45 to 31.
793 coming in hot.
793 spins at 25 around. Now you see why the water is so important for this heat. Because if we didn't have water down, it would be dumb. It would just be dumb. Oh, great nose-to-nose shot that Bill just took film of down there. Good job, Bill, on that hit. Red flag.
Slow her down. 793's been turning it on.
Oh, my goodness. Is that bumper we were talking about earlier?
Yeah. Oh, 19.8, he's out. That's a shame. He was getting after it hard. These guys have been putting on a show.
Yeah. Catch your breath.
I mean, there's so much going on.
I finally got to a point I'm not going to try and scream over top of these guys.
I'm getting lost in it. I get lost in it. What's happening?
It's easy to do. Well, you know what? Sometimes it's beneficial for us just to be quiet so people can hear the cars anyways.
793.
Oh, man. Goodness. Never like to see that after,
no.
Man, that was a hard shot.
He's moving around.
Kyle Miller climbs out of his vehicle after just a nasty hit from the 793. Of Andrew Doty, I think.
Yeah. Oh, he lost some gas.
My goodness. Looks like we'll be bringing a skiddy in here maybe to get this car off the track because the gas tank apparently is in multiple pieces or something, I'm hearing.
Sometimes, you know, things happen.
That's right.
Sir, don't light that cigarette. You better tell him, don't light that cigarette. I'll be watching him like a hawk.
Josh Decker has been on the mic all weekend patrolling.
He's been everywhere.
Yeah.
You turn around, there he is. I don't even know how he can do this much.
But he made it very clear this morning that, and all day, no smoking in the grandstands here for obvious reasons, or vapes or anything. And he made it clear today, if you do it today, we're just going to kick you out. We're not gonna play games today.
Well, you know, there's too many people together for that.
Yes, absolutely. And there's plenty of room back behind the grandstands to do it. So,
yeah.
Going between heats. So he was just getting on a guy because he. That's why I referenced that.
793 looks like he's leaking tranny fluid real bad.
Yeah, I see that.
Might be in trouble.
Decker doing a good job all weekend. Glad we could come and support him. And Gully and Buell at this incredible facility. What do you think of the size of the facility when you got here versus what you've seen on?
You know, and I know there's 300 cars here every day, and it doesn't look like it.
Yeah.
It looks like there's room for 300 more.
Yeah, for sure.
It's huge.
Yeah, we can't see anything behind us, obviously. Everything's out in front because of the way the grandstands is built. But, yeah, it just goes and goes and goes. surrounded by mountains, which is really, I shouldn't say that, it's not mountains. Surrounded by hills,
I mean, that's
tree covered.
From where I'm from, that's a mountain.
Yeah.
That's a full-on mountain.
I'm looking way off there into the left. There's just a beautiful log home. It looks like way up there.
Oh, yeah, I see it. Nice.
That would be a cool view.
Yeah, it's such a great drive up here. Just the scenery is great.
Yeah.
Still going. All right, everybody's taking a step down. Slow down.
Here he comes, 793. Looking to lay somebody out, and they are running.
Ooh.
Wow, what a great hit. If you hear and see that guy coming, you better hold on, just like that young man did. $793 going to serve it up on the 33 if he can, and he cannot.
Swing and a miss.
Coming in a little too hot for that shot.
You guys got your own race going on down here.
93 tucking away at the 64 car. The 793 sees an opportunity, and he does not waste it. But the 33 follows him into the hole and pays him back for a little bit earlier. 33 car getting hot, but I tell you what, he's like a fly stuck to the glue trap. He is not going to let that 793 out of his sights. And the 64.
Getting a little
wow.
retaliation. Don't forget, I guess.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the 33, he's going to stay down there and make sure that, oh, he did leave him alone. I kind of thought he was going to stay down there and make sure the 793 didn't get back in the action. Great shot in the middle of the track. The 99 and the 33. Those two back at each other. The 33 sees an opportunity on the 793 and takes that great tire shot. But might have got hung up on the 793's bumper. I see that front tire just is spinning. I think he caught that front bumper a little funny, and there it is. Yep, he just pulled off it.
.793's in trouble now.
Yeah. Well, the rest of these guys that are staying out of that battle are smart. They figured that out early and they went away from it.
All jumbled up down there.
Five cars still in the action. .33 waiting for a good shot and takes it on the 64 car. Excuse me. That's what I need right there. That's about time to go get me an energy drink. I need to get woke back up. All right? Yeah.
kind of a battle down. I mean, everybody's wounded bad.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my goodness, with the shots they were putting on, how could they not be?
For sure.
A little game of cat and mouse at this point. Trying to figure out who they want to take out next.
Looks like we might be down to 3, maybe?
Yeah, that.
Oh.
I think that was the 33 car that we've been calling John Kleckner. He
hasn't moved in a minute.
He's stalled out down there on the left-hand side of the track.
Yeah,
all the action is on the right-hand side of your track, and John just broke his stick off. So we're down to 3 that I can see at this point.
Bad spot up there. I don't think he's getting out there.
Great shot. Nate Felton in the 64 car. The 99 car, Mark Jones, and the other car stuck along the high side. He's going to burn that rubber right off them tires. We don't have a name or a number on that guy. Or girl, not sure at this point.
I've seen some ladies turn on this weekend too.
Yeah, absolutely, man. The first heat of the day was fire.
Yeah. Oh, the M4 made his escape.
Oh, the M4 back in the action. That's the one I messed up earlier. That's Josh Diamond in the M4 car.
Get it, Josh.
He finally got off the wall. He was hung up there on the 01 car in Montreal. But he's back in the action.
Oh, he wants some.
Yeah, he's ready.
Oh, he's missing his front bumper.
Yeah, has he got steering, the M4? I don't know if he's got any steering. Maybe a tiny bit. Oh, the 99 car sees an opportunity here. Let's see if he can make it happen. He's going to get 2 for 1 possibly. No, he swings wide on the 64. He does nothing with it.
Nice.
He's clearly after that M4 car.
The 99 wants it bad.
That 64 car, I think he was hung up down there in the big mud puddle that's in this corner. It's pretty deep and soupy down there.
Oh, yeah, that wall looks like a bad place to be. Get out of there, Josh.
If you get stuck down there, you're going to have to do some work to get out, or you're going to get some help to get out.
64 is in trouble again. Might have stalled out.
64's in it.
'99 trying to freight train the M4, and he does.
Oh, the M4's got an NDCNC header protector on it.
Uh-huh.
That's what it is. Look at
That's
him.
definitely what it is.
Gotta be it. Yep, 64 is out. 64 is in
64 is out. In third place, Nate Felton going out. Great run, Nate. You survived the waylay of the 33 and the 793. The M4, Josh Diamond. Gonna bring one more big hit to finish it off, and he does.
Yep.
Hard into the 99 of Mark Jones.
He's trying to restart it though. Let's see what.
Oh yeah, he's definitely trying. He does not want. Oh, he's
no.
done. He just waved off, folks. Mark Jones in second place. Josh Diamond in the M4, the winner of the Economy Compact class here today, Sunday, Sanfilippo 6.
That is pretty cool. Look, oh, he's ecstatic. Look at him.
Heck yeah, he is. Yeah, every reason to be.
Right?
You know?
He was in trouble there. He got stuck up in the wall, and I didn't know if he was going to get out of there.
Yeah.
Maybe he just needed that few minutes to, you know, relax, regroup
a little bit. He came off the wall, and he was hunting. He was ready to get after it. I need to sit down. I know that much. You got to go. If you don't got to go, you can stay on because otherwise it's just me and nobody wants to listen to just me for the next hour. I promise you that much.
Hear from me either.
Sauer's still laying down paint. Bill, I don't know if you just want to go to him, do his thing while we're chit-chatting.
Well, it's really come along, hasn't it?
Oh, we're going to the Alex Vasco All for Him Racing Cam.
All right, so we got another raffle here. I got these ladies with me. I'm going to let them
Here we go. Another raffle.
Okay, this is what I'm talking. I remember last time you didn't want to tell
I wonder what it's for.
Okay, so ma'am, tell us what we got here and what we're doing.
So what we're doing here is a 50-50 raffle.
50-50 raffle.
Like bikerbash.com, and we do fundraising every year in honor of my brother. This year we're supporting the family local from Franklin. Little girls had multiple health issues, and since the Fat Boy Biker Bash, things have gotten much worse for her.
So another group here raising money to help a family out.
They were coming through the area earlier, the vendor area, and they said, hey, you want some raffle tickets? I said, nah, just take a little bit. I don't need the tickets. Go ahead.
Sure.
That was kind of cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, everybody's got such different ideas for great causes.
Yeah.
Try to support everybody.
What's up, bud? I'm Grandpa D. Grandpa D? Yeah. Want to sit down and have a conversation? All right. Decker send you up?
No, I just come up on my own.
Okay.
We have $913 to give away.
All right, folks, we got a new guest here. And the guest is Grandpa D. I'm going to sit down. Grandpa D, why don't you grab that middle stool? All right, Grandpa D, you ran last night.
Yes.
And you put on a show.
Yes.
My goodness. How old are you, Grandpa D?
70 years old.
70 years old, people. Look at this guy still serving it up, man. Wow. That's incredible. How many years have you been in Demolition Derby?
I've been in it off and on since 71.
Off and on since 71.
That's over 50 years.
I know because I was born in 77, so I did a little quick math there.
Yeah.
My goodness. That is crazy.
And we're coming back for an encore.
Yeah?
Really?
How soon?
For the cup.
All right.
Yes. Yes.
I went to the parts store twice today for parts.
Okay, and where's the nearest parts store here?
About 15 miles away.
15 miles.
Which ain't
okay.
bad.
All right.
Bad.
All right.
So in 50 years, what was it like to begin with? What was the first car you ran? Do you remember?
Boy. I used to run Oldsmobiles,
Okay.
big cars.
Okay.
Yeah.
And all we did to them was just strip them and run them.
Run them.
That was it.
Yeah.
No welding.
No. My
Change
dad
the
said he
bumpers
used to
and
do
that's
that.
it.
Yeah, my dad used to do that too. They'd go get them out of the junkyard, run them, take them, you know,
Yeah.
take them back to the junkyard. They make a little money and have a great time doing it. So what kind of car were you running in last night?
I was an 07 Colorado.
An 07 Colorado.
Seen
And
that.
that thing was tougher than I thought it was.
Yeah.
Oh, I was getting hit hard out there, and I looked at the body, and the body is still immaculate shape yet.
Wow. So that's why you're bringing her back.
Oh, yeah.
She got some life left in her.
Oh, yeah.
So now that you know what it's capable of, does that mean you're going to send it even harder?
For the cup, I'm going to make the crowd cheer.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
So how many years have you come to Sanfilippo?
I've been to all 6 of them.
You've been to all 6 of them.
And I've been down here for the meltdowns, too.
So do us a favor and explain to people how the cup works. Since you're a veteran of the cup, how does that work?
I'm not a veteran of the cup. This is my
You're
first
not?
cup.
Oh, your
This
first
is
cup.
my first cup.
Oh, that makes it even better.
Oh, yeah.
So what are your expectations going out there then?
To have fun.
Just to have fun.
Just to have fun.
Yeah.
Just to have fun. I had a blast last night.
I could tell.
I was smiling so hard last night, my cheeks hurt.
That's fantastic.
And that was my
man.
main objective, to come down here and just see if I could get the flag, because my
Yep.
son has gotten many flags.
Okay.
Dillygaff.
Oh, yeah.
That's my son.
Okay.
Both of them.
All right. Awesome. Yeah, I said Dillygaff several times over the course of this weekend. For sure.
I want to go over here and see if the guy is still painting yet, because I want to put badass Grandpa on the hood, on the roof.
I think Sauer's right down in front painting the raffle car that was won.
Was he? Is he?
Yeah.
I'll go down and see him, see if he can do a paint job on the roof. That's the only place that ain't been painted.
Okay. Well, I don't know what he's got planned. I know he needs to get up here for a little bit because folks at home are ready to be done with me.
Oh, you're killing it, man.
We're doing good. We're having a good time, and that's what it's all about.
That's all it's about.
Yeah.
Have a good time.
Yeah, there's Sauer throwing down some paint. So he's doing that right in front of the grandstands for everybody to watch, take video of, take pictures of. So, good job, Sauer. So, Grandpa D, what's your favorite car to run?
I usually like to run the big V8s.
Yeah.
But they're hard to find now. They're hard to find.
Yeah. Now, you said you came down here. Where'd you come down here from?
From Glenfield, New York.
Glenfield, New York. How far away is that?
About a 2-hour drive.
2-hour drive, not bad.
We camp down here every time we come down. I bring my camper down, we camp right here.
Perfect.
Right.
That's the way to do it.
Especially when it gets real cold. I love
Yeah,
that heat.
yeah. And then you don't have to travel to a hotel.
No.
You know, for us, I think the hotel's 25 minutes away, which isn't bad considering the area. But everything around here you have to drive to.
Oh, yeah.
Everything.
That's what I do for a living.
Yeah?
I drive an 18-wheeler.
Okay. All right.
I do just local.
How many miles you put on a year on that thing?
I haven't figured it out, but I do 300-400 miles a week. That's just local. That's just local.
Wow.
That's just local.
Home every night?
Oh, yeah. Home every night. No
Good.
weekends.
Good. Well, we're thankful for your commitment to getting people's products where they need to go.
Yep.
Have you ever heard of Indy CNC?
Nope.
Uh-oh.
I told you I wasn't famous.
There's Mr. Indy CNC himself.
Okay.
Hey, how you doing?
Hi, how you doing?
I never heard of Grandpa D either. So don't get that.
Well, you have now.
Yeah, we'll probably go hang out later. I don't
Yeah, you need to stop down to Indy CNC and see if he's got any parts down there you may need.
You know, the kids, they say that I'm the one that got them started doing this.
Yeah.
But now it's
They keep you going?
too much time to put in them now, and money. It's completely reversed what it was before when we were running.
Sure.
You know,
Yeah, for sure.
Completely. Yeah. There was no sponsors. You go out and you run for $100.
Yeah.
Sometimes not even that.
Right.
How much were you paying for cars?
Yeah, I was going to say.
Oh yeah, and the
You're just
cars were
giving them
cheaper.
to you?
The cars were cheaper then. You
Yeah.
know, I mean,
Getting free cars sometimes, maybe?
we had a car one time that I used to get a lot of them at the junkyard
Yeah.
free, but at one time there, the Joey Chitwood guys used to come to the shows, and they took one out and they rolled it. We brought it back to the junkyard, and that day I stripped it, and it was in a derby that night.
There you go.
Wow.
I
That's
mean,
awesome.
1 day strip, and you're done.
That's cool.
Now
so
they're
cool.
months on them. Months
Right.
on them.
Oh, yeah, they are. Yep, for sure.
So
A lot of
And I think
engineering.
That's the great thing about this show,
big
too, is that
turnaround.
I don't think
Big
they really had to. You could bring in a very basic car here and still have a great time.
Yeah, well, kind of what I'm hearing from you maybe is, Grandpa D, is that you'd really enjoy the MWFA class. Jason Sauer class, you know, the guy that does the paint jobs. He's got the MWFA class, knock out the windows and run it.
yeah,
Whatever it is.
that's it. Run it.
Yeah, that sounds like the class for you maybe then.
We've had people up our way knock the glass out, take the windows out, or take the tail lights and the headlights out,
Yep.
go out and run it, put everything back in, put it back on the road. We had one guy do that with an Imperial.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Oh,
Wow.
It was all banged up, and you just put the headlights and shit back in it
Oh, what a crazy
and
story.
run it.
That's crazy. Now, you got to remember, Grandpa D, we're PG.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Did I say something nasty?
Friendly reminder.
I didn't hear anything.
Want to keep you on a little longer.
And you guys remember Danny Menard? If anyone knows Danny Menard,
Did you get into any raffles?
Not yet.
No?
Not yet.
I got some in my pocket. I got a string of them, a wingspan.
There you go.
So I might win some tires.
Never can tell.
Yeah.
Never can
I
tell.
can't win if you don't play.
That's right.
I think it was a rednecker group or somebody down there that was selling
And that
tires.
Colorado is a 5-cylinder.
Yeah?
So that's weird.
We had to build a header for it.
Oh.
That's a 5-cylinder.
Wow. Huh.
We knocked the radiator out of it today. I had to go get a radiator hose so we could loop them together. I went and got a CV shaft. I spent pretty near $200 today just to be out here for that next show.
Well, there you go.
That's awesome. Thank you.
I was going to go rear-wheel drive, but I bought the other drive shaft, but I said, boy, it's going to change. I love the way it was with the front-wheel drive. I could get around out there anywhere.
Yep.
And I said, I think it's worth it to go get a CV shaft put in it.
Sure.
Probably right.
That's what we did.
That's cool.
It's going to be worth it.
The Cup, hopefully, is not going to be at 9 o'clock tonight.
No, it's going to be during the daylight.
Yeah, what are you thinking?
Well, I was going to wash the truck, so it looked nice out there, but then my son says, you wash the mud off, you're going to wash the good luck off.
Oh.
We're going to leave her the way she's. If I can get the roof on the cab painted, then that'll be bright enough. You'll be able to see it from up here.
Yeah.
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 Badass grandpa on the top.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, you're wild, man.
Grandpa.
I watched the video there last night.
Yeah?
When you were talking, when I come down in that truck that was flipped over, I had my brakes on, and then you go, bad grandpa. That was hilarious. I was thinking of painting just bad grandpa on.
Bad grandpa.
That's
funny.
That might be the way.
What do we got up next? Two-man extreme next. What do you think of the two-man extreme class?
My son running that yesterday.
Okay, yeah. So what do you think of it?
Well, he did a lot of work on that one there. That was a right-hand drive.
Yeah. Okay.
They took the rack and pinion and they flipped it around.
Oh, so we had the steering on the right.
And then they gutted it. So when you turn the wheel the right way, you'd go the right way. They had to gut it.
Sure.
Turn everything around inside of it. So it was on the right-hand side steer.
Huh.
That's the first time that's been done.
That's crazy. You heard it here first, folks. Huh.
Grandpa D innovating.
All right, here we go. Two-man extreme cars coming to the track. I'm going to do my best to find a sheet.
I'll see you later.
Two-man
Oh, you're
B8.
out of here?
Oh, you're going already?
Yeah, I gotta go do some stuff.
You don't want to watch one of them with us?
No rest of the wicked.
Yeah, I'll watch one with you.
Okay, you watch one. You just stay right here.
God, my wife's over there in the camper laughing her butt off.
Yeah. What's her name?
Patricia.
Patricia, thank you for letting Grandpa hang out with us today.
Or am I going to catch y'all when I get home?
Well, good. Hey,
no.
You brought it on yourself. You're the one that walked up here.
She's a good woman. She's a good woman.
You're the one that walked up here and decided you wanted to be track shot famous.
A lot of fresh cars coming in.
Yeah. This is going to be a great one.
Now, this is what we used to run years ago, the big caddies.
Yeah. So Eli Bishaw and Tommy Bishaw, Randy Grand, Danny Hamilton, Tommy and Annette Woodbury, Ryan Endress and Danny Constable, Kyle Barney and Robbie Kelly, Christopher Niles, Caden Barney, BJ Mills and Brian Parker, Jeremy and Will Pettit, Damian Sprague and Brian Sprague, Stephen Dupuy. Sorry, not sure. What's Stephen's last name, Grandpa?
I'd say Dupuy.
Okay. And David Kronk, so I wasn't too far off.
Some of them are spelled a little different. It could be pronounced Dubois.
Like Dupois. That French?
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah. Canadian French, maybe?
Yeah,
French Canadian?
Northern Canadian.
Okay. Justin Lovejoy and Matt Lindy. So 11 vehicles, 22 participants.
These guys are fired up.
Sounds like we're missing one car, and that one car would be the car of Michael Tix, perhaps. I see a car on the high side, Decker.
Oh, yeah, look at him lollygagging back there in the deep.
Josh can't see us, but we can see them. Decker! Decker!
Oh,
all right, he just
him.
finally noticed them.
He's
so.
got him.
You know, if I know Mike Tix, I know what he's doing.
Oh, this is a ruse. He's got him going.
Mike Tix is letting everybody get hot.
Get him warmed up.
That's what Mike Tix is doing. I probably shouldn't say that. But hey, you never know.
Yeah.
He's a smart man.
They might come in mad. They might be mad at him though for making him wait.
They might, but that's just the way it goes sometimes. You know, you could shut off if you wanted to and kind of hang out, but most people don't. What you got there, Grandpa?
Not much. Not much.
Not much. How many did you count?
12.
12 of them.
I think so.
Okay. I got 11 on the sheet, and then I got Mike Tix.
Here's your 12th one.
And Josh Buell coming in to make number 12, so you are dead on there, Grandpa.
Look at him.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait. Oh, no. What's going on here? Trent was driving. Trent is getting out. Buell is getting in the car. Oh, my goodness. Trent Decker, what happened here? Wow. Trent Decker bows out and lets Buell hop in. Buell's going to strap up at the TrackShotLive vehicle that Josh Decker gave to those guys.
All right, I guess Buell's running this one.
Buell and Tix. Oh, my word. Looks like Buell has the steering and Mike Tix has the shifter and the gas and the brake. This is going to be wild.
It's going to be really wild.
This is going to be wild.
There we go.
Good job. Okay, hi, I'm back.
Hi, what's up, Sour?
What's up? You ready for some Demolition Derby?
You betcha.
This is the craziest heat of them all. Let's go. This is crazy. Here comes the Barneys. Oh yeah, I love it.
Tower, you can try to talk over it, but it probably isn't going to work.
It's not happening.
Oh, my goodness. What is happening, as Sauer would say? Oh, where's this? Oh, there's Mike Tix and Buell right here in front of us. They're still in it. They take a little bit of a shot. Tix is going forward. Tix, nope. 32K hard in the back of that car. Wow, the 16 nosed up in the corner. Hello! D1 coming across the track, making a huge hit.
Yeah, now they're hung right up on the TSL car.
That's right.
Barney's look great out there, as usual.
93 car. Woohoo! The tire over on that 43. What a great shot was just put on there. Wow. Here we go. It's going hard down the line.
Look out, fellas. My goodness, they're coming in hot. Woo! Oh! That's such good. The whole frame is off the car.
Oh my goodness. Turn your stereos down, folks, because it's getting turned up in here. Michael Tick's spewing a little water out the front.
Oh no, what are they doing?
Yeah,
what are they doing?
They're living up to the game of track shot. Here
what
comes
are they
Mike Tick
doing?
screaming down the track, nose to nose.
Woo!
Yes.
That's so intense.
Yes. Let's hope that didn't take them out because we need more of that.
Come on, relight it.
Come up. Oh yeah, they're back in it. What else we got going on, Sauer? We got to make some other people famous here today.
Well, this DNA car has been nothing but on fire. The 07 down here in front of us.
For sure.
Ah, they got broke loose.
All right, Grandpa D calling that one for you, folks. Tix is loose and he's coming in hot with fuel. They're laying it on the 43.
Yes, they are. He's putting them on.
We're going to freight train the 81 right into the wall. 81 of Lovejoy and Linden. Back across the track.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. Got somebody coming in hot. They're about to eat it. Lovejoy's going to serve him up. And he knows he's up the front of his car.
What? The full track shots are just crazy. Oh.
The 137 going to get a shot in on the Lovejoy car.
This has probably been the best run of this the poop emoji car here.
Yeah.
That car's been out here making work every season. Uh-oh. Losing, getting pretty hot right there. Michael Tix is still stuck.
Well, 137-37 is Tommy and Annette Woodbury. I don't know if that's
yeah,
I'm guessing husband and wife duo there.
They look like they're having a blast.
Oh, they're having a blast. Buell, I see Buell's arm sticking out the window. Tix is trying to get it into reverse.
Oh, here they come again. They're all alone.
The Woodbury team looking for their next victim.
That was a cool 180.
Yeah.
They got broke loose.
Oh my goodness. Look out,
Find
folks.
it here. Oh, fine. They stalled. Come on.
The Woodbury see him there. Oh, they're fired.
And a little love tap.
Here we go. Boys are back in town. Giving the first responders a dirt shower. That old Lincoln out there putting it in.
Yeah.
Good shot on the front tire there.
40 car of Ryan Endress and Danny Constable were on the receiving end of that hit.
Mike says, points
Hand
to the
out
crowd.
the window. He's showing off for the Vasco camera is what he's doing. He knows what's up. Mike Tix does not miss an opportunity.
Nope. Their motor is sounding real hot.
It's running rough. All right, they're still in it. Back up, boys, and just, I don't know at this point, Sauer, these guys are all kind of hung up.
Yeah, that DNA car.
It doesn't matter. Here they go. Mike Tix, finger out the window, and Buell lays it on that tire. The Woodbury crew right back at it, picking up where they left off.
They got a strong car. That motor still sounds plenty strong.
Yeah. Now, Grandpa, what do you think of watching the action from up here?
Yeah, it's a little different story up here.
Congratulations on your Mad Dog.
Oh, yeah, that was your paint job that done it.
You think?
I think so. Might want some more and put on the roof.
Now, you look good doing it. I'm sure old Bear liked his name on the tailgate.
Well, I called one of my nieces, and she says the only reason the tailgate didn't get all smashed was because there was a bear on it.
Oh, that makes sense.
Sauer, he was hoping you could write something on the roof. I told him you're not going anywhere for the rest of the day.
Yeah, I've been screwing off. I got to stay up here and help run this program with old Bill and Micah.
All I want is this badass grandpa on it, that's all.
I got you. I got you. Before I pull out of here, I got you.
He wants it on there for the cup tonight because he's playing in the cup.
Playing in the cup tonight.
Oh, okay.
That flag qualified me for the cup.
That's right.
We've been working on it all day.
You're going to do great.
They're still working on it.
That truck looks so good. I bet you could put the glass in it and get it inspected.
Oh, probably.
What are we doing here?
Electric windows might not work, but they'll go up and down.
And that's it. Wow, what
the
a
Woodbury,
great
he's pulling it off.
team.
Well, based on that reaction, that's a husband and wife couple in there.
I can only hope.
There won't be any argument at home tonight.
Oh, let's hope not.
Well,
celebrate good times, right, Sauer?
Oh, it's wonderful. I want to see who gets the Mad Dog flag in this heat. You think?
Mad Dog is they're going to get a big chunk of money too from the fans.
Oh my word!
This two-man extreme, or this two-person extreme is just.
That's really what I wanted was the Mad Dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got mine.
Congrats.
Thanks for rubbing it in. Yeah, I really appreciate that.
They say this is the hardest Mad Dog to win.
I thought we were friends.
After all that time.
Man, oh man. I'm sitting here pumping you up for the crowd, making you a household name.
Thank you.
Oh, I love it.
So what'd you have to do to that truck to get it ready for today?
I went to the store twice to get parts. I went and got a radiator hose, and I had to get a fan belt, and we got a brand new CV in her.
Nice.
I didn't want to run a rear-wheel drive because I figured it was going to change the dynamo, whatever of it, how it runs out there. It ran real good with the front-wheel drive, so we're going to keep with the front-wheel drive.
It's a good plan.
That's a great plan.
It's a real good plan.
Wow, that two-man extreme. That did not take long, Mr. Sauer.
No, I was worried for everybody's safety, like always. Those are always the most. Oh,
Yeah.
the Barney's refired. What happened?
Oh, man.
He's saving it for next time.
No.
Those dudes don't save any part.
No.
I'm going to hand him cash with that Mad Dog.
How many hits did they get in, Sauer? Did you see?
I mean, they're doing a lot of dancing in the middle, and then when they got backed up there with the brothers, I don't know. They both both teams kind of went out at the same time.
Huh. Well, that stinks.
That's always been my favorite because it's a birthday every June, so we write happy birthday on the car every June. So.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, these dudes are cool.
That's awesome.
I really like them. All right, so that was two-man extreme. That was heat number 5. We have 11 heats today, so we're right in the middle. Heat number 6 is Bone Stock Compact 2. Then Bone Stock V8, Econ V8, Farm Truck is heat 9, Heavy V8 heat 10, and then for the 11, that's you, the Cup.
I think there's going to be a lot of them in there. That's going to be fun.
Mm-hmm.
The track's going to be packed.
Yes, it is.
Should we throw the rest of the stuff we got? You guys ready for us to throw everything we got?
This is.
Yeah, I'm coming back just for an encore for the fans. Just to have fun.
Yeah?
I got what I came for, the flag.
Yes, you did. But yeah, now you got to either.
And my son's going to be in that too.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Patrick's going to be in that too.
Well, good luck to Patrick.
We're going to spread out. Wayne's going to take something all the way down to the farm. Wayne, we got to throw all this stuff, man. We got to throw all this stuff.
They got the Mad Dog.
Caleb's going to throw some. I know you're ready to throw.
I love it.
Two Mad Dogs.
Hey, I wonder if anybody can get it up here.
Up and down, Caleb. Go up and down the stands.
I could use some candy right about now. I don't know about you guys.
Or maybe some of them cupcakes from last night.
Oh, dude. Yeah, for sure.
Hey.
For sure. Sauer, you got this next one, buddy?
I do. I got it.
I got Bill lined up with some commercials, so coordinate that with Bill, okay, Sauer?
I got you.
Okay, I'm gonna run and be right back. Grandpa D, we thank you for stopping up here. It's a pleasure, and we look forward to watching you run in the Cup tonight. Do your wife, Patricia, proud, would you?
You bet.
All right, man.
Thanks for being on with us.
Thank you, Dillagaff family.
You betcha. Thank you.
Wonderful. Good luck.
Yep.
Good luck to you, sir.
As soon as I'm done working here, I'll do what I can. All right?
You're not going to get nothing right here. That payload. Stop. Let me teach you something. We're proud enough of it. You just go way down that way with my cornea.
First time on TV, Sauer.
Welcome.
Welcome. Yeah, thank you.
That's okay. We all got faces for radio.
Are we live or are we on commercial?
Where they're listening to us talk, but right now Bill is showing the cleaning up of the track.
I see it.
Here, we're going to sit down and introduce ourselves to America.
All right.
Maybe back up a little bit more. There we go. See, we're kind of getting ourselves together in this camera. All right, ready. That wasn't it. Pretty intense heat, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
You guys like that?
Well, we've never tried it.
All right, well, let's introduce ourselves.
I'm Chris Gillingham from Wisconsin.
I'm his son, Eli Gillingham from Wisconsin.
There's a lot of stuff happened in your camp here since last night. Can you tell us about what's going on?
Well, we flew in earlier this week, and we went down New York and whatnot, saw the city, and then we're staying in an Airbnb just a few miles from here.
Sounds comfortable.
Yeah, pretty wild night last night.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah,
you were telling me that what's the word?
So pretty much, he was going for it like he always does, trying to get the Mad Dog out in Sanfilippo, and he was going around, and he went down to the corner over there to get turned around to fly down the other track, and some guy hit him when he was looking away.
Right in the post, right in the B pillar.
Yeah.
Hit the cage too, exact center of where all three parts are welded together. Knocked him right out. He was out for about 12 minutes.
Whoa.
Yeah. Pretty wild.
I mean, that's
scary, actually.
Yeah, that is scary.
These guys hit a little different up here.
Yeah, definitely. As soon as Decker told me he was putting me in a car, I immediately was nervous. I'm like, everybody wants the Mad Dog flag here, and that's how it goes,
I did end up getting it.
Yep, he ended up getting a Mad Dog for the first time ever.
Congrats.
Yep. So
I didn't. That was the one and only heat I didn't get to watch because I was up next, so I was sitting back here in the pits, and as people were coming out of watching it, they were screaming to their friends, "That was the best heat of the entire." So I knew, and you could hear from the crowd what was going on.
Awesome.
So it was like, what heat was that? Was heat number 5 yesterday. Is the heat to rewatch there when you guys go back to YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Best heat of the night. From outside, you could hear the crowd just roaring for these drivers that are out here. Not only my dad, but every single one of them out there.
They were all driving hard.
They're like you said, they're here for free. Or they're not getting anything out of this, but yet they're still out there flying like they're getting $1 million.
It's the glory of it all, right?
Yep.
It feels good.
Yes,
it's exciting. It's nerve-wracking too when you're out there. You're like, oh my God, what's gonna happen? You wanna.
You gotta keep your head on a swivel, but it ends up going all the way around sometimes.
Yeah.
Well, that's what happens. You think you know what's happening, and then by the time you just glance, look away,
That's what happened. Yep.
Just for that quick moment, some car comes out of nowhere, like the seas open up, and all of a sudden there's a car doing 40.
Yeah, that's quick.
Yeah, it is. It's nerve-wracking.
You don't see it coming either.
No. So what do you think about the program so far? What do you think about Morris, New York, and the Derby?
I like it. People are friendly, just like back home. It's kind of like back home. I was talking to Tixie yesterday, and he said it's like Minnesota and Wisconsin, but you got more mountains and stuff. And
yeah.
It's almost the same atmosphere as back home.
Are you going to Throwdown?
I am.
Of course, right? You guys.
I was
went
actually
3
entered.
hours?
Oh yeah, I was entered into it. Yeah, we're in La Crosse. This is about 3 hours from
Cannon Falls.
Cannon Falls.
Mm-hmm.
I was entered in the Mighty Minis, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to run it this weekend. We'll see. Doctor said no, but.
Well, and we talked about it a little bit, and we kind of said, hey, after that incident, you might not be running Throwdown, but so we talked about it. Me and my little brother Adrian are probably going to end up running for him.
Okay.
So it should be fun.
Yeah, that'll be exciting.
Yeah, we got to redeem him somehow.
Oh, it's going to be great. Throwdown is a great demolition derby.
Mm-hmm.
You know, is that a place? Do you guys like get a place to stay there, an Airbnb, or do you just drive back and forth?
Last year was our first year going, so we just drove there for I believe it was Friday.
The second day.
Saturday, I think
Yeah.
it was, and I just ran the mid-size limited weld, and then we went home afterwards.
Okay.
So.
Well, it's going to be a good party this year. I know that's happening. I know Tix has got something planned. There's good entertainment and stuff.
There's a lot of cars last year. Good turnout.
Oh, yeah. You can't forget about Skinny's barbecue.
Oh,
that's so good.
Well, we're hoping Skinny gets better and he finds his way to Minnesota. We're going to have the full crew there for Track Shot Live. It's going to be exciting. I love going to Minnesota. It's a 16-hour drive for me from Pittsburgh.
Yep.
So I'll probably drive past your house, I assume. That's how you get there.
Right down La Crosse, over to Winona or,
yeah,
wherever you go over in La Crosse.
Now, on that part of the world, what state do you normally derby in?
Wisconsin mostly.
Yeah?
Yep. But we go all over. We go to Indiana, Minnesota, and here for the first time. And
yeah.
So we like to travel a little bit and
right.
Hit up different shows.
It's about every weekend that we derby too, because we run with our local team down there for our hometown track, but then we go up northern Wisconsin.
Mm-hmm.
We hit up derbies every weekend though.
Really? Oh. Well, let's get on up here and call this event. Hey, what's up?
64.
Okay. Can you give us a minute? All right. Which heat is this one? This is what? This isn't bone stock V8, is it?
I believe
or
it
is this?
Maybe it is.
This looks pretty stock.
All right. So yes, bone stock. Well, it was supposed to be compact, but it looks like a bone stock V8. They must have switched it up on us. No, wait. Right? Yeah, it was 2-man extreme. Yeah. Either way, this is a bone stock V8. Look at that wagon.
Wow.
Wow, you get surprised at what some people pull out on the track with.
Yeah, what they managed to get running out in the parking lot. Oh, here's a fresh one. Couple fresh ones, couple from last night.
So now, when you run, do you prefer running a pre-ran car or a fresh one?
Well, I usually run fresh ones because after I run them, I cut all the sheet metal off and turn them into sculptures.
Cool.
So no matter how it fares, I usually I cut it up, The last car that I built or had built was for River City Rampage for Toast Promotion.
Okay.
So I had my red line and all the cool stuff in it.
I was there this year.
Yeah.
I went down to watch and help a couple friends out. So.
All right, I was in Heat 1.
That was wild.
I got to do the. I got Mad Dog in Heat 1.
Yep. That was a 63 car feature. It was full size feature. That was wild.
It was a good time there. Yep. I enjoyed Illinois with Toast.
Looks like we got them all in finally.
All right, so that's the car I ran yesterday, but I got stuck on a purple car, which is right beside.
Funny how that happened.
Myself and the other driver were just back and forth trying to get unstuck from each other. That rear bumper, that little corner of it, was hung up right there on that wedged up fender. Oh, but I got hit really hard yesterday. My brain still hurts a little.
Oh yeah, I was watching that one too.
I know what you mean.
Yeah, I'm trying to be sensitive.
No,
all right,
okay.
I'm like,
We were joking about it when we picked him up from the hospital, so.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I mean. You're trying to survive these things. All right, the wagon right out the gate. Oh, good shot by 33 on the bad attitude car.
They're hung up already.
Yeah.
I've been watching the whole time throughout this derby. And it's
Oh!
up by that grandstand area over there, or the announcer booth there.
Yeah.
Real sloppy all night.
Yeah, it is. That whole side. Oh, good shot by the wagon, number 8. Here comes 52 in the red, white, and blue car. Still coming in strong.
Winning a bit.
Oh, not so pretty anymore. It's like a sitting duck out there now.
Oh, yeah. It feels like everybody's trying to get after that fresh Mopar, huh?
Yep.
It's like Trent's out there still doing pretty good. Here comes Trent. Big shot. Nice. Heads up, Trent. Oh! 33 with a good shot. Coming back around.
I
Full
think he
donut.
ended up locking up that front tire.
That's Montgomery in the 33.
'76 is not having good luck right now.
No. Got to get out of there. Oh, good shot on her.
Oh, popped the tire.
Sure did. Another good shot by Poon.
Well,
318. Running right up in the back of the 33 there. Oh, all the way up in the. Oh. Paid the price for that. Oh. Oh, me? Him. Me? Yes. Yes. Oh, yes. Thank you, Micah. All the action's down at one side of the track. Come on, Trent. He stalled it.
Kind of reminds me of RCR this year. All the action was on one end.
Oh, that's a good shot by number 8 in that wagon.
That wagon has the right idea. Going where it's all open, get enough traction to get hard hits in there.
Yeah, that rear frame rail's hanging out behind that wagon. That's really good to pick off tires.
Yep, here we go. Oh, close. Looks like the 43C is pushing around the tire.
Ah, it certainly is. There's a big tractor tire underneath the 43C
I don't even
there.
think he knows.
Well, that's the wild child.
Extra padding. He'll get rid of it there.
No, I've never seen
Maybe
someone
not.
hung up on a tire in the middle of the track.
That Mopar looked like struggling down in the corner.
Yeah, he's got a flat driver rear.
All right, red flag. Red flag.
No, right before that, all the drivers were going down there and they're all trying to get that guy off.
They're going to try to get that tire out of there. Oh, got a fire. Looks like the wagon, maybe.
So, Sal, how many cars would you say normally at a derby do you see out there with your paint jobs on it?
I see usually probably one per heat. One per heat.
When you first started, was it weird? Or like a little strange?
Well, it was a dream come true. I've always loved painting cars, and Josh Decker invited me out here to start doing this to start painting cars, and the crowd here at Morris you know, they come and get their cars painted, and it's pretty cool. You know, I mean, I understand completely that you don't need to get your car painted, but it's nice that people value that, and you know, they want to have me put some artwork on their car to, you know, kind of tell the story of their team or who the person is that they're trying to support. Like the Barney brothers,
right?
The Barney family put September and October on their car. So October for breast cancer awareness and September for suicide prevention month. You know what I mean? So you have the ability to literally put a cause. All right,
write a whole story with it.
All right, we're back to action.
Looks like he's still stuck under that tire, though.
Still stuck. Feeling that pain from yesterday all over again. Finally free. Number 3 at Taylor finally breaks free. On that purple car.
You got hung up on that same car, didn't you?
Yeah. Oh! Nose to nose.
It's crazy how those motors still run when they're facing the sky.
Isn't that crazy? Like,
thank God for the slider shaft, you know?
yeah, it really blows my mind how these cars are engineered to just keep running. Oh, yeah.
It's like the wagon's stuck down there in the hole.
Well, yeah, 43C in this Lincoln is out here doing donuts, fist pumping the sky.
He's having a real good
The
time.
Wild Child's having a great time out here. Taylor stuck again. That car was born to get stuck.
Not quite as fast paced as the compacts.
No. Oh my goodness.
Oh, there.
Now.
That whole front clip.
Holy cow, stood all the way up. It's all the way over the header.
And it's still going.
Oh, you got a fire down here. Nope, they're just trying to start a fire.
Wow. Is that a Monty, that number 3? It's like a Monte Carlo.
Is that what it is?
Wow. Yeah, he's facing the sky.
Yeah, he can't see anywhere to go forward.
Yeah, he just pulled his stick.
Done.
Done.
That was a good run.
Yep.
Wild Child's still looking good. That Lincoln's pretty straight in the front still.
He might be the one to beat this show.
03 and up. Stick. Oh.
Bad attitude made it all the way
that
in there.
core support on that one. Radiator. That one looks completely stock. And he's not doing too bad.
Just jumped the car. Looks like we might be down to 3 if 9 can't start.
94 really trying to get going there.
Yeah, 94. That Crockett.
Here we go.
Oh, what a shot.
Wow, I saw him hit the passenger seat.
Yeah.
Probably what I looked like yesterday. Floppy. Ragdoll.
I love it.
His sign don't lie. He is definitely one of the Wild Childs out here.
Yep. That back of that car is packed in perfect. Bumpers touching each side of the pillar. The crowd is in, and the crowd they have picked their winner. The crowd has.
Oh yeah, I can hear them all yelling down below us.
Yeah, they definitely picked their winner already. They want to see it.
He's hung up on that tire pretty good. Oh.
Well, let's see what 43 is going to do here.
He's just going to try packing them both down there. Oh, now they're coming to this end. Here we go. Oh.
Still out there, fist pump in the air.
Oh, they love it. Are we down to 2 now? Feel like we're down to 2, nose to nose. Oh, finally.
Yeah.
Finally turning up a little bit in that Lincoln.
Now they're stuck.
Oh, no. No. Oh, here we go. There you go. Some of them go backwards, some of them go forward.
Get them going the same way. Right in the hole. Good spot. Shove them.
I think he's down there trying to say, let's go head to head.
Yeah, there you go. Just bounce each other off the walls.
Cummings on Cummings here.
Ooh, they're getting hot.
Yeah, they are. The old standoff. You hear that 4.6 light up?
Yep. They don't like being hot, I know that.
Yeah. Look how comfortable those seats are in that Lincoln.
Yep.
Both those cars have the plush seats.
I had a 92. It was hard to stay awake driving at night.
Gives you a good ride in the pit, though.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
there they go. Yeah, for the fans.
Both moving again.
All right. I'm getting worried we have to let other people in now.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, Tixie's here now.
All right.
Yep. All right, well.
Good run, Tixie.
Thank you.
Let everyone know where they can find you on the internet.
Oh, you can find us on Facebook, just our names, Eli Gillingham and Chris Gillingham.
Other than that.
See you in Minnesota.
Yep, we'll be there.
We'll be there.
All right, thank you.
We got cars to build. We got to get home.
All right.
Yeah, 4 days.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, all right.
What's that?
Want me pass it?
No.
Everybody?
You and I.
Okay.
You and I and Yoshi.
Okay.
Yoshi.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. So if you guys don't know who we got here, I don't even know who we got here. I just know he gave me a van yesterday to run. He said that he wanted to prove to Decker that he could put a van in the first place. So, nah, I'm kidding. All right, Yoshi, tell us about you. Who we got here standing with us, and what do you do here in New York?
Well, I'm a core guy up here in New York. Buy for a lot of spinning wheel shows here. I try to give out.
Is this it? There it is. How great is that? Neither one of those cars got headers.
Neither one got headers, and that is a brother-sister out there, is what I was told. Is that correct, Yoshi?
Absolutely.
Yep, that
I
is a brother and sister out there battling it down to first and second place, and they were putting the whack on some people. That was awesome.
Yeah, that was really great.
Look at that.
It's as wild as them V8 heats at the 4.6s, the stock 4.6s take the win. It's crazy like that.
It's so great. Hey, that's nice for what you did there for Tix to let him drive a van.
Absolutely.
Help him get a first place.
There was no better person I'd rather pick. When he said that he hasn't ran a van like that, he couldn't believe that we dropped him 4 cylinders in it. You know, Sickle's got to do it all the time.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
they're fun.
Mm-hmm.
No, it was absolutely awesome for you to do that. I was amped. I was pumped. I was, and you told me, you said, go out and wreck it. Do whatever you want to do. And I've been here a couple different times. I want one of them flags so bad. And who was your buddy that was Brandon?
Ryan.
Ryan. When Ryan went flying past me and I thought I was going fast, there ain't no way in heck I'm going to beat him for that flag. So
last week we weren't even going to come, and then he said, well, I want to run the van. And I said, well, I don't want you to go alone. He's like, well, I want to get Mad Dog out there. I said, okay, well, I guess we'll put vans together, and we want to build raffle cars too, and it was just been a hectic week with trying to help Gully get all these cars here, and it's just been a crazy 2 days, crazy week, I should say.
Well, I mean, and the thing of it is you truly have done a ton for everything around here. I mean, you've got, you've helped in every which way possible for this event. I got a rat's nest, I'm sorry. All right. There we go.
Yeah, I try to help as much as I can. I mean, as much money that's made, I try to give back to all these derby drivers and stuff. So all the shows, like spinning wheels, every show I try to give to them. I mean,
that's wonderful. So you're local here then?
Absolutely. I'm like 20 minutes from here. I deal with a lot of customers. I mean, most of my customers are derby drivers, and I think that's really what got me so big was when I sponsored Gully and them for spinning wheels, and it just took off then. And it's been great years, great past couple of years.
So Yoshi said he didn't want to actually be on TV. He just wanted his voice to be heard, and I said there's absolutely no way. We want to make sure that the world knows what Mr. Yoshi looks like.
I feel like a cool kid now.
There you go. There you go.
There we are.
You know, so you built the raffle vans. I mean, like you did so much behind the scenes for spinning wheels. I was told by Decker that I'm supposed to make sure that I amplify that and let you know the thank you that Spinning Wheels has for what you did here, because I know you're busy as hell with them tomorrow too, all day hauling.
I wind up, I think, buying a little over 22 cars here, so it's going to be a busy week.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a lot of scrap.
It is, and I'm hoping I'm going to scrap them all and then give half of them all the profit. I don't want none of the profit. Cover the gas. I'm going to give it all back to Spinning Wheels there for Sanfilippo. That's
insane. That is absolutely awesome. You guys, this is what I'm talking about out here in Morris, New York at Spinning Wheels Sanfilippo. This is nothing but giving out here. Make this a bucket list show to come on out here and see this and be part of this, because the open arm welcome of travelers, I mean, you know, it's bitching.
It's awesome.
Yeah.
It's bitching. You're right.
Bitchin'.
Everybody all over the country.
It's so, like, the helping hand. Like, you know, everybody really wants to see this succeed. You know, there's like a group mentality out here that all you guys around here want this show to be the craziest show.
And we had, what, 372 cars, Decker said, this year?
I think we're at 380 registered now. There were some more that came and registered. So.
And we had 300 last year?
Yeah.
Just grow
Yep.
beer. I mean, this is going to be as big as Bash one day. Don't you think of that?
It's crazy like that for the car count. Absolutely. I mean, in people just you just cannot explain this whole atmosphere here to the T. You know, and so that's kind of the situation with this, and they just rifle the cars through. And you know what? You can't compare the show to anywhere else, because look at how these shows end. Look at how these heats end. They are wrecking things all the way to the end. There is no sandbagging. There is
None.
I mean, you know, people are not. I mean, they're not going to win by just letting somebody sit there stuck. They're going to give them the finishing shot.
I think the best part is, too, about coming here is nobody's driving for money.
Yeah.
And everybody just doesn't care.
Yeah.
And it was, like Gully said, it was supposed to be a show of pre-rans, finish-up cars, and then people are just building brand new stuff.
Yeah. And that's funny when you say that, because a lot of the stuff it's fresh cars.
Yeah.
It is fresh cars. So you got, I know there's people behind the scenes that are helping you bigger than crap, Yoshi. Give some thanks out there to the people that have assisted you to put your name where you are and get the credit.
The number one I have to say thank you to is my girlfriend, Danielle. She doesn't like to be called that. I should say Danny. But
Danielle.
She sticks with me through everything, and I mean, it is every time I wake up to go to a derby, I just can't get her out of bed. But she does show up to every single one of these, and she's not really. She wants me home at dinner time, but like the raffles this year and building them, and I was so late in the garage, and I get home and she gets all mad. But days like this, she comes to this, she's all excited. So
yeah, she had a big smile last night when Danny and I and you were talking at the golf cart and everything like that.
Absolutely.
She was smiling. I was picking on you. She was picking on you. We were having a good time, and she has a genuine smile that just shows the proof that she does truly love this.
Absolutely, she's been with me 6 years through everything, and it's been crazy. I also got to thank my parents. They have helped a lot throughout my life drove me into this. And everybody now, like Ryan, he helps me a lot. Dave McLennan, Michaela McLennan, and all of them. I actually rent their garage, and they're awesome people. They help as much as you can. It's like coming here. Like you don't seem to find bad people here. Like if you need help, you need a strut or something, somebody's gonna give it up.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you guys a story. So Yoshi and I, we flip-flop vans. He made the feature last night, or he made the Cup run last night also, and I told him that he's to run the Sienna. And so they're going, and they worked on their other van to get that ready for me to run out there in the Cup. They busted their tail on it, and the computer took a crap on it.
Did.
And your comment to me was, he goes, no, you can run your van, you can run the other van. I can't believe, and it's like hell no, dude. You did all the work. This is your hometown area.
Yeah.
You're running for the Cup. There's no way in heck I'm gonna go out there and do that. It's like that's what kind of guy Yoshi is. So if you get out here to Morris, New York, or anywhere out here in New York, make it an opportunity to get over here and meet this man and say hi to him.
Yep.
Absolutely. And I like everybody. I know there's a lot of hate around the Derby community, fight, but I don't ever fight with nobody. I like everybody, and I think everybody's just should be. I don't know. It's a Derby community. It's a Sanfilippo smash. I mean, get down here, watch this show, be live in it.
Yeah. So going out in the Cup. I mean, explain that to people what the Cup truly is.
Well, the Cup is I guess they're taking first, second, and Mad Dog, right?
Yep.
And throughout the 2 days, and the Cup is. You win a Cup for a whole year. It's a trophy. You get your name, and we got one legend, Mike Klinger, right?
Yeah.
Two times?
2 times, I think.
2 times, and then Holden Smith, right?
Yeah.
Yep. And I don't know who the other ones were.
I just knew those 2 because they were back there. They had won it twice.
But my pick this year, and I should say me, but it's not. I think Adrian Gilbert. That guy, he can drive. He's got the motor for it. He's got the car, and but.
It's a shrine. The Cup is a shrine to have.
And everybody wants that Cup. That's why they come here, too, is they want that Cup. They want their name to be on it. If you're on the Cup, could you imagine that for how many years it's going to be on and just seeing your name?
Getting bigger and bigger, and your name just gets added with more awesome drivers and everything like that.
Best drivers around here.
So as you're listening to Yoshi talk about that Cup and he's willing to give up, I personally think that you have a van that could go to the end with that, playing smart. And and for him to be willing to give up his shot at the shrine, to some guy that's just here, that is a test of character, and it just proves what kind of person you are. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. I saw you down there. I heard that Decker didn't have anything for you to run. I said, I'm going to let him run my van. I got to. No better person. And Decker said there's no better person you could have picked right there.
Oh,
that's nice.
That's
huge. That's huge. Well, you know what? I was actually just thinking about it. I should go jump in the 2-man because I got second place in that. I could go to the Cup in the 2-man.
Yep.
Yeah, you could, buddy.
I think Decker. I don't want to take it out there and wreck it on Decker. That would be one of those things. The car is still in nice shape. I don't know what happened to it. It just run out of battery. It stalled out on us those couple times, and she cranked over and would fire, and then all of a sudden we just lost the spin. So
Now Tommy Woodbury won that last year too, didn't he?
Yeah.
The 2-man?
Yeah.
As far as I heard, I think from Tommy, that was Atwell's car that Atwell actually built for Tommy this weekend because of how much Tommy does for Atwell.
No kidding.
And that was none of his equipment, I guess. Tommy's Atwell's put the pedals in for him and his wife to run, and they absolutely killed it out there.
They did, and they thanked us for breaking them loose when everybody was stuck together there in the middle. They thanked us for that, and it's like, no way, that is not the way a Sanfilippo Derby is going to end. That way. So give it all she's got, and it's stuck cars isn't a win. Busted cars is a win.
Yeah. And I was gonna say, like, you go to other shows and they're pin to win and whatnot, and like around here, like none of these heats, right? None of these heats have been a bad ending. It's all been a really good.
Yeah, every heat's been spot on. Like,
yeah,
people can't get anything done at home this weekend because every heat has been banging.
Yeah. Yeah, sorry, you guys in the shop. You're going to have to work double time throughout the week to get all those cars done for next weekend. But appreciate everything you're doing out there. And thank you so much. I had good cell service for a little bit down there, and I checked it. And all the pictures and everything like that, Sauer, where everybody's watching and how they're watching and stuff like that. You know, huge shout-out. Our AB Cat Tech boys, nothing against you, Yoshi, but they're one of our big sponsors. And my homie was shooting me some pictures. They're watching it. They're getting amped up because next weekend we have AB Cat Tech versus the world in vans at our place. So that's one of those things. So next year I think it should be Yoshi versus the world or the winner of this year. You know, you bring up your hombres up to Minnesota, and we'll put that class on for you guys.
I think I got talked into it today about coming to your show, and I'd love to. I would absolutely love to come down there, bring a bunch of vans, and just have fun. Even big cars. I mean, a lot of fun. I don't run big cars personally. I've ran a big car. I don't know. I'm just so busy all the time. These vans are pretty quick and easy.
Yeah. And that's the beautiful thing about it. You know, you buy that van for X dollar, cut the can off of it, maybe get some aluminum wheels. It's next to a free item.
Oh, absolutely. And then with these Siennas, they're just like a Camry, except I shouldn't be saying this on live, but everybody starting to want them now. And so they're harder and harder and harder to get. But
that's what they say.
I got 13 right now, I think. 12 or 13.
But who's counting?
Yeah, exactly. Who's counting? I gave Ryan one because he said he wanted to run a show a while back, but I had a trainee. I've been going through trainees, and I don't know why at all. And Ryan said, well, I'll fix your van if you want to let me run a pre-ran. I said, how about you fix my van and I'll let you run a fresh van? And he absolutely killed it. He got Mad Dog yesterday, so he's headed out to the Cup. But his sub is just dumped. We tried to straighten it back out. Nice thing having a rollback. Straighten it back out, put some 9-wire around it, and go out there. I mean, I was bending cars all morning for everybody to do that too.
Yeah, I seen that. Everybody said you were here early and making things happen. So when you have an assetable tool like that, everybody wants to be your friend.
I get calls. I get calls late nights. Hey, I just ran this derby. Can you come down and bend my car down and hear you're the guy for it? I said, yeah, sure. And then it's a lot of friends really, and it's just give back to what they give me. I mean.
No, that's huge. It's a great
beautiful
business aspect right there, you know. So that is it.
I know if I ever need something, and I can tell a bunch of my friends, and they'll be right there.
Yeah.
Well, the true ones, anyways.
And then there's some of those friends that you just have to keep around because they make it exciting.
Oh, absolutely. Yep.
You know?
Absolutely.
The wild cards.
Yeah, the skinny of the world, you know, the absolute skinny. Big shout out to Skinny. We're missing the hell out of you here this weekend. You should be here, but hopefully Feeding the Beast is doing good and you're feeling better, brother. That's we miss you here in Morris, New York, no doubt about it.
Definitely. Well, I've been enjoying myself this weekend. The weather's been great and very cooperative. You know, what a great weekend.
It's definitely been a long weekend, but it's a fun weekend. So it just goes by so fast. Like, you're going to miss it. Monday morning, you're going to miss it. And then you're going to be, well, maybe not Monday, but like Wednesday comes around, you're going to be like, wow, it's already over.
When you're done hauling stuff out of here Tuesday, you'll be like, all of a sudden Wednesday reality will hit and be like, oh man, I missed this weekend. I can't wait. I'm counting down to next year already. So
it's so fun just driving around and seeing all these cars and helping people fix this, helping people fix that.
Well, Wednesday's a great day to drive to Minnesota, I hear.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, that's just an idea.
I was gonna say, this weekend's your show. Isn't it?
Yeah, it is. It is. It's coming up this weekend.
You can ride with Decker and Ben.
Is Decker going?
Yeah. Decker, Ben. Actually, the whole Track Shot crew will actually be there at the Throwdown.
Wow.
That is one of the only. It is actually one of the only shows that we truly get everybody together for it. I got blackmail pictures of everybody, and it's Decker's blackmail pictures are real easy, but no, I got blackmail pictures of everybody. That's why they got to come to my show, because then I don't put them all public. So I'm trying to find some on you so that you have to come also.
I would absolutely love to run one of your shows, and I will. I definitely will.
All right, world, you heard it. You absolutely heard it here firsthand right there. So
the girlfriend would probably get me out a week ahead of time because she's going to want to go on vacation and whatnot.
Hell yes. Now, they are calling in the Economy V8s right now. We are getting down to the end of the day of a show here. This is going to be great. You know, so you know the rules here just a little bit. So it's crazy how they split these V8 classes up. You know, economy, stock, and all that stuff. You know, and it's really not that much different. It's all about kind of how you put the bumper on and stuff like that,
It
right?
is, yeah. It's yeah. Well, now they're allowing plates too in economy. I mean, that's probably the only downfall in bone stock. But you can see a lot more guys going to bone stock now because it's cheap. Economy is starting to get too expensive for a lot of guys around here. I mean,
That's ironic. Given the name, you know, economy, you would think it'd be a lot more cheaper.
Yeah.
Alex Vasco's coming out there in the very first car. Hey, Bill, you want to put it on the track and show the guys coming on through there?
Oh, Alex, finally.
Yep, Alex has got it. He kind of had a rough moment. We're stepping up, and we're going to show you guys the first car. Oh, they're still watering. He said Alex was coming out.
Oh,
I'm sorry. Okay, sit back down. Oh, just kidding, Bill. Our bad.
I believe he's running Gully's one from Vermont, right? Gully ran that in Vermont, I believe.
Ed? Yes, it is.
Got that caddy off. Gully got that caddy off Dave McLennan, which is a good friend of mine. And the thing was a driver. It was a driver when it left here. Stephen Mooch wound up buying it and selling it for Gully cheap. He got that thing for like $700, I think. And he said if it wasn't already pre-stripped, he would have drove it. It was
Really?
that clean, he said.
That nice. Wow. Hey, there we go. We got our sponsors down on the bottom corner there, you know, of NLR and all that. I won an NLR brake pedal system last night with that ribbon, and I tried offering that up to Yoshi too, and he's like, well, you run big cars. Why don't you just keep that, take that home?
Absolutely. I want to try to talk to Gully to do a two-man extreme minivans.
We do them up north. You know, that's it's hilarious watching it. But actually, the Sauer van that he tagged up for me for my Most Wanted Fine Art Car Club, that Sienna was actually supposed to be a two-man, and then the thing ran and drove so dang nice. Oh, excuse me, ran so nice and drove so nice, and Sauer made it look so nice. I couldn't wreck it.
Sauer does awesome work. I got there and I said, hey, can you pin a Yoshi on my hood? And I said, what do we want to do on the sides though? And I said, oh, do Donkey Kong. And just absolutely killed it.
And your girlfriend's name.
Yeah, that was
the first thing we painted on the car, as requested by you.
Because I would go and run a derby, and I'd paint Yoshi on the side of it. And after the derby, she's like, you didn't put my name on the car. And I said, oh, I'm going to do that next time. And I always forget. I guess I don't forget. I just don't have time. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that either because I just painted Yoshi on the side of it. But
So I'll tell you a little story talking about. So I put Bug and Babe. We call my son Bug, and my wife is Babe. So I always put Bug and Babe on my car. And when Garrett ran his first car, I put Mom and Dad. You know, we put it on the pillar, and my wife seen it, and she started tearing up and everything like that. And and then she's all soft and emotional, and then I turn into a sniveling little wimp. And it's like, this emotional moment of the first time that Bugs ran, and, we put Mom and Dad on the side of his car. And, yeah, but it's kind of, it's funny. But, Danny, it means something to her.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. She's around here somewhere. She was on stage for a while. I don't know where she went.
Well, you guys are kind of VIP here. You get to do whatever you want. I mean, nobody questioned you where you went. I mean, my God, I got questioned in the front there. It's like, it's only supposed to be flagman down here, and there's Yoshi right down from me standing there. It's like, really? What about this guy?
Here we go, coming in.
That's the nice part about it around here is everybody knows me now. So.
Yeah. Well, and they should, because with everything that you do here is absolutely amazing, and we appreciate it because it's the people like you behind the scenes that help Spinning Wheels be what they are. So that's awesome.
Yeah, that thing was nasty for Gully. He kept quitting on him a couple times there during the heat, but
as you just said that it quit on Alex.
Yeah. He has taken a win with that, I believe. Yeah, he did. Norwich. He ran out of Norwich, New York there.
There are some nasty motors here, too.
There are.
Wow. I love it.
I figured Mikey Oliver would be back in this one today. I believe he spit a shaft yesterday, and it doesn't look like it.
I think wasn't Tommy Robinson trying to get out here for this too?
I'm going to let Mikey get on this one.
All right, sounds good, man. Yeah, Tommy Robinson, he did get that one put back together. for the muscle car coming on out. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, I was asked if I could bend that down, and the problem was the way that those Impalas are made. With trying to bend them down, I was afraid I was going to tear the frame. And he says, well, can I just put fixed plates on it and you think it'll bend? I says, I don't really know anything about these older Impalas.
Yeah.
I said, your safest way is probably to put fixed plates on it and slow it down from bending.
Yep.
Because if I start tearing that, it's just going to weaken it right up.
In all honesty, that Vic could easily win this class, without a doubt.
Vics are just nasty.
Oh, those 03 and newers right there. If you can keep the rack and pinion in them, that's all it is. You just got to drive it like an old Imperial, straight forward and backwards.
Yep. And people are figuring them out day by day, and they're actually getting wicked.
You know, the thing of it is, as a promoter, you don't want to be scared of them. You just want to understand them, inspect them properly.
Absolutely. Who's in that Vic anyways?
Yeah. And we are on green flags right here.
.149 car, hard charging into the action. Watch out, folks, because they're going to light it up. Vasco's in this heat.
Knows the raffle car.
Knows the raffle car.
How crazy is it to win one of those things?
Yes.
Absolutely crazy.
Warlock's back in it from last night. The T13 car.
That thing seems to be pretty hard up front.
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
The raffle car down on the far left side. He's stuck in that dirty spot. He's got to get out of there. Steer that wheel.
Yeah, I don't know. That front left doesn't look good, Tix. I don't know if he can steer out of there or not.
Alex got a tire laid over down there, looks like.
Oh my goodness, 22T just laid a shot. And the car along the rail, Father Time just took a licking, but he keeps on ticking. Raffle car's still on the clock, about timed out.
Wow, what a shot down there on the track. Look at that, they just follow it right in and put everybody deeper in the hole.
Vasco staying in the throttle.
The raffle car got fired up.
There he
He's coming
is.
back into the action.
Plowing he is. Looking to make a hit, and he does.
He did. He got off the clock. That is a competitive hit.
Got some steering problems. Alex does. Looks like the raffle car does too.
Warlock's starting to fold up in the
Tommy
back.
lost the drive shaft. Warlock.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Lost his drive shaft.
Dropped right out.
There you go. The raffle car was hooked on him. 149 coming down, putting a good shot on 55. 56 turning around, coming back into the action.
Looks like 55s went down pretty hard up front.
Vasco on the clock along the high wall. He can't seem to get it fired. The 55's going to get one in on the raffle car. To lay off a little bit there. The 149 is going to follow him into the corner. And he hung him up on those tires down there, the 149.
Down there is not letting that raffle car get too far away. Keeps eating on that front. They're telling him to mix it up. Oh, the rear end of that Ford is awfully hard, and that Chevy found out quick. Actually, sorry, that's a Mopar there.
Raffle car and the 55 car both on the clock at this time. 4 vehicles still in the action. He's looking for a 2-for-1. He only gets one in on the 56 car. Father Time's able to sneak out of there just in time.
Oh, fire on 149.
Fire in the 149 car. Mike Tix, after this heat, I need you to stick around. I have something to present you with.
Oh boy.
And I need to get it done before I run out of time today, so please do not run off.
All right, we'll see you guys later. Have a great day. Mike will be doing the closing. This scares me.
That 03 just didn't move, did it? Not at all.
Push up and fix the tube. It goes right on the stack. Plates. Exactly what happened there. I think your training's going bad. Usually your pump's going bad. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
3, 2, 1, let's derby, as Skinny would say.
Bad spot to be in right there.
$149 is going to go up again. That's heavy white smoke. That's coming from the tranny. I don't know who that guy is driving that 03, but he is a great driver. He knows to keep those wheels nice and square and inside the fenders. He's doing a great job protecting that steering.
It's a hard-fought battle.
The 92 down there is in a tough spot.
Yeah, he is. Another time staying in the throttle, trying to get out of there. And 56 catches him on his way out. Car looking to serve it up. And there's the second fire.
Great run. Unfortunately, whoa, almost went down. 2 fires. Man, he looked good out there. Strong car. But he's all done. Kurt Alexander.
What were they saying? Training fluid?
Yeah.
Stacks.
Great run. Down to 2, I think. I think we're down to 56 and Mood and Vitale and the 92. They both look really good right now. Vic versus Caddy. Vitale to 03 and newer. 56 and old.
It's going to take a lot to beat that 03.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. That caddy sure looks good, though, too. It's stood up and locked, you know.
That's a corner I would not want to be in right there.
Explain to the people at home why not, Yosh.
That's a deep hole down through there. You'll see a lot of guys get stuck right down in that hole by themselves trying to drive through there. Especially getting sideways on a wall right there with an 03.
Yep.
Snap your rack so quickly.
Neither driver wanting to give an inch here.
No, absolutely not. But right there is what that caddy wanted to do.
Yep. Playing a little cat and mouse here at the moment.
Looks like that 03's got a fat rear wheel, looks like.
Yeah, maybe.
Comes down to the game of chess, and you're playing with only pawns.
He doesn't want to give any room to that 03.
No.
And for good reason.
And that 03 has got tranny smoke coming out of there too. You see that?
Yep.
It's got an LS under that hood, probably, I would assume.
I think so. It sounds like one.
Trying to get it fired back up. The 92, I believe, is trying to get it fired back up. Guys, that's how you finish the derby. That's how you finish the derby, right? Close to firing. 92 is close to firing.
Ooh, it sounds horrible. You hear her pinging.
Yeah.
There it is.
Wow.
The show in second place, the 56 car in the first place. You know who that is, Yosh, by any chance?
I don't.
Okay.
I recognize the last name, though. Recognize it.
And that's Andy out of Hamden in the 56. Great run.
Andy.
What do we got, 2 or 3 more to go?
Yeah, sorry. I wish we could tell you exactly. Yeah. Sorry about that, you guys. I think we have 2 more heats to go, and then it's the Cup, Yoshi, right?
Yes.
I believe
it looks
so.
like it.
What do we got? Minivans in the farm? No. They're
The farm trucks. We got farm trucks and then some compact stuff, I believe. So, yeah. Well, I tell you what, I'll let you get back to your stuff. You got to get your stuff. Yoshi, is there anything else you want to say to the world out there on TrackShotLive, buddy?
Well, I hope you guys are having fun at home watching this show. I hope you guys have been enjoying it. I think Buell's calling.
And then we'll have him.
Me? 200? What's it?
I just need you to interject.
I don't know if that was for us or for what that was.
I thought he was pointing at us, but.
Yeah, I don't know for sure. No.
No.
They're getting somebody else's attention. That's good. That's good. All right. Well, that's cool as heck. You know, we appreciate everything that you did here because all of your actions hidden behind the scene made Spinning Wheels Sanfilippo 6 an absolute hit. So greatly appreciate that. And, hey, man, I won't be out in the Cup with you. I would have loved to said that I was out there to help win that thing for
Michael
you, but
Tix.
you're going to have to do it on your own. What?
I was told that you could run Trenton Decker's car in the Cup. That's what Josh Decker said.
What?
Do it.
I'll go run that son of a gun.
Yeah,
I said I want to be on the track with you.
He said that earlier. He was trying to get your attention. He said, Michael Tix, you can run Trenton's car in the Cup. So we'll have to confirm that, folks. But
well, we might have to check that out.
You heard it here first.
Heck yeah, I would love to be on the track with Yoshi. So,
and I'm here to tell you whatever Decker says about Yoshi, don't believe it.
Listen, I learned all my bagging skills from Decker. Okay. But Sanfilippo's, I guess, not to bag, especially in the Cup.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Well, it's absolutely huge. Thanks so much for coming up and sharing the time with us and everything like that. And thank you for what all you've done, and thank you what you did for me, man. I appreciate the hell out of it. I cannot thank you enough for that, brother. Looking forward to it. We'll see. Maybe I will be on the track with you.
I appreciate you guys for having me up
All right,
here.
man. I love you, my man. Thank
all right,
you
Yoshi,
for
thanks for everything,
buddy.
bud.
Thank you, Mike.
Tix, we're going to have Sour hop on quick.
All right. I'll get out of here.
We got a young man waiting. Nope, you're on with Sour.
Oh,
and myself, and then we got a young man that's going to jump in here with us.
I learned this from Michael Tix.
We're going to put 5 tickets. They got a lot of chances of winning. They're all paid.
Yep.
Hi.
So Sanfilippo is obviously a charity derby, and Tix wants a picture of the homies.
Yo.
I didn't get one yet.
And so what I have in my hands here is a box, clearly. And this box is from Ryder Friend. Now, Ryder Friend is a young kid from Maryland. And what Ryder does is Ryder raises money for charity events. I was not given an age by Josh. I think fairly young, not even in his teens yet. I'm not exactly sure. I'm sorry for not having that information. However, Ryder has raised $150 by himself for Sanfilippo.
Holy crap, that is awesome.
And not only has Ryder raised $150 for Sanfilippo by himself, but he has made shirts. And one of these shirts in here, from what I'm told, is for Michael Tix. And then there's a shirt for Ben, Bobby, and Skinny.
Yep.
So, Sauer, you and I get to find Tix's shirt in here and present it to him on the air. I don't know, does that one say Tix on it?
It does.
Okay, so here's what the shirts look like. Crashing for Kids Cancer. What an awesome job by Ryder. This one clearly says Benny on it.
Heck?
This is you,
Dude,
buddy.
No, wait,
that is insane.
This one says Skinny on it. As you can see here. Now, wait, there's more shirts than I said names, so maybe Sauer. Maybe. That one says Bobby. Oh, and then there's probably Decker. And Josh Decker.
There it is.
So
What
cool.
the heck?
Awesome, Ryder. We thank you for that. And that's going to kind of segue into our next young fella here.
Ryder, thank you so much. That is absolutely amazing. And, folks, that just goes to show truly what Sanfilippo is all about. I mean, the kids get in here and they do this, and they do I'm
so cool.
Yeah, I'm just
kind of speechless.
Yeah, I am. You guys don't understand when I tell you the hugs, the handshakes, the congratulations, the everything that we get here. Please, everybody, don't ever be shy to come up and talk to us and say hi to us and be part of it. We truly are here for you guys. And stuff. I kind of welling up here a little bit.
Oh, love, buddy.
Yeah, no, it is. It's an absolute honor that you guys do that. And what do you say that we are, Jason?
Role models.
You don't set your standards that high. I mean, seriously. So please come enjoy us, have fun with us. Let us know what we're doing right and wrong and everything. And Ryder, something like that is gonna you're gonna see it on my Christmas card, dude.
Yes.
Seriously, that's
beautiful.
insane.
That's fantastic. Thanks
you,
Ryder.
Yeah, thanks for thinking of us here at TrackShotLive.
Absolutely.
That's wonderful. That took a lot of effort to make those shirts. Each different shirt, different color.
Very cool.
Yeah,
very cool.
Jason Sauer knows all about screen printing and everything like that. So for you to take your time out of the day, thank you so much, Ryder. God dang it, we greatly appreciate that, man.
That's so cool.
And that's really a good thing that you did for spinning wheels. That's everybody's just jumping in a little at a time, a little here, a little there, and it all gets to be a large number at the end of the day. You know? And we do a lot of stuff, and we thank you guys for acknowledging us. And that's really, really kind. Look at this guy. First time he shut up all weekend.
I am. I'm having it's
in your heart, man.
I don't know. You sit there and you try to find the right word, and you're so it's like you want to show the appreciation and everything like that. And as these people do this, and it's those gestures like that make the time away from our family at home and our busy lives at home to come out here and do this for you guys. It is like that is the appreciation that just makes us kick and grind and do it that much harder and that much more. So, thank you. I mean, thank you, New York. Thank you, Derby World. Thank you, everywhere. It's crazy.
It's truly appreciated on our end, and so cool. So cool.
Definitely awesome.
Thank you, Ryder. And we look forward to what you're going to do with your future, man. You're doing this at a young age now. I can only imagine what's going to happen with you as you grow and mature and continue to do this for people. And what a wonderful thing. And I just can't say thank you enough for that.
Yeah. Your initiative and potential is definitely recognized.
Yes.
We recognize you. Beautiful.
Yeah.
That's good.
All right, we got another young man that's ready to come on the mic. He has been waiting in the wings patiently.
I will jump off.
Mike needs to go clear his eyes.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go run Trent's car.
Yeah.
I want to go out in that
Well,
cup,
you
man.
can't be gone for 3 heats.
There's only 2 heats, ain't there? You guys are the professionals here. My God. Now you're sounding like Decker.
I think we're down to what, farm trucks and something else?
Yeah, I think it's.
Sauer's going to hook it up here.
We're down to farm truck, heavy V8, and the Cup.
Oh, well, yeah, you better go then.
Yeah,
better get familiar with that car.
Yeah, I'm going to go down and see what's going on with it and everything like that. Hey.
You're running my car?
I guess, yeah.
Which was Trent's car, which is now your car.
All right. I don't know what's going on for 100%, but
it
I just want to I want to say something. I want to thank everybody out there because you know what? You guys are not going to see me again tonight. These guys are going to close this thing down. These guys are going to do the thing. I'm going to go back, clean my eyes up so I don't look like a sniveling little girl down there in front of everybody. Ryder, I thank you so much. Track Shot World out there, thank you for everything that you guys have done. Please don't forget to support our sponsors and get a hold of us. We've got 2 more great shows left to do, and these guys are going to do their professional thing and shut this thing down at the end of the night. But everybody out there, to the Derby lovers all the way across, I'm going to go wreck something else. I'm going to try to get me one of them damn flags yet.
Yeah, do
all
it,
right.
buddy.
Good luck, homie.
Love you
got
guys.
this. All right, we'll see you in Minnesota, Mike Tix.
All right, bud, step on in here. We're going to get you in the middle seat. I'll get you. You got your headset? You're a professional already. You don't need any help. Okay. What is your name, young man?
Caleb.
Caleb. Caleb, what's your last name?
Shay.
Caleb Shea.
Where are you from, buddy?
Winnie Point, New York.
Winnieport, New York. Caleb, tell us a little bit about yourself. How old are you?
11.
You're 11 years old, and what are you known for?
Racing.
You're known for racing, specifically what kind of racing?
4-wheeler.
4-wheeler.
I heard Josh Decker talking about you down there.
Yeah. Who is one of your sponsors?
Baldwin Motorsports and 92.
Yeah? Anybody else?
T&K Harrington. Hoosier. Eagle Ridge Roofing. UFW. Conklin Cycle Motorsports, and I'm pretty sure that's it.
That's impressive. That's an impressive list of sponsors.
Do you got a TrackShotLive on your
Oh, yeah, TrackShotLive too.
on your wheeler? Nice.
That's cool.
Dude, this guy's hooked up.
It certainly is.
Listen to all these sponsors this kid has.
Do you race every weekend?
No, every other weekend sometimes, or almost every weekend.
Yeah. And how good are you?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah?
I've heard you're pretty good. Are you world champion?
No.
National champion?
No.
State champion?
No.
Regional champion?
My motor builder is a world champion.
Ooh.
How about that?
Oh, man,
They're Team USA.
you got somebody good on your side.
That's incredible.
Yeah. Like, how long of a season do you normally run?
From like January till about now.
January till about now, and that's why you're here, because you don't have one this weekend, right?
Yep.
So you thought, I'm going to go watch something cool, and Demolition Derby's it.
Yep.
If I can't ride my 4-wheeler, I'm going to watch Demolition Derby.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
You got a favorite driver out here?
Not really.
No? Do you want a Demolition Derby someday?
Yeah, I'm building a car next year so I can race in PA.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, racing in PA.
What are we building?
Toyota Corolla.
Toyota Corolla. You heard it.
Automatic? 5-speed.
Automatic.
Nice. Tell us a little bit about how you got into 4-wheeling.
One day my dad just bought me a 4-wheeler and I started getting into it, and I just ended up getting like it.
Nice. So did you go to any events before you started, or you just kind of dove head first? Did you go check it out first, or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what really got me into it.
That's what sparked the fire.
You got a twist throttle or a thumb throttle?
Thumb throttle.
Yeah. Do they even run twist throttle anymore?
Yeah.
Yeah. What happens is when you get older, or is that a preference?
It's for dirt bikes, not four-wheelers.
I had a twist throttle. I took my thumb throttle right off my four-wheeler. I wanted to be a dirt bike so bad.
What size wheeler do you run?
A dirt bike motor with a Raptor 125 chassis in it.
Nice.
That's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Who helped you out with your four-wheeler around the house?
My dad.
Your dad? He was helping me earlier today. He was helping me through Trent. They were getting my shifter fixed up for me, weren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Your dad was a big help.
Certainly was.
Helped me get all the way down to, I think, 5th. I don't know. It worked.
Well, we got the farm trucks coming out
You
here,
want to
Bill.
watch farm trucks with us? All right.
on up here.
You think you can call off these names, or you want me or Sauer to do it?
You can do it.
I can do it. All right. I'm your man.
Here we go.
Alexi Barron in the number 6. Logan McNitt with no number. Derek Dellis in the 37B. Brandon Reese in the 17. Andrew Shipman in the X666. And Dan Marchese in the 629.
Look at this thing coming in with no rear tire on. Just raw wheel. Oh.
So
I
we
see
got
some big vans.
Yeah.
This is always such a wild heat. You've seen
But-
truck smash before?
Yeah.
It's pretty impressive, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
So I've got 6 on the sheet, and I think we got 9 out there. 10 maybe.
10.
So we're going to do the best we can to call this one. Winding down quick, Sauer.
We are. It's
And-
impressive. What is it? Is it this and then the cup?
This and then one more and then the cup, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Farm truck, heavy
Yep.
V8, then cup.
Yeah, heavy V8. Nice.
I don't know. I don't see them staged out there, the heavy V8s.
Oh, they're over here.
Oh, okay.
Along the berm.
All right, there they are.
Looks like from here I see 4, but that doesn't mean there's not more.
Okay, sir. So,
It's impressive.
And that's a
I
big-
love it.
Oh, so the guy in this vehicle, Robert, he said he could do a better job on the mic than Mr. Decker.
Really?
So Mr. Decker called him out and got him down onto the track and handed him the mic and walked away. And Robert quickly ate his words. It was very funny. It was funny.
Oh, Josh Decker, you don't want to mess around with him.
Robert says, well, I can dance. He does a little dance. It was good.
That's awesome.
That guy is his first Derby. So,
And he's in a truck class.
yeah, and dude, I can see his smile from here. It's awesome. And here we go. He gets a shot in right away.
Yeah, he does.
And now that man is hooked on Demolition Derby. 17 truck coming across the track.
Wow. That Jeep.
And eats the frame of the 666. Bang Brothers hard! Oh my goodness, Robert was just introduced to Demolition Derby. My goodness, they're stopping red flag for that hit.
He's done.
Oh, that was tough. That was a tough shot, folks. We're going to check on that young man.
That was a pretty good shot.
Oh, that
Still
was
going nose to nose right there against that Super Duty Dodge.
That was a shot for
Or
sure.
Super Duty, that 1-ton Dodge.
Sour. How was that coffee, Sour?
Oh, perfect.
Was it?
I chugged the whole thing. Thank you very
Yes,
much.
You're welcome.
It was. I appreciate that. I got a long drive home tonight after we're done with this Derby. Back to regular reality. No one likes that.
No.
No one wants any of that. So I got a 7-hour drive to think about it on the way home. call you guys, see how you're doing. I'm sure you're going to go out to eat. You usually do.
I hope so, depending on what time we get out of here. Because we got a bit of a drive ahead of us as well to get back to the other hotel where we started out at.
All the Three Bears.
Weekend. Yep.
Josh Decker's brother's new hotel. That's pretty close to Whitney Point, huh?
Yeah.
Yep.
You're familiar with Three Bear?
Yeah.
Yeah. You ever go to eat there? Did you ever have dinner there, breakfast, or anything?
Yeah.
Yeah.
One time. There he is. He's out of the vehicle. He's feeling it.
Well, that slippery mud doesn't help.
That's true.
You're just trying to keep the feet underneath you.
Yep. Well,
that was.
We're good to see him get out of there and walk away for sure.
Here we go. We're back to Derby. Most everything's still out there and going. Man, look at that Tahoe just out there, just getting after it. Staying on the gas, old D-Rock.
Yeah, D-Rock sending it. One of the better looking vehicles out there at this point.
Yeah. I don't know, this
Bang
this
Brothers
Dodge
looking
right
good
here
on the
is looking
action.
pretty good. All right, we're going to get everybody down to one side of the track here.
That's easier to film for Bill.
Yeah, it is.
They were thinking ahead on that one.
Oh, that Tahoe is just banging out there. I love it. Woo, good shot from Super Duty. Here comes that big old Dodge.
Bang Brothers are fixing to light somebody up.
See the number 55 has a flat.
55 does have a flat, you're right, good call on that one. But he's coming full track for a track shot, and he gets into the side of the 17.
I don't know what this little thing is in front of us. It's about to get blasted.
Oh, and the flags wave instantly.
Something's going on.
Decker again, the first one out there.
Checking on their drivers.
That's right.
They hit so hard in New York.
He's laughing at us. We're asking if he's okay. He's laughing right at us.
I don't know what that little car is. What is it, like a two-door Explorer or something?
I'm not sure, Sauer.
Going up against some Super Duties.
All right, on that hit, they broke the gas tank completely loose. We're going to pull him out. He started
Oh, my.
Oh, I see what happened.
Yeah.
I said, are you okay? He just straight up started laughing at me. He just started laughing at me. I'm fine, Decker. Can you what? No, you can't fix it. You ain't gonna fix it. The gas tank's like flopping all over the place. No, the floors are pushed up. It's sketchy in there.
So the gas tank broke loose on that one. That's why that guy gets to get out.
Yeah.
End his day early.
That was a good run, though.
That was a good run.
This Jeep in front of us is really jacked up. Like, look how tall it is. Like, it's almost as tall as that big Dodge right beside it.
Yeah.
All right, they're checking out the Marchese car.
They got the hose out here in that van. The big one-ton van, the driver's out. Looks like they're done. They're hauling the first responders are hauling the hose back in there.
All right, we only got a couple left. I see 1, 2, 3,
Sauer, I have service.
Congrats.
So I'm kind of checking out the live chat stuff, and it's a very active room.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you at home.
Thank you for helping keeping it clear of the bots.
160 likes. I think we can get more than that, can't we?
We certainly can.
We've
Please
done
like
it before.
Please like and subscribe.
Yes. Turn on your notifications on YouTube so you can be alerted to all of our shows and when they're about to start.
That's right. TrackShotLive.com. TrackShot Shop. Get a shirt.
Get a shirt.
Get a Christmas shirt already.
If you don't want a shirt from us, go to one of our sponsors and get a shirt from them. Or buy parts.
All right. Big Dodge finally breaks free from that Grand Cherokee. Oh, the Tahoe's back. D-Rock.
Oh! Boom!
I can't tell. Some days of thunder going down there. I can't see through the smoke. Can't tell which one blew up.
D-Rock looks like he blew up.
Yeah, huh? Bang Brothers setting up for something.
Yeah, he's done this a couple times.
Oh, taking on the Dodge.
Oh,
Dodge on
man.
Dodge.
Neither one of them really moved though, Sauer.
Good job, Mopar.
Wow. Just holding it to the wood. And now he's hung up on the tire. D-Rock looking for the crowd to give him a little help.
Yeah, he wants the crowd to go out there and help separate him.
Yep. Oh, red flag.
Red flag.
Just when he was starting to get some momentum.
We got a flyer, I believe. We got a flyer on the, just, they're right here, Nelson. They got it. Flyer right here on the manhole.
First responders hustling out here.
They get that hose in and out the property so fast.
Yeah, that's impressive, Sauer. Back when we did it, we didn't have fire truck. We didn't have that opportunity because we were a 3 or 4 man crew, so we ran water cans, and we put everything out with that.
Wait, what'd you have to do? Run back and fill it up between heats?
Depending on how much you use, yeah, you could fill them up pretty quick. We always had a hose there, and then we had a compressor there, so we just top them off quick. Every guy had 2 water cans and a CO can, so it depended on the type of fire, depending on what you would grab, you know. But those fire guys are pretty dang good at what they do, I can tell you that much. These guys are impressive to watch. They don't mess around.
They're brave like derby drivers.
Yeah, right. And they get out on the track quick carrying that big hose.
I think D-Rock broke the rear end.
Yeah, Decker was just kind of alluding to that. That noise you were hearing was the rear end chirping. And that's it. Reese on the top of that vehicle.
That Grand Cherokee there.
Brandon Reese is the name that I have, but it's spelled differently, but sounds the same.
Nice. The farm truck class always produces.
Oh, dude, what a run, brother.
Brandon Reese in the 17 pulls off the win.
Dude, that girl
What do you think about that?
It was pretty good.
Yeah?
Pretty good.
Farm trucks.
They don't derby four-wheelers, do they?
No,
Okay.
Not yet.
not yet.
I'll have to build a little cage around
You
it.
bump people out of the way every now and then?
Yeah,
Give them the beans?
yeah,
Yep. Push them off with your foot?
yeah, sometimes.
Sometimes.
Hey, Bill, Alex is telling you something.
All right, looks like Alex might need a battery for his camera. So Bill's going to take care of that real quick.
While the cleanup crew here gets this off the track, we got 2 more heats left.
2 more, Sauer.
That's it. We're going to have the V8s and then the Cup.
You might be home by 3 a.m.
Perfect, just in time for work.
Dang it.
I don't want to miss a thing.
Luckily, I got tomorrow off. Whew.
Yeah, take my son Rowdy to school first thing in the morning.
There you go.
Yeah, we really appreciate you guys having the leaving us comments on the YouTube channel. That is really kind of you. You know, it's kind of you to send pictures. I like when you interact with us. That's nice. You know, we love the viewer, the fan of TrackShot Live for certain.
For sure, absolutely. I mean, we can't do it without you guys at home. And
do you watch TrackShot Live?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Who's your favorite character?
Josh.
Josh is. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whew. How about second favorite?
I don't know.
Good answer.
Good answer.
Yeah, you're like, I only know Josh.
Yeah, that's a good answer. Anyways.
Yeah, hometown hero, Josh Decker.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
He's the Lion King around here, folks.
Oh, yeah. He got together a bunch of cars for everybody this weekend. That was really nice of him. You know, making sure a lot of people had cars to come out here and drive. Giving Old Sour a chance to drive. You got 2 chances.
I got 2 chances.
Oh, wonderful.
That was awesome.
Alex Vasco got to drive. Yesterday his car broke down before he got to pull out there.
Dead batteries.
And then he got it running for today. Looked pretty good out there doing it. Michael Tix got himself a first place trophy. Or I guess it's not a trophy, first place ribbon. And some parts.
And Michael Tix is looking to get some more of that hardware.
He wants to see if he can take out that car that I drove, that Trent drove, that now he's going to try to resurrect and get out there and drive in the Cup. He's trying to figure out how to get out. I think he's trying to take the 2-man extreme car, whatever vehicle he can get out there.
Yeah.
Michael Tix wants to make it happen.
He doesn't care. He just wants the Derby.
Yeah, he's going out there for a 3rd time this weekend.
Because he knows next weekend is going to be busy for him.
Yeah, he's not driving. Or at least I don't think so. Who knows?
It's hard to say. I know when I was up there a few months ago, he drove in that limousine class.
Oh, yeah, where he got his butt handed to him.
Dude, that was sick. Craziness. Kazenbach's brought a destroyer with him and just mopped up. If you can't tell, folks, we're winding down.
Well, we got 2 more heats left, but yeah, it's been a nice and wonderful long weekend.
Yeah.
I was just noticing something. I wasn't sure if I was going to talk about it or not.
Okay.
It's our driver that they took out of the car has left the property.
Okay.
So hopefully that goes well. Hopefully that's just for observation.
Yep, let's hope so.
I don't want to guess on what it is from up here.
Hard to say at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to run through our sponsors real quick, Sauer.
Please do.
We would like to thank the following: AB Cat Tech, Track Strong, Spinning Wheels, Smith Metalworks, Skinny Salvage and Recycling, The Imagination Company, Devil Dog Transmissions, Demolition Derby Life, Circle Z, All for Him Racing, 448 Designs, Jacob Prusman, Elliott Motorsports, Indy CNC, NLR, Bull Shirts, giving us our cool swag, Cannonball Derby Parts, Gray Area Demo Parts, Smash It, and
Most Wanted Fine Art.
Most Wanted Fine Arts.
Appreciate that. So we're trying to set the world record there in Minnesota next weekend. 3 weekends ago, we set the standard, which is 50 cars in the Most Wanted Fine Art class. So we're going to have to see if we can beat that. I'm pretty excited for that. We're going to be flying out the Most Wanted Car Club, which has a lot of cool members in it. We're going from state to state collecting members. I got 2 tailgates I spray painted today. That's what happens to get your car painted. You start off with a tailgate, and then you realize, oh, I want the rest of the truck painted. So that was like a 1950s Dodge. First thing we painted this morning. I don't know if you saw it on Facebook. And then we painted a super jacked up Super Duty with a construction one later. So next year I can only assume that we'll be painting those 2 trucks in full.
Heck yeah.
That'd be cool to paint that old Dodge. That was pretty cool. You can probably see that one on TikTok. I don't know. I haven't had much service for the last 3 days, so my social media presence is pretty low. But when I get back to the hotel, I read everybody's messages, and I appreciate everyone that sends me one. And I love seeing the pictures of where you're watching from. I think that's really rad.
Sauer, what's the coolest one you've ever gotten? The coolest picture you've ever gotten? Somebody's been watching from a particular part in the country, or...
I like when it's Bash for Cash and they have the TrackShotLive playing on the side of the camper.
Oh, yeah.
That's the one I like the most. You're at some other derby watching TrackShotLive on the side of your camper. That one really is, that's the one that's most dear to my heart. I'm like, we did it.
That's cool.
You're watching a free derby at the other derby.
Yes.
So that happened this year when Tix and I went out to Nebraska, and that was pretty cool seeing those shots. I like seeing people who are watching from their camps, from their vacation spaces where they're already chilling out. Of course, I love the garage TVs.
Yep.
Those are always pretty cool. My man Clutch always sends a garage TV. Terry Doyle there in Ohio always sends a garage TV shot. So I appreciate those. So I have a list of what I like to see.
Sure.
I like the hot tub ones.
Yeah.
Those are for the adults.
Those are for the adults for sure.
Exactly.
But some of Sauer's favorites right there, the rundown list. Get your pictures into Sauer. And,
I love it. I love it. I love how it's like a community. I like that, some of the times when I'm up here just chit-chatting it up, I assume it's just the 3 of us and absolutely nobody's watching. And then I get home and realize that we had 10,000 viewers.
Yes.
I was like, that's so incredible. They are watching. All right. Looks like we're back up.
Now, young man, if you're going to stay up here on the mic, you're going to have to put in some work. This isn't just a free ride. If I can find this list.
Jerry Harmon, the old Imperial versus the World Champion. The original Imperial versus the World Champion, number 38. It's a 6.0 LS on meth. It's a nasty.
Jerry, right?
Yep.
So
it's on meth.
That's the Jerry that has the TSL tattoo, right?
I'm not sure.
So,
if so,
we're collecting tattoos.
Super cool. You lucked out, kid. I couldn't find the list.
Jerry's got a TSL tattoo on his leg of the graffiti TSL that I throw on all the cars.
Nice.
And my buddy Kai got a Most Wanted tattoo. So I'm real thankful for those of you who are willing to do this forever with us. It gives me motivation. I was never going to quit anyway, but I can't now.
You can't now for sure.
All right, now it's permanent and it's forever. I love tattoos of TSL and Most Wanted. Yeah, I love that. You guys are just as crazy as Old Sour.
Sour, you got any canvas space left?
I got one spot on my forearm, and just haven't got it filled up yet. But basically, I'm neck to knees, completely full. I have a forearm space that maybe my armpits, and that's it.
Oh, I bet that tickle. The armpits?
Yeah. I'm just not into it. Probably won't do it.
Yeah.
But I have just my forearm left. But I always wanted to have a neck to knees, and so we got it. Basically, as far as my hands can reach down to my thighs, we got it completely covered.
All right. Who's your favorite tattoo artist?
Jason Angst, Michael Gallone, and Katie Zemenkowski.
All right. Here we go. 6 cars for this one. I see the 55 cars back out here with these boys.
Oh, yeah. These guys want to finish these things off so we can get these motors out of here and build something fresh for next season already.
Wow, that 808 sounds impressive.
Oh, whoa! Yeah! They're just sliding sideways.
The 808.
Got a half a bumper hanging off this car. 55 is finishing it off right now. Oh, broke his stick off right at the same time.
Yep.
Comes Jerry with a good front shot right on that tire. Uh-oh.
The C2 is going to come in and just lay it on the 55. And the 808 is going to take advantage of that and try and get in on the action as well.
So quickly we're down to 4.
Just that quick, Sauer.
It's hard hitting. Oh.
C2 has no quit.
They are having fun out there. You loving this? Look at, they're like doing donuts with 22-foot cars.
Yeah, it's really slick.
The 808 gets into the side of the
my goodness, driving completely.
And the C2 is going to take it out of the corner. Oh, hard spot into that wall. The 55 says, I'm not done yet either, boys.
Pulls out of that mud pile, finds something to hit. Back in competition.
That breaks the 808 free.
Gary looking real good in that Imperial.
Yeah.
Jerry.
Oh, the 38 just getting after it.
Yeah, he just was building that car on Thursday when I got here.
Wow, that was a great bumper to bumper. They're about the same height.
Nothing moved. C2 digging between the seats. Never a good sign.
C2 searching for an answer over there, Sauer.
Just got helmet down underneath the seat, digging away. Hopefully find something, looking for a spark.
Yeah, shaking his head now. He's not sure what's going on. But we still have 3 cars getting after it here.
Plenty of power left in the 808. That motor sounds good. Coming in full throttle.
My goodness.
They were just out here doing donuts.
Oh, dude, this is nuts.
So much fun.
They're tearing each other apart.
They're treating these cars.
Oh, man, that one's going to hurt in the morning.
Wow.
I'm glad I have the little bit of ear protection on that I have.
Yeah, those motors are screaming.
This is crazy.
I believe this one here, Jerry's running on alcohol.
Yep, that's what Decker said in the intro.
Dude, they're just doing these 180 donuts. just whipping these cars right around and staying on the throttle. I'm enjoy watching them drive sideways. They're like drifting.
Yes.
Just staying on the throttle and drifting and hoping that they catch somebody at the other end. We got smoke pouring out now.
He's in a real bad spot. That's the hole that Yoshi was talking about earlier.
Yeah, that old mud pit down there. You don't want to get stuck in that.
Well, yesterday it was on this side of the track, directly across from where they're at. Tonight, it's on the high side.
That motor is stalled. That Imperial is stalled. Uh-oh. I can't believe that 55 is still doing with that bumper stuffed up underneath it. The one bank is firing off. The driver's side bank is just firing off. What is that? I'm not a motor guy, but I say there's some unspent fuel being burned up in that header right there. 808 stalled. Will 55 pull this off?
Yeah. Now the 55 is stuck right where he's at. Well, he refires. The 808 just cannot get fired.
No. Just puffing. Here we go. Fire
there
up.
He goes.
Back in the game. Now they have to get unstuck.
Yep. Hung up over top of the tire of the 808 is the 55 car.
They look like high school prom dates.
Now they're hooked on bumpers.
Break it up, you two. You were saying something about having to get the hose out, squirt on, and get these two separated.
Yeah.
Let's see. That's tough. We don't want to see. We don't want to see it end like this. Come on.
Well, we don't want to see it like this, but I have the 55 making the last hit.
I think technically. I think unofficially.
Well, none of this, in my opinion, really counts, but I'm not an official, so we'll see what the final call is.
I think right now they're about to do it.
Now
there it is. Free. There it is. Just that last little bit. There you go.
Oh, man.
Oh, you can just tell that motor is just about cooked. You want to get in there.
Yeah, hopefully that 55 does not get hung up on his own bumper. The 808's going to make sure he gets another shot in quick.
Yeah, that bumper is just held on there literally with a piece of 9-wire.
808 makes the last hit and stalls. Now they're both stalled, obviously.
Listen to that thing overheating. You're about to see a radiator cap.
That was a
burst through this thing.
Deafening silence all of a sudden.
Uh-huh.
808 fires.
That's it. We have a winner.
Van Houten.
They're about to.
Yeah, they build these cars pretty good, though.
Yeah. Cup time's coming up next.
Last heat of the evening. Last heat of 2022. Spinning wheel Sanfilippo 6.
Yes. Just like that.
I would love. I didn't realize when you win the cup that it was like hockey, where it's like, right, where your name is etched in the cup forever. Is that how that works?
I hope so, Sauer.
I can feel like that. I gathered that from listening to our guests this weekend, that's how the cup goes.
Okay. You're more privy to that information than I am, Jason, so thank you for picking up on that.
I think you get the cup for a year. I think it's very much like hockey.
Okay. That's cool.
Makes sense to me.
Now, I don't know. Mike Tix is still standing down here, so I'm not sure if he's running or not. If he's not,
he's
he
done
can come
for
up
the
and help
weekend.
us close this out.
He's done for the weekend. He's already moved to Minnesota.
Dude,
bless his heart.
He's put in some hours, man.
Mm-hmm. Well, he helps Decker down there whenever Decker's not working, which is most of the time. JK. Joke. Mm-hmm.
Don't stop now.
I'm full of jokes. Right?
Yeah.
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 There you go.
Who's number 5?
My goal is to make Micah and I your number 1, 2
Yeah.
favorite character. Right?
You're going to change your mind, aren't you?
What's it going to take? Some coloring books, some stickers, $20? What's it going to take?
I go around to all my friends' house with that.
You've already got so many sponsors. It's not like we can sponsor you.
Right.
You know, I guarantee you don't have any more room for stickers on your four-wheeler with all the sponsors you just spewed off there a little while ago.
That's pretty awesome. What color is your four-wheeler?
Blue, green, orange, and black.
Whoa.
Ooh, nice.
You got some merch and stuff already? You got T-shirts?
Yeah.
Yeah, where can the fans find those T-shirts?
I don't have them posted.
Okay.
They can find my Facebook page on Shea Racing 922.
Okay.
Shea Racing 922. You know what, Shea Racing 922? You and I are friends on Facebook. Did you know that?
No.
Oh, see. It was a one-way friendship until today. I think I follow you, and then you just recently followed me. So I'm excited to have you as a follower, and I'm trying to keep up with your stuff. You're a pretty busy young man, though, I can tell you that much.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yep. You got school tomorrow?
Yeah.
No, it's a school night for you.
I don't want to go to school tomorrow, though.
What? Come on, you got to get that education.
Yeah, you got to tell everybody where you were all weekend.
Yeah.
That's the first thing. You're like, oh, is that a derby? Had a headset on. Here's TrackShotLive. Watch me. Uh-huh. You're going to be telling your team.
I have a goal for you when you get back to school.
What?
I need you to get 10 of your friends signed up on TrackShotLive. Do they have phones?
Yeah.
Okay, 10 friends. Can you do that over the course of the next 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
We need all the help we can get.
Yeah. I was actually at school the other day handing out our business cards to the kids.
Nice.
Watch me this weekend.
That's cool. You're the cool one at school there at Stockton. Stockton Blackhawks are lucky to have you.
Oh, well, thank you, Sauer. I'm lucky to be a part of that school, and it's a good job. I enjoy it. Keeping the place maintained, Jason Sauer. We have a good group of people there.
Good.
Tixie going out to the cup, pretty excited.
Tixie is going. There he goes.
Yep, he's going.
Breaking from yesterday, the one that Trent ran.
Like, we've all got to run that car. It's amazing. I don't know how in New York you can just keep running cars.
Yeah.
I know in Pennsylvania, when I'm done, the car is done.
Well, I can tell you how.
How?
Because you got how many hits?
Like 2 or 3.
Okay, and then Trent got how many hits?
2 or 3.
Yeah. So
then that car
there you go.
overheated. Mike Tick
Yoshi kept telling me it was because Decker built them.
Oh, well, then that makes sense.
Yeah.
I remember when Decker built Skinny Salvage, a front-wheel drive Cadillac.
Oh.
That was pretty fun. Salute our man Bill over there on the computer. Bill?
Yeah. I got to tell you something about Bill, okay? Bill and I have been rooming this weekend together, and it's a joy to do that with him. Bill yesterday, folks, listen to this. Okay, we get to the track. We hook everything up. Bill gets the internet up and going. Speeds are amazing. We're just like, holy smokes, this is going to be good. Speeds are out of this world. We're not running on Wi-Fi. We're running direct. And as soon as Bill yesterday goes to hit the live feed, speeds and everything dump, like to a point where it's unusable. But Bill, being the wizard that he is, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's a master at his craft.
Preach.
Bill, I can't give away all Bill's secrets, but Bill in the end was running on 3 bars of not 5G, 3 bars of 4G service to make our live stream work yesterday.
He's a magician.
Wow. Now, mind you, folks, we are in an area where most cell service is
zero. I have
And
zero.
there are thousands of people here using what little cell service there is. So for Bill to pull this off yet again is incredible.
That's Bill's T-shirt, yet again.
Yet again. Yes. And amazingly enough, this morning we went out for breakfast to
Bill's
restaurant. Yep.
He said it was his place.
Yep.
He said he was going to take care of us.
Yep.
Thanks, Bill.
Thank you, Bill. Thanks for taking care of us. Your restaurant makes great food.
Bill leaves from here and goes right to Minnesota and starts filming how all the cars are being built. Starts filming commercials in Minnesota. He's got a busy week ahead of him.
Yes. And he's a lucky dog. He gets to fly out with ticks.
The reason why we're giving 5 minutes is just the last heat, and the heat before that, we're just giving them 2 seconds, right?
Wow. All right. I see. I'm looking to my left. I'm looking down by my truck. I can see the American flag has lasted all weekend. That's pretty cool.
Beautiful sour.
I have it ratchet strapped in the bed of the truck, just waving away. But what I'm looking at is Michael Tix in that whooped up Lincoln we've been all running this weekend. And hopefully it starts and hopefully he makes his way out here. That'd be really cool.
Trent's down in there working.
I see that.
C2 of Cummings was your Mad Dog in that one.
C2 Cummings was the Mad Dog.
I'm sorry, I told him to shut it up out there. No, I just said wait 5 minutes. That's my fault.
Ambulance is back.
Well, you're the boss.
Oh, good.
Pull him out, Yosh.
Facing in a different direction.
You're right.
That's it's the last heat and we're ready to get out of here direction.
Ha!
We stuck him on TrackShot. I can't wait to watch that back.
Yoshi's out. First car out there. Behind him is the Mario.
Stuck Yoshi on TrackShot. It might, I know. I might have to cut out that whole interview.
Did you hear Decker?
He's got it in his pocket.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, Decker's funny.
This is our core guy. And the other day he sent me a picture. He goes, Decker, you ever seen 70,000 cash? I said, no. He goes, how about 70,000?
I'm going to get Decker something that'll hold that microphone right there. So he's got his hands free.
Because he's trying to, yeah, exactly.
I don't know if he's hungry. I mean, he's had that snow cone right there by his lips all day long.
He does. Here we go. Get him in here already.
Here we are, folks. The Cup up next. And this is a smattering of drivers from the weekend. All either first, second place, or
Mad Dogs.
Mad Dogs in their heats.
Dog, right?
Okay? And that's what makes up the Cup.
You got to earn your way into this final.
So every class is represented here.
2-man extreme, bone stock, economy, V8, compact, minivan, queen, farm truck, Grandpa D.
Yeah, Grandpa D, man.
I know he wanted me to go down there and spray paint it, but I also knew that I was going to be up here for the rest of the day, too.
Dude, and I made him aware of that before he asked. Oh, Sour, look at the sun hitting the
beautiful
trees over there. Gorgeous.
Wait, I've watched the trees turn color this whole weekend. They're like a little bit green, and now they're all orange and yellow.
Absolutely gorgeous.
We would have 40, 50, 60 cars in the future if we let everyone come back out.
Just like that, folks, you can enjoy that view as well.
Oh, it's beautiful. Good job catching all that, Bill. Salute Alex Vasco.
Yes.
Happy that he got to drive this weekend. We had a wonderful time with him. Here comes Michael Tix from the far end of the track.
Now that's a 2-man car, but there's only one guy in it. I thought I was under the assumption if you won in 2-man, you had to have 2 people out there, but I am proved wrong yet again.
Well, guess what? They had even more cars. We are up to 400 cars.
No.
Even 400 cars this weekend.
Oh, my goodness.
400 cars have been out on this track in 2 days.
Oh, my goodness, dude.
Anybody, like, I'm telling you, the car count has to be recognized.
Yes, absolutely.
You have to recognize the car count. Salute the car count. Salute the drivers who made their way here.
All in the name of charity. Yeah, this is fantastic.
Justin Ford, we need you at the ambulance. Justin Ford, we need you at the ambulance. If you know Justin, send him to the ambulance, please. You're good. I'll be okay.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Decker about ate it down there. Did you see that?
Yeah, he did. He's a natural athlete. Look at him. He's got twinkle toes.
Yeah, a regular Fred Flintstone down there.
I love it. They're just coming in from both ends.
Yeah, they are.
So many cars. Oh, heck it out. Wild Thing made it. Congrats.
Yes.
Yeah.
Good job, Wild Thing. Adrian Gilbert coming back on the track.
Which,
wow.
All right, I was like, because there's a few Gilberts.
Yep.
The JYD crew.
Adrian put in work last night in the muscle car class and economy V8s maybe and one other class. I had the privilege of being with him on the track tonight in the vans. So he's exciting to watch. Right now I got 25 cars.
And they're still coming in.
There's at least one more trying to get in here. He may need some help. I don't know if he has steering or not.
Not much.
Maybe 27.
I got 27.
You got 27, bud? All right. You're in school. You'd know better than I do. What's your favorite class?
Math.
Math? Well,
All
you
right.
just proved it.
All right. There it is, the final count. It's 408. 408. 408 cars. Congratulations to Josh Decker and Spinning Wheels. You guys deserve all the accolades that are coming your way.
Wait. 414 cars.
414 cars.
Oh, my goalie just yelled across at Decker, who's walking a tightrope on the back of this truck. The goalie says, no, Decker, you're wrong yet again. We're getting used to this. 414.
414, that's the standard.
414 is the number for the weekend.
Yeah, 27 cars in this heat.
27 cars in the cup. So you have a 1 in 27 chance of winning and getting a cup for a full year.
Man, if that's not bragging rights, I don't know what is.
All right, we got Tix next to Yoshi, right here in about middle of the track. Junkies out there. Showtime. Grandpa D. Gilbert. This is going to be a good
one. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's Derby!
Yeah, right out the back. Yoshi gets first one out. Grandpa D coming in with the first hit of the night. Good shot.
Oh, we got a bumper on the track. Red flag.
Red flag.
All the way to the right.
All right, so we.
Oh my goodness. Ooh.
So, all right, so now that the field is backed out and I have a kind of glance of what I can see here, I only see 2 trucks from the truck class. That tiny little blue truck that lost its gas tank.
Yes.
Somehow has the gas tank back in it. Grandpa D out there in the 4-door, I don't know what that is. Is that a Chevy Colorado? I don't know what that is.
I think that's what he said earlier, yep. And I believe that's his boy in the 18, the Dilligaff.
Patrick.
Oh, man.
Oh, right in the door. Safety first.
Yeah, hard to say from this angle. There's a 52. Just laying licks down.
Michael Tix is stuck on it.
Yeah, Tix is just getting pushed back into the corner, into the 57 car. He needs a little help to get broke free down there.
Yeah, he's buried.
Mike's not going to give up easy. He's pushing that guy out, and he should be able to slide past that bumper. Oh my God! Is that a face shield? Was that a face shield that just flew out of the front of that car?
Yeah, his visor flew right off his helmet. Got hit so hard. Red flag. Red flag. I can't keep track of what's happening.
The 1216's rear tire got jammed right up into the fender.
Michael's probably going to stall. That thing overheats pretty quick, that Lincoln.
Well, you know what? They didn't put any fluid in it after you ran it, so that's why it stalled out on Trent.
Really?
Yeah. So I'm thinking they got some fluid back in her.
I'd hope.
Michael Tix is working. I see him working on that shifter. I don't know if
that thing is really difficult. It doesn't shift worth a dang. You have to be full of adrenaline to get that thing.
Here we go. Michael Tix drops her down into drive. Oh, and he knows it. Oh, my goodness. 58 car coming in hot along the bottom side.
Oh, that square body wagon, number 57. Takes a good shot on Grandpa D right into the front tire.
Oh,
Grandpa manages to drive away from it. Square body right into front of Michael Tix. Grandpa D a retribution shot. Pillar park in there.
It was kind of interesting, Sauer. To me, what I'm seeing is the smaller cars are after each other and the bigger vehicles are after each other.
Yeah, they seem to be picking on each other per class.
Yeah. An interesting dynamic here with this heat. Oh, and just as I say that, oh my goodness, that truck gets smoked. Grandpa D.
Like a Michael Tix.
Remember, Grandpa D is 70 years old, folks. No quit in him, and he just loves sending track shots to people.
Yoshi with a good shot on the Sanfilippo car.
Yeah, how is Yoshi doing down here?
Back and forth, back and forth.
Okay. There we go. Yoshi's using the back end, unlike me. I should have done more of that, I guess.
Showtime. Bikes are looking pretty good. The Pac-Man car that you see, number 92, still looking really strong. Probably has a good chance of winning it all. Uh-oh, coming in hot. Here we go.
Oh, no. They need to check on that guy, hopefully.
Yeah.
Is that Yoshi?
That was
is
friendly
Yoshi.
fire right there. He drove right into it.
Oh, my goodness.
But he
Grandpa
doesn't
D.
look good. Yeah, he looks like he's aching.
He was waving something. So.
Oh, man.
Dude, that was nasty.
You all right? Oh, dude.
Probably going to be trying to pull the door out of his leg.
Dude, it does not look good.
Almost
Ouch.
fire.
I can see him, like, shaking in there. Oh, I hope he's okay. Grandpa D was coming in super hot.
Yeah.
Yoshi was like trying to make him move.
He was
to
trying
come
to
back around, and once this track is so slick, like you can't.
Yeah. I think Yoshi saw Grandpa D full tracking, and he was trying to maneuver out of the way, and unfortunately got caught up in it.
Yeah, I think he caught the door all the way into the leg.
Yeah. Looks like Mr. Tix, he had the throttle wide open.
Yeah, it's hard to hear if that thing's
He's
started.
reaching down under there. Look at him. Mike Tix doing work on the red flag.
Let's give Yoshi a round of applause. He's in real pain right now.
Yoshi getting out.
Oh, man, bless his heart.
All the way to his leg. I got him from the front and hip all the way down to his knee.
Oh.
Yeah, you're on him there, Bill. Yep. He's done working in there now, yeah.
Oh, Yoshi trying to walk it off.
Looks like Mike Tix has got everything squared away on the inside of his vehicle. Man, Yoshi, you can tell he's hurting.
Is he running now?
Yeah, he went over to talk to Grandpa D and tell him.
Good. Good game.
Oh, Grandpa D's getting out. Don't start.
Grandpa D's done.
Two, one.
Let's go. Let's Derby.
Let's Derby.
It looks like they're all commanded in there in that area.
Yeah, kind of crowd down there, aren't they?
Yeah, they got a.
There's a few people over here, but not much.
Mike Tick's on the clock. The guy in front of him's counting him hard. Oh,
Two,
3, 2, 1.
You're done, Michael.
Now, wait a minute. They got a different clock than what I'm used to. Normally on the red flag, you get 60 seconds.
Oh,
fire.
To get refired. He's all right. But here, he got counted out right away, so the time must not restart on a red flag.
Number 92 of Feichel has a really strong front end.
Yeah,
just out there punishing people.
No, now Mike Tix has a good fire.
That Showtime car. That's how you finish off a car.
There you go.
Michael Tix, get out of that car.
He's in no hurry. He is, but he isn't.
Yeah,
the veteran in there.
He's not getting out quick.
No. Well, he's so packed in there, he needs help getting out.
Bless his little heart.
So many runs on that vehicle. There's not much space left in there.
No.
We had a good time with that car.
All right, Billy Joe, your man is safe and sound.
He is. There he is. Oh, Mike Tix, crowd favorite.
Well, good. Now maybe he can get up here and help us finish out the show. What are the chances?
He's taking a microphone from Decker.
Oh, sounded like a tire just let loose.
Well, now he's created a traffic jam down there. Someone's going to have to blast through that wall of cars that is kind of stuck. That squared body has to get moving.
Well, and I think the Dilligaff vehicle up along the high side is still running. The stick's still up, so if he gets out of there, then there's at least a little opening up there for these guys to work.
Patrick.
You know, the smart one in the group is Gilbert down here just picking on all these little Hornets.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was red flag, red flag.
So he's down here doing work and letting all these bigger cars take it out on each other.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, tire right there.
Interesting tactic by him.
Well, those little cars can go ahead and pick those front wheel right off that car. So
yes, that's very true.
You know,
he doesn't want to get ganged up on, that's for sure.
That's I would be trying to plow my way out of that hole, or at least turn that car around. Right?
Absolutely.
Oh. Plowed your way in, plow your way out.
Yep. Drop plow.
All right, little cars have had enough. They're out of there. They're out of here. All right, everyone's kind of trying to get backed up here, get back in the game. All right, I see 3 full-size and 5 mini cars.
One of those mini cars, the 58, isn't going to be in it much longer. He's not moving.
Junkie is on the clock. Not going well. Oh, that's the DNA car from earlier.
Yeah, Dilligaff just loving it, getting pushed around by Gilbert. And Gilbert's going to be on the receiving end of a shot from the 12-16.
All right, everyone's, what's going on down here?
Well, this guy came down to this end of the track. I don't know if he was looking to send it or what he's doing. I don't know if he's hiding, waiting for a shot, but here he comes. 37 vehicle is getting in on another. rear tire shot on the 1216.
All right, I think junking's done for the
Michael, the show starting to turn things up.
Got so much front end left on that car.
Oh, yeah, for sure, Sauer. Gilbert's got a ton left as well. And you notice Gilbert and Feichel, they're not playing business together. Other than that little shot there, they've kind of stayed away from each other.
Yeah. Yeah, the DNA car. Yeah, so we're 3 full-size, 4 compacts. All the trucks are out. All the minivans are out.
I'm guessing that 29 will win.
The 92 of Feichel, the show has been kind of pinned down here. Guys are just picking away at him.
Yeah. Keeps getting shoved back towards the wall.
Yep.
Unable to get much
Keeps
of
getting
a
covered. We got another great battle between Gilbert and the 37 or 137. That's Woodbury, I think, from earlier, the two-man extreme.
Yeah, the husband-wife team.
Yes.
In the DNA car. I love that paint job. Pretty awesome.
Yeah, that is the Woodbury vehicle. Oh, that was a great shot.
Still anybody's to win. They all look good.
I don't know the number that's tied up with the Dilligaff vehicle, but his door is pushed into his rib cage, and you can see underneath the bottom of the door. I don't know how much longer they're going to let that young man run, because that door is about ripped off of there.
And that rear wheel just is flopping around.
Dilligaff has a big gash in the side of his driver door as well.
Yeah, one more shot there, you'll be able to take out the battery.
Definitely ripped open by a bumper.
Yeah. Feichel's down there fighting steering, I think. Been fighting that wall for the last few minutes. I'm impressed. It's still the same 7 cars.
Yeah.
No one has.
Woohoo! Wow, the 1216 gets waylaid by the 37. Gilbert just packing them in tight. The 92 is stalled out. He hasn't moved for a while.
Uh-oh. Come on, showtime.
He looks like he's trying to get back fired up.
Yeah.
Woodbury pinned down in there between 2 other vehicles. Gilbert just packed them in.
He really has. He's packed those 3 cars in.
And
we went from 7 to 4 that quick.
Yeah. And Gilbert's about ready to let that thing just go crazy. He's got all kinds of front end left.
Last full size out there running.
Well, that one car has 2 rear tires missing.
There it was.
Exploded.
All right, mini cars. Maybe have a little conversation amongst each other.
Yeah, they're going to have to get together real quick if they have a chance of pulling this one off, Sauer. But at any time, like you said earlier, they could get into a front tire, rear tire. You know, they could.
Oh, that rear tire's finally gone.
Man, that was a nasty shot.
Oh, wow.
Nothing like getting pushed around.
Now he's just picking on people.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it right under the car. It's just dangling there.
Oh, you do not want to be on the receipt. All right, this guy says, I don't care. Oh, and they red flagged it.
for that tire on the ground, huh?
Oh,
There's a
man.
whole,
You got a lot to pick up there. You might want to take a friend.
Yeah. There is a lot of trash there.
yes, the arm and the shock in one.
These guys are still getting after it.
There you go. Take a friend with you.
Dallas is in the zone. Dallas, run play. 4 left here. Freddie White, Pat Dallas, Adrian Gilbert, and Jesse Cressy is our final 4. One of these is going to be our Cup champion.
We're down to our final 4 for the Cup championship.
I want to say the 29 is going to win it.
The 29?
Yeah.
2.
Dude, that one car has no life left, and then the 2 4-cylinders are still there, but that one's in the best shape.
Yeah.
There again, Sauer, we see those 3 compacts kind of going after each other than Dilligaff getting in there now.
Yeah, he's going to have to.
Yeah, I mean, they really need to.
I think they're hoping that big car runs out of gas, I guess.
Yeah, that's a big hope at this point.
Oh, wow, that door is completely being ripped off that little car.
Yeah, it's
Absolutely
right there.
gone. Yeah, that's the inside of the door. The outside shell is there. Dude, you got to stop. Get that driver out.
Doesn't look like they're going to. He still has the door skin on the driver's door.
Look, they're dying now.
Gilbert's showing how much horsepower he has.
There you go. Pack him in there.
Dilligaff's just laughing in there, pumping his fist, man. He's loving it.
Some of these cars are unbeatable.
Yeah, well, eventually everybody but one is going to be beat. But you're right, these are some really tough cars. Oh, that smile on his face. Dilligaff getting the full effect of that.
Might have broken transmission.
I'll park you two together down here along the wall.
I think the red car finally lost the transmission.
This is awesome. Man, you can see that guy's face inside of his car. Oh, just taking it. Bill, can you zoom in on that guy's face? That
Wow.
18 car right here. Oh my goodness, I don't know if you can get that shot or not, but
that's it.
My goodness, he's just laughing in there. Oh, it's so good.
Oh, red cars. Red car. Come on, 37.
I don't know what's going on here. We're not timed out yet. These guys are hugging it out. Oh, there's the horn. Yeah, still on the clock. It's not quite done yet, Decker says.
Dallas, come on, just in case Fred gets fired up. He's still on the clock.
Gilbert has his helmet off. He thinks he's got the win, and he's probably almost right, but it's not over yet.
Dallas, I love you smiling, dude. Dude, great run.
That's fantastic. He's smiling the whole time, getting his butt whooped.
And there it is, the 37 climbs out of his vehicle.
There it is.
And the win goes to A.J. Gilbert. Wow.
Wow, that was really great.
Wow, the Cup champion. All right, Sauer.
That went really well.
Oh. We're going to wrap this up pretty quick, folks. We got a lot of teardown to do. Bill's got a bunch of stuff to get packed up. We got cameras to take off of posts at the other end of the track.
Weekend.
What
that
a
was
weekend.
really great.
Woo! Just like that, it's over.
Please. 2 pieces, 3 pieces.
everybody at home, thank you so much for tuning in with us this weekend. We
Thank you
appreciate
for watching.
the comments, the likes, the shares, everything that you do to help us out is
sending me photos. You know I love it.
It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. We cannot say thank you enough. You've just witnessed Sanfilippo 6, 414 cars in 2 days get destroyed.
That's got to be something. That's a championship of certainty.
Yeah.
I love it. So it's a short week for us. Turn right back around Minnesota.
Yep.
And we're going to be right back at the Minnesota Throwdown with Housing Hub.
Housing Hub.
That's right. We want to thank them. Thanks our engineer, producer, Bill, for making a wonderful show yet again.
Yet again.
Hashtag
Bill
yet
pulls it
again.
together. And then after the throwdown, where are we off to? Sour.
We got a couple-week break, then we finish off the season at Dead Man out there in Dunbar by Uniontown. There were TJ McCullough, who has been a consistent and quality sponsor of TrackShotLive as a promoter. We got to salute all the promoters out there that trust TrackShotLive, trust in us to help them promote their show, help them build their brand, help them give themselves some brand identity with all of our crazy great camera angles, and our yet again Bill, who always produces even in the worst environments for Wi-Fi, you know?
Absolutely, folks. We got 2 bangers headed your way in the next couple weeks. Please tune in, share, like, talk it up on the chat. We look forward to seeing you as much as you look forward to seeing us. Sanfilippo 6, 2022 is in the books, Sour. If you're okay with signing off, I'm okay with signing off. Thanks again. Everybody, safe travels, much love, and we'll see you at the next one. Peace. Not peace. Bill says we're not.